Every day, every heart, lila lula, don't you hear the ringing? Lila lula la la. 覚めない夢にリラルラうずく月リラルラララ幾度叫んで涙してもその手は空を切り世界は朽ちる誰もいない時の果てやがて壊れゆくうつつのロンドに甘くいざなわれて目を閉じたそしてもう一度あなたに会いたいいつか忘却へと染まるその意にThe time flows cruelly, unchanging in humanity. We reach a point of no return. Don't know how we should do. それは誰にでも等しく降り注ぐ残酷な音の安らぎとすれば受け入れて受け入れて終わりへと進むありの音そう求めてる求めてるありし日の面影を hands of time. Only the clock will tell. やがて壊れゆくうつつのロンドに甘く誘われて目を閉じた。さらに襲い来るる電話暴虐決して抗えぬ必然にさえきしかいつか忘却へと染まるその日に Every day every heart la 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 Don't you hear the ringing la 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 la
Good morning / afternoon on the for those on the other side. All right, how you all doing today? Today is another day of another CL Call of Duty League Major Watch Party, and today is not going to be like yesterday with 2 streams going to be happening. This time it's only going to be 1 stream, but this time we're going to be seeing who advances to Championship Sunday, and it's going to be super interesting since we already know who has been knocked out already, and we figured that it was the bottom teams that are going to be completely knocked out. For the ones that are not going to be able to make it to the World Champs weekend, so it is going to be interesting. This weekend's going to be interesting since we got some teams that are coming rising up, and we got some teams that are going to be kind of rising, hitting a lower level at the moment. Unfortunately, it includes Optic Texas, even though they have one that respawns. Their S&Ds have been super not great. And hopefully they fix that against G2, a team that should not be a team that should be beatable, even though they lost to G2 against. They lost to G2 last weekend, last 2 weekends. So it's going to be a very interesting day. It's going to be a very interesting day since as we all know, it is Sunday. It's going to be a lot of teams are probably going to be rising up, and then there's going to be a lot of teams that are going to be. There's going to be a couple teams that are going to be rising down, and some teams that might be rising up. It's going to be interesting on today's matches. Interesting in today's matches. I will show you all the schedule right. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I will be showing you all the schedule right now. We got Miami versus Paris. We got Minnesota versus Texas. LA versus my hometown, boys versus FaZe, and then we figure out who's going to be in the elimination in round 2, and then we're going to find out who's going to be facing again, who's going to lose and face in this matchup, and going to face against Toronto Koi. That one's going to probably be a banger. I feel like some of these matches right here, they're probably going to be 3-0s. Like this one, for example, it might be a 3-0. Probably could be a 3-1. Well, I could know. This one might be a game 5, honestly, just because of, Optic kind of, being 50-50 with their hard point, with their respawns recently. And the S&Ds, not the greatest, but hopefully they were able to fix it from yesterday. But we'll see what happens, because Optic cannot afford to not be good at S&D. The S&Ds win championships. We all know that. And if you can't win championships, If you're not gonna be able to be good at search and destroy, you have no point. You have no chance of being able to win the whole tournament. Then, so hopefully, Optic has figured out their S&D. If not, uh, if not, and then the losers round 2 is going to be kind of tough since Miami has been, well, it might be easy for Optic right here since it is Gentlemates or Miami right here. Miami is easy. Gentlemates is definitely not going to be easy. So hopefully Texas could be able to just take down G2 and be able to just straight up advance to Championship Sunday. And this one's going to be an easy. No matter who's going to win again. No matter who's going to win. No matter who's going to win against this matchup right here, it will be very. Either it will be Game 5 or Fuse is going to slam Vegas 3-0, and then Koi going to have a very tough time going up against FaZe Vegas with the current roster and the situation that they're in at the moment. So it's going to be very. This matchup is going to be probably a 3-0 for this side, or it could be Game 5. We have no idea, honestly, but it is going to be very tough. It is going to be very tough for some of these teams, but I am still pretty excited. But I am still going to be excited for today's matches since yeah, it's definitely going to be like I'm still kind of, even though like Optic is definitely in the winners, and if they do manage to beat G2, then that's like good since like they don't have to go through the Gorilla losers bracket. But my worries is if they haven't fixed anything on their S&D with like the man ups and such, then they're gonna be screwed. And then Texas is gonna be screwed straight up. Just based off, Texas is gonna be screwed straight up since like there's nothing to grasp on. Like if their S&D sucks, but the respawns are good, but the S&Ds is probably the most important thing, because like if you can't be up ahead 2-0 at that point, then you have no chance of being able to. You have no chance of being able to. You have no chance of being able to. You have no chance of being able to win anything. You have no chance. Texas has no chance of being able to take it either this tournament or the world champs. So, and I get it that Optic have like a week to not a week, but like a few weeks to figure out what they're gonna do in about a month. Actually, no, a few weeks since it starts in the middle of July. because if they don't have anything, if they can't figure out their shit by, if Optic can't figure out their shit by this weekend and on their issues, it like or if they're not going to be able to figure out their issues by the World Champs weekend, it's going to be tough for them since it's going to be tough for them since no matter how good your respawns are, no matter how good your respawns are, you're not going to be able to win it. You're not going to be able to be super up ahead if you can't win S&Ds. So again, I'm severely worried for my team, for the Optic boys, but I believe they can get it done. It's just going to come down to are they going to be able to have a discussions in if they're going to be able to figure out what the issues by this week, by Champs weekend. So I am worried, but I believe they can fix it. It's just gonna have to come down to be able to adapt and such. Because for me, I can be able to adapt to most situations, but when it comes to a situation that I can't what if it comes as a situation that I can't adapt, or I can be able to adapt, but if it's like too difficult for me, then it will be an issue. But I'm hoping that Optic are able to do this. If not, and if these do manage to get to the grand finals again in the winners bracket or losers bracket, then I don't mind my hometown winning this again, because they again complete version of themselves. They have their shit. They have their game plan sorted out. But we're gonna see if they could be able to do it again against FaZe Vegas. But we'll see what happens. But I am going to be interested in how all of this is going to go down by tomorrow, and see who survives and who don't. It's like, but it is going to be an interesting road. It is going to be an interesting road for Texas. It's gonna be an interesting road for Texas, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, yesterday when it came down to the Gentlemates matchup, I figured that they were gonna get smoked against FaZe. I figured they were gonna get smoked. There's just no chance. Like the S&D has been kind of dog shit, so I figured that they were gonna be knocked out by FaZe, which I didn't like it, but I kind of expected it since they have upgraded players. But if they can't what's going on? If they can't sort out their issues on on this game, on S&Ds and such, then they got no chance of be able to even win the home major. So, which I'm pretty sure it's not going to be able to happen anyway, since their teams, like, no disrespect to the Paris Gentlemates fans, they're just not that strong at the moment. But we're gonna have to figure out if they're gonna be able to get through with Basically Spain versus the Paris versus Paris. Not in player wise, but like just the teams in general. Because I remember that the Heretics crowd in Spain during Major 1 last year was very loud, so it's gonna be interesting on if there's gonna be a lot of Spanish. There's gonna be a lot of Spain fans, Heretics Spain fans coming over and cheering on, or there's probably gonna be a more Paris Gentlemates crowd because there's so many French fans over there, so it's probably not gonna matter anyways. Oh, excuse me.
G-O-A keeper. Time we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe. G-O greatest don't need pause. Happens in the feed. See my gritty jaws. Wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh to beat us. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Where my medal is at, I don't pedal back. I'm too smart to meddle where the fellows keep the medal at. They pedal for the stats. I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the builders like a bellow. If they gon' hear you roar, time to let go.
I hope everyone's having a good Saturday so far.
Come on, man. Teacher of the crap corner, dumbass.
Somebody get a kill besides for Chris Lair. Lock in. We need a bounce back here.
Moment.
There we go, boys. There we go. 13 and 6 from Chris Lair. Chris Lair. Chris Lair. He's everywhere. Chris Lair. Chris Lair.
That's GG. That's GG, baby. That's GG, man.
Phase are gonna call it on P2.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on. The camera went out, but they fixed the camera. Lights are off in here. It's really dark. I can't see nothing. But Chris Lair. There you go. The lights are back on. Nope, they're back off. Holy bro.
Paris, France. The city of light. The city of love. And for this weekend only, the city of the Call of Duty League Major 4.
About the Zip Sniper, and well, you should be here.
Shots are through! Oh my god! For a 1v3!
Easy playground for Shotzi. Picks up all four.
Who will rise above? Who will be the creme de la creme? Only one team will be called Les Champions.
Oh my god, no way!
Real trying to hold on to A. Real making the play inside at 25 and 16. Hey, how about the rookie doing it by himself?
That's the reaction that is needed after a round like that. G2 at game point. Skies health advantage. From Skies.
Last fire on him, wiggles away. Reshouts and burns, clutches into round 11.
Oh my god, no way!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to a second helping of Call of Duty French style. We're coming at you live from La Défense Arena in Paris, France. It's been a burning hot summer, but fans have not been deterred, lining up since 9:30 a.m. to get the best seats in the house at the biggest venue we've ever seen in competitive Call of Duty history. Welcome in, everybody, to a jam-packed arena where the gentle suits are ready to roll.
I definitely wish that. I definitely wish that fucking, you know, Call of Duty League starts investing a lot more in the arenas so you could get a lot more people. But you know.
All the way around to the main stage here, the biggest we have seen. We have to welcome the star-studded analyst.
But I think the problem right now with how, you know, how many fans there are around the world, I just think there's just not enough people to, you know, like there's just not a lot of people. There's not a lot of fans. Like even in America, there's probably not a lot of fans that are interested in Call of Duty esports. So I think that's the biggest issue.
Usually we're used to early mornings, you know, people trickling in. No, the entire stadium is filled to the brim. It is so hot in here, even with the AC pumping, with the heat wave outside. People are so dedicated.
Now, Rosalie, I think his name was Francois. I didn't actually get his name, but that's what we're going to call him. So Francois from France asked if you could sign his baguette. Do you mind?
Absolutely, with the Sharpie and everything.
Yeah, we got you ready to rock here.
I've been working on my signature as well, so I think.
Boom, yeah. Come on by the desk, get yourself a Rosalie autograph. In the meantime, we got Miles at Nameless to break down all the games we're getting into. Miles, any surprises on day one for you?
Surprised on day one, I haven't signed a baguette yet. I've just been signing jerseys. It's been very stop-standard affair here at this event. Don't do that. No, I don't need it. I don't need it, but I will definitely do it later. No, surprises. I mean, look, the volume has been a surprise, Chris. I don't think there's any major surprises as far as how teams performed. I'm shocked at the display we got out of the Falcons. I mean, that's tough.
Nameless, we used to talk trash about the French teams. They tried to compete with North America's best. It took them a few years, but now they have a star in Hydra who is playing for a foe. They will be taking the stage with LA Thieves. Are the Thieves still the best team in the venue?
100%. I mean, they broke the record for series wins in a row. Hydra's been at the top of his game, and he's never gotten to play in front of a crowd this big, let alone a French crowd this big. So he's going to have some support, and I got to tell you guys, I hope...
I mean, let's see how if they're going to actually support their own home player. I don't know what it's called, but I don't know what the term is called, but they're gonna, like, hopefully they do. I do hope that they support Hydra, since Hydra is born in France, so it wouldn't make sense they would not support Hydra. So. I can barely hear the casters. That's how loud the fucking place is.
Yeah, what's crazy about that series, it was both of our teams that aren't very good when it comes to LAN and local area network. I genuinely don't know if you guys can even hear me at this point anymore. It's extremely loud. I'm extremely overstimulated.
I have great news, Ellie. We're just talking Gentlemates, so we can just show you fans while you tell me about the best team from France.
See them, they are all over the place. But for Gentlemates, this is honestly a pretty good matchup, I feel like. They're going up against the Miami Heretics that struggled on land, and we saw yesterday versus Cloud9. They got a confident series versus them, so now they are on top of the world heading into this first match.
I wanted to ask you about expectations from the fans, though, Miles, because this is a team that started the year with a Major 1 victory. They did it to kick off the season, beating the best team in the game in Optic, Texas. Since then, it seems to be a bit of a downward spiral. Where are the Gentlemates at right now?
It's still to be seen, Chris. Still to be seen. We've had a taste of victory, and I think the fans, they want more. There is a fervor here in La Défense Arena, and they are gagging for it. And that man on the screen there, Joe, he's absolutely been the catalyst for so many wins and a real transformation, not just in the fan base, the excitement around the venue, the excitement in their gameplay. He has helped a lot, Chris. Have we seen their final form? Absolutely not yet.
Yet the couple times we've seen from this new roster faced with adversity, they have folded a few times in the tight moments at the end of maps, and it's been against FaZe, you know, in the Game 5 series they lost online, in the series where they had the advantage a lot throughout those maps, even the ones that they lost, just folding in the very end. So today, with that crowd, amping them up, giving them the extra energy, Sib's the guy that I'm looking at, not to over-challenge, to be more steady, cool, calm, and have consistent performances because he's going up against two very good ARs.
I gotta say, one of the wildest moments from day one was the fact that this crowd was celebrating like the France team had just won the World Cup.
Yeah,
they were going
parades, dog.
for a win over Cloud9, Miles.
Dude.
There was a parade.
There
was songs sung of their heroism, but it was just a victory over C9. Hey, man, you take the wins. They lost a big one early on against FaZe. That's how it goes. I believe they're booing the Heretics.
Yes, they definitely are. And while the Spaniards get set up on the stage, we have to talk about the team that is the favorite to win it all. They just took home the Major 3 trophy, and over on the Bravo stream, they set a record yesterday, Allie. Tell me about the LA Thieves.
I mean, they've just been unbelievable. You can see it on your screen right now. It's an absolutely historical run out of them. I mean, they're just hitting the stride at the right time, right?
Ooh, 14-0, 16-4, 66, 16-4, 12-4, 3-0. I mean, hell, holy shit.
They're looking to go back to you could count it almost 4 times. They won both our minors, they won a major, and they're looking fantastic at their road to possibly making it to that Sunday Grand Final.
The magnitude of this is unreal. I mean, you think about the previous record holder, it was FaZe. Like, the team many consider, you know, the second best dynasty.
And we're talking 14 matches in a row, right?
14 matches in a row. And, you know, it's really like, the story writes itself. Their last loss was up against FaZe, the previous record holder.
Oh, boy.
And it was when they got knocked down into losers round 1 at the last major and then went on to win that tournament. Now, since that point, they have beaten FaZe 3 times. So they learned from their mistakes. They've gotten so much better at search and destroy. And right now, you can't really find a kink in their armor. So they're going up against FaZe again to extend that streak.
Black Ops 7 has given us so many fantastic showdowns between these two juggernaut super squads. We see the showdown between LA and Vegas. FaZe, that last win from FaZe was back on May 16th. Since then, it's been all Thieves. What are your thoughts coming into this one, Miles?
I mean, it's so exciting. There's so many fun stories between this team. There's the BZ leaves FaZe, finds the success. You've got Hydra playing in front of a French crowd for the first time. The support has been unbelievable for him since he's entered the venue. I've not seen that man be able to take a breath without signing endless autographs, taking thousands of photographs. It is going to be a really impressive display for the Thieves. And the form they're in as well, they look like a championship caliber team regardless. They look like the best team coming to this event. With this crowd behind them, the sky's the limit.
Allie, do you think the Thieves are the second most supported crowd in this team in this building today?
Absolutely. Just for the fact that they have Hydra and Paco, Gentlemates have shown him a lot of love throughout the entirety of this weekend. We all, I'm sure, saw that content piece on Twitter. So for sure, LA Thieves is probably, unless they're going up against the Gentlemates, the next one.
They're screaming Rosalie here in the venue as we get ready for the match. Here is your schedule on the day. It is Paris Gentlemates taking on Miami Heretic. G2 versus Optic. I'm not kidding. They're all saying your name. LA Thieves versus FaZe Vegas is match number 3. Paris versus Miami. G2 Texas. And we close it out with Toronto Koi versus LA or Vegas. Stay tuned.
It's going to be really good when she picks Heretics.
Oh my God.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. The official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in. Fights two. 4 and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
And And we are back live in La Defense Arena where the fans are supporting everyone they love, including the analyst desk. We love the support, and the fans are about to show theirs for the best team, arguably, in the game. They won Major 1. They buffed up their roster. Can the Gentlemates live up to the hype? We've got a big one to open up today as they take on Miami Heretics. Nameless, I want to start with you. Can they deliver on home turf this weekend? Have you seen enough potential in pair of Gentlemates?
I would say I've seen enough potential, but they would have to make up a lot of ground really quick, particularly in the search and destroys. Now, when we talk about hardpoint, they're built to win hardpoint. That's what they've leaned into. So this is going to be a matchup where, like, the other team is a great hardpoint squad. Can you set yourselves apart from them? When I look at this team, though, I have no worry about the SMG duo. I feel like Joe Deceives and Estrio, they're at the top of their game. You see 6-1 their last 7 hardpoints. It really comes down to the ARs for me. Ghosty's been solid. Sib, a bit inconsistent. Found a couple of first bloods in that SMD. Needs to do that throughout the rest of the weekend.
Now, is that plus 77 inflated by the 250 to 51 beatdown you threw on Cloud9
It could be, but I think to that point, like, regardless, their hardpoint has been incredible. I do want to focus on that Vegas match. They were able to win their map pick in that map number 1. It's just unfortunately they kind of lose themselves out the rest of that series. That overload was really important. I think Ant hit on it perfect, is that SMD is going to make or break this team this weekend. And the biggest problem right now is kind of teams forcing them on that fringe match number 2. It's not really in their wheelhouse. They're hoping to get a Hasi or a Grid or a Den S&D, and they haven't seen any of those except for in the game 5s of these series that we haven't even gotten to yet. So for Gentlemates, need to hopefully pull something out here, at least in that overload thing, try to force game 5.
Miles, you admitted something to me in the car on the way here. You said Joe Deceives may be your favorite player. Let's take a look at where he is playing. Tell me where he can thrive tonight.
Why, he is a respawn monster. Young Joseph finds the kills where he shouldn't. The reason why Joe's actually my favorite player is because days after Father's Day, he hit me with a random message. Hey man, really sorry I didn't say it, but happy Father's Day, dude. Wow. I hope you're doing great. Damn, Joe. Got me in the fields. And he's going to be getting you in the fields.
Gridlock, fringe, Gridlock, Scar, Hasi.
Killing machine, and this crowd has not affected him in a negative way at all.
Now we have to get out of the venue on a certain time, so we're jumping right into this series. Miami deserves a lot of attention, but we'll give it to them if they win. Gridlock, Fringe, Gridlock, Scar, Hacienda. Where can the Spaniards cause problems?
Yeah, the big thing here is that both teams usually veto Gridlock overload. Well, in this one, Miami vetoed exposure, thinking Gentlemates just wouldn't pick it. They've never played it. Gentlemates picked Gridlock, throwing them for a loop. So they've clearly been putting work there. Keep your eye on that overload. Could decide the series.
It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems to lock in officially. I'm starting with the Wise Wizard, who leads our Pick'em predictions here at the final major. Nameless.
This is a tough one, bro.
You're up by 3.
This is a tough one. I went with the 5th man yesterday.
Oh, no.
But the pimp dominated.
Nah,
there isn't a pimp on the other side in this one, so I'm going to go with the 5th man again. I got Gentlemates in a game 5. They're going to take this one.
Gentlemates game 5. Miles.
I think the Heretics might pull out the magic today. I don't care how loud this crowd is. Once they catch fire, I've seen Super throw birds. There are 20,000 people in here that can take a bird or 2. I think the Heretics do it.
He's going Heretics. Rosalie.
Interesting, considering the way they've played on land. Miles? Gentlemates, please. I'm going to go with 4. Gentlemates in 4. Sure.
Gentlemates in 4. I, too, am going with the Gentlemates. Ladies and gentlemen, this is game 2. Live from Paris with the CDF.
Paris, France. The city of light. The city of love. And for this weekend only, the city of the Call of Duty League Major 4.
About the Zip Sniper, and well, it should be.
Shots are through! Oh my god! For a 1v3!
This is a playground for Shotzi. Picks up all 4.
Who will rise above? Who will be the creme de la creme? Only one team will be called Les Champions.
Les Champions.
Real trying to hold on to it. Real making the play inside at 25 and 16. Hey, how about the rookie doing it by himself?
And that's the reaction that is needed after a round like that. G2 at game point. Skies help defend. Oh, from Skies.
Last player on him, wiggles away. Reshouts and turns, clutches into round 11.
Oh my god, no way.
Attention, une nouvelle fois, vous allez choquer le monde! Oh, and I almost forgot about you guys. Hello to you. Welcome to the capital of France. The electricity, the passion for the biggest major in history. So there's one question left. Paris, are you ready? No. I said, are you ready? So, ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to bring the teams. And the first team coming out, hailing from the Sunshine State, they are the Spanish Sensations. Ladies and gentlemen, the Miami Heritage. Real Record Super and Medals.
Kind of expected for them to be booed since like they're going against their home team, so I'm gonna be. But I just feel, but I'll be honest, like depending on how they're gonna perform, how Paris is gonna perform, they're just gonna be out talented. Out talented, just off the talent, just based off of the talent the roster has, but. Their teamwork has been kind of shite, so it's gonna be interesting on what, you know, Paris does, what the Gentlemates do.
And now, your hometown heroes, your hometown army. They are the winner of the Major One. Go Steve! Steve! Astria! And show the seeds! Ladies and gentlemen, they are the Paris Gentlemen!
I just like how Sib is like, you know, just is like, he's not like obviously like he's just there for business. He's not gonna go for the cheering yet. So
Holy shit. What else do you say besides that? Whoa, man. This crowd is so ready to go.
hey, the crowd's doing the French flag with the paper, holding the paper, so it's kind of cool.
All the energy you could possibly want. Shift with study. This is one heck of a way to start off the losers round 2 game, my man. How you feeling?
Brother, the energy in this place right now is making me believe that I can climb the damn Eiffel Tower. It is so loud in here, I can barely get my thoughts straight. There is going to be so much energy in this place, regardless of whatever gunfights are going on throughout the map. Gentlemates come deep. The green suits are here.
They are here. They've been active all morning long. The French flag currently flying by way of color banner right now inside of the venue, mixed with all the song, all the chant, and that is about enough gas to send anyone to Saturn right now. On the other side of things, though, we got to talk about Miami. It's going to be hard to, but we got to. And I think the biggest thing about this Miami team, we've watched them a lot now, you and I, over the last couple of weeks. Since the change from Trakes to Real, we've categorized it in 2 ways. Number one, this play is much slower than what we saw with Trakes. It's supposed to be more control. And when they're in the lead, they look good. Yeah. But when they're playing from behind and they're playing against all this, how are they going to handle it?
I don't know, man. It's going to be tough, man, because like you said, when they play from behind, they look very scattered. It looks like the game plan that they walked into that map with is completely out of the window. And now making that change, like you said, from Trakes to Real, you put a slower pace S&G now into the mix, and you put more on the shoulders of Metals. Yesterday, he was able to be that guy in that series versus Carolina in the reverse sweep process. But Paris are a totally different beast. They have different guns. They have different amount of firepower. You need to come out of the gates swinging.
Okay, and let's talk about that, because this first 3 map series that we have in this best of 5 is very peculiar. We would not have anticipated, by looking at the strategy and the normal bans, the normal picks, that we were not just going to see 1 gridlock, but 2. Where does that take your head? Because you talked about it with the desk. You heard Ant talking about it. It feels like this.
Like the only thing that I could see them be able to do good is if Real starts like if Real starts, you know, strong with because Trace is good, but Real, he can be able to, you know, be able to slow it down and then be able to wait for the teammates and such. I think the problem right now, the biggest issue I have with a team like Miami is the way they're very inconsistent. So they gotta step the fuck up or they're gonna get knocked out.
I like that. And this is the fun about having a 4th map inside of our map 3. Compared to the normal 3, you can kind of predict it, but here predictions feel a little bit more out of reach. We've got gridlock to get this place kicked off. And I'll tell you, the 3rd deck is starting to fill up here. It is getting bananas. So let's see how things go. We've got Paris trying to kick off this long lower bracket run after facing what was probably the most unfortunate upper bracket matchup he possibly could, facing a tough FaZe team.
Yeah, it's tough, man. And FaZe have had their number a majority of this season so far. But with the roster change just coming in very freshly, you gotta expect there's still gonna be some kinks in their armor, and it's usually through that S&D. You built the squad for the respawn, so let's do it.
Let's do it, baby. We've got the Paris Gentlemates, we've got the Miami Heretics. It's gridlock hardpoint on a Saturday in Paris. Let's get it on, baby.
2-2 sprint, that's interesting.
This is what you want to see. Good control from Miami. Try to get yourself 1 good rotation to start and put yourself into a position to possibly take the edge.
Yeah, they start off on the preferred side, so they're the team initially to get in towards the time. They get at least a good 13 seconds, and so far are winning a majority of these gunfights to continuously push Paris back. It's a perfect start for Miami to just kill the noise in this venue.
Very much so. I mean, it went from literally fighter jet decibels to library.
That is a
perfect start for Miami.
I'm a little confused. Good start for Miami. I'm just a little confused on what the hell Paris are doing. Ooh, they don't read this. They don't read this. Oh no. That's a good. Joe has to be the man. He has to. He's to stay there. Oh, that's a good. That's a big gunfight. That's a big gunfight to win. Joe has to be very careful. He's probably gonna have another person in the back. Oh.
First wave already shut down.
And all that opening automatically counteracted just off of 1 play from Joe Deceives. That's why we get our WWE announcer hitting him last. Follow up from
Ooh, good flank. Good pinch. Ooh, they don't expect.
Yeah, but Metals does get a blessed spawn. Finds a 1 kill to at least alleviate some of the pressure on the time, but he needs to continue to value his life, and he's still making big time plays. Finds a 2nd one. Now your teammates are here, and they break through the front.
This is what you need for Metals. We talk about this so often. When it comes to Miami, no matter what the 4th man roster happens to be, if Metals plays well, this team has a chance to win. And so far through 2 hills, they have done everything they possibly need to.
Not a broken point, not a broken hill. They have to be very careful though.
Yeah, he knows that his team is going to be late off the roto, so let me just free up some space, give you guys some comms to give you the advantage in these gunfights. Astro already able to find the first. No one in the time for now, and that's just forcing them to play in towards the showers, and Paris are ready for these fights.
You get a little bit of a late rotation though from Joe because he was in the tablet, so Super finds 1 trade. That opens up the opportunity for Miami to push forward.
Ooh, they got a Joe.
Still on 9 in a row. Eventually shut down, and Miami are going to take the lead back.
Yeah, that's a Hellstorm right there where Joe's probably going to be thinking about it. Probably should have saved it for a better moment. Because you get nothing out of it, and now Miami still shut down that first wave. Now
ooh.
Real locates 3 in a row. You're controlling the spawns. You are controlling this hardpoint time. And in the final 20 seconds, Paris have an opportunity here with those close ones at P4 to basically cut their losses and start thinking about new.
Real almost able to get to a fifth, but still another 4-man feed for Miami. This feels like the team that we talked about yesterday. When they get into a rhythm, they play from leader's advantage better than almost anybody else in the league. And so far, they are absolutely showing that. Largely just off of everyone pulling their 25%. Metal shut down at the top of the whole time. So opportunity here for Paris to try to rotate over through old to Grandma's. But Miami are going to be.
They gotta be. Paris have to be very careful right now. They can't lose a life at the moment.
But thankfully, you pick up a new S&G duo in S-Real and Joe Deceives. They find two. They find.
Ooh, Sib's not gonna read that. That is unfortunate.
Because when Miami have a lead, this is when they start to take their time to execute perfect break opportunities, but they shut it down.
Yeah, square being locked for now. Sib going to be under some pressure though to get these back spawns for Miami. Real to put a distraction in from the front. Shots to Joe Deceives, not clean, just backs off, decides to play over the hard point. About a 30-point game. Trophy system getting involved, little 5v4 action for you as Paris are now trying to overwhelm the hard point from all angles at once. Ghosty able to get a huge opener 4 in a row for him. Doesn't
what are you looking at, Ghosty?
Sib trying to be the last one left, but Miami are still spawning close, and they will get the scrap time. Great first set of hills for the Heritage.
Yeah, that's just how Miami love to play, man. And I love to see Rencore running that 4th NPC at times, just to be able to match that pacing of the Heretics. You know what you need to do. Outclass this roster, beat them to the punch. And so far in the first set, you dominated a majority of the rotations besides the P2.
Okay, well back to P1. Numbers advantage here for Paris. Nice
Ooh.
At overpass. And Sib really isn't a place to trade that out, so we'll have to do this on the low ground. Trying to chase Rencourt, trying to also help on the hard point. Once again, Miami, good zone of control. Rencourt just staying safe is everything right now. Paris need to get him out of this position.
You're just not allowing Paris to get these power spots, to have those angles with those ARs, to make it easier for this break opportunity. But Estriel flies on through top broken, finds his kill. Super able to finish the job onto Joe. But all of this gunfights are not on the time. Miami are soaking it all up.
But they eventually able to get through. Sib actually
right.
First. Rencourt will also drop. Sib is
right now, Miami are doing a really good job in terms of controlling the map. They're just playing. They're not only getting the gunfight, not only they're getting the gunfights, they're also controlling the map really well. So right now, Paris Gentlemates, you gotta start cleaning up your gunfights right now.
Now they have the numbers to beat in the time early.
They just can't get a spawn together.
Oh, wow.
Sib through mid-map, Estriel down low, delayed spawn for Joe, delayed spawn for Ghosty, and another moment where Miami, because they've got control of the map, are finding every single one of these individual scattered 1v1s. Great hard point thus far for Miami. 2 kills do come through, give Paris a chance to break through streak.
Yeah, this is the pull-away moment. If Miami are able to soak away this final 35 seconds, you're going to be up by 100 plus some, and we know how they play whenever they have such a lead. Paris needs to find this break. Joe and Ghosty combining for 2, but you need to find the rest. Ghosty's doing it only with the pistol. Paris are in.
Okay, that's absolutely massive. You need to lock this last 20 though. Miami are still spawning close, and Sib is just going to gatekeep the rotation to do maybe even get involved here if he decides to. But with everyone falling, now you just have to play a credit corner, and he will be able to likely get 1 for free. How many more though can you zone away? Because Miami are growing this lead, and it's not looking good as we're starting to rotate over, and we got multiple routes being hit right now for Miami.
Yeah, and that's just because there was so much time remaining on that old time that you can hit those long routes to catch them off guard. An 80, almost 90-point difference. Paris desperately need a good
Sib, you gotta watch your back.
Sib watching this angle. But you see how patient that Metals is playing it. He's able to find that opening kill. Now everyone from Miami collapsing. That's another 4 dead. Beautiful break.
I'll tell you, dude, Miami's shooting right now. This is not the same Miami that we saw come out slow yesterday versus Carolina. 190 to 106. Real getting a perfect read onto 3 different Paris members. Oh, Real. Here he comes from behind. First one.
Ooh, that is unfortunate from Real.
Not able to get the second, but Paris are going to get the break. What an absolute turn and burn.
Might have been the spark that you were looking for if you are the Gentlemates. Now you got the fans roaring and glorying. Final 15 is going to go their way. But you see the positionings of the Miami Heretics. They are all over the map. It's going to be so hard to locate these guys. They're contesting for the spawns. They also find the opening kill. Jodeci's has to look left and right. Still wins the gunfight. But now it's a one-on-one in the new time.
He's able to get away, try to come back over to the play, but Miami will spawn right on top of the hill. Paris have 2 players from street side, both being contested by Renko.
Paris have to be super careful right now. They have to be. They just can't afford to die right now.
1v1 there will They may be influenced the spawns, but look how quick Miami are trying to find the trade, and they will grab it. Spawns are still good. Miami's still able to
right.
hard point. We're up to a 100-point game.
Yeah, this is not good if you are the Gentlemates. Not the way you
They
want to start.
Gentlemates right now. They have to start. They need to start.
Miami Heretics are gaining all
They need to start tightening up and playing their live better.
Paris still trying to keep themselves in the fight.
Hey, the problem right now with Paris, they are so behind. They are not gonna. It might be impossible unless they start chaining hills. Then it's not gonna be possible. Oh, what a shot!
No, Paris will spawn close. They will get the scrap time, but the game is well and truly out of hand right now. And if you're Paris, what do you do? I mean, you're so far out, and you're going back to another set of hills where it is never really has felt like they've dominated the map the same way that Miami have, and a lot of this become the same lane.
Still have an opportunity to keep yourself in the game. We just have to pick up these flank angles. It's Rencore flanking through Ice Cream, locates a double, allows his teammates to flood with the numbers to the front for the break. They only need 15 to take map 1.
What a statement of performance so far for Miami. 10 more seconds to surprise, stun, and silence Paris. 2:43 is where it pauses and the contests come through. Kills come out for Paris, but you've got to do so much more. There are just so many more obstacles that you have to hurdle. And I will say, Miami finessing their lives like this is just so different than what we saw from yesterday.
Yeah, but you got to make sure you put the nail in the coffin right here. Don't give Paris an opportunity. Keep on fighting this time all the way to the very end, because you are already in control of the spawns for the next HB. The contest is going down. It's Super finding one, but Ghosty's still the last man standing. Allows Paris to soak up this final 10, but they need to go to new.
And I love this out of Real. He can just sit here, make sure no one hits street, and then once you develop the route through mid, he can either come back to the hard point or re-wrap if he wants to. Look what he's doing to the spawns. He's pushing them so far away. Medals for one, Rencore another. No one's going to get
that's
there.
a loss.
What a map number 1 from Miami, and some very courteous claps of respect given here in Paris.
That's how you silence the crowd.
Oh,
to come out the gates, absolutely firing on all cylinders. The fact that I was able to see a different Rencore today than I usually see, he was so involved with the teamwork aspect of the game. He's hitting routes, he's hitting flanks, he's also whipping out the NPC for all those trade fights. What a team effort there from the Miami Heretics. Some efficient Call of Duty on display to start the day.
Dude, it's just like Ant was talking about it in the green room, and it's like one of those moments when we talk about this Miami team, it's almost like you have to shake yourself.
Damn, Asheville's not having a good day.
I don't know what to say about this team anymore, because their consistency is non-existent. They're either out here looking like the best team in the game when they're playing from the advantage, or they look like a completely lost new group of 4 when they're playing from behind. And that right there was the definition of coming out and doing what you need to do if you're Miami. Guns are hot. Everyone's running every type of weapon. You're getting good pressure on the map. You're forcing spawns into weird spots, and your timings, your teamwork timing, absolutely exquisite from the Heretics.
And it has to go back to just that series yesterday versus Carolina. You find yourself down 0-2. You take an extremely long break, have an insane conversation to eventually bounce back 3 maps straight. And we said it at the end of that cast. That is the Miami Heretics of old.
Yes.
The teamwork was on display. Everyone was finding their kills, and they made those last 3 maps look extremely easy. They take that same exact mindset into today versus the hometown heroes in the Paris Gentlemates on a map that they usually don't find a lot of success on.
No.
They dominate the Gentlemates in hardpoint.
It's just one of those things with Miami. I mean, I hate to just keep beating a dead horse, but let's just throw a number on it. When they win rotations, they win hard points. That's legitimately what it comes down to. And when we watched them play on Colossus, map number 1 versus Carolina yesterday, they were winning rotations and then really flimsy in their setups. Not finding the right timings, not finessing.
Like they,
how important is it to just be alive in a space? Not even necessarily.
see how consistent Miami can be right now, because Paris, you need to wake up. Like Paris right now, they have to wake up at the moment. They need to wake up right now. Because if you're gonna be like, if that's how you're gonna be playing on the map 1, there's something wrong there.
At least start off the game the way that you want. All right, we lose P1. Great, we respond with P2. But that Hellstorm investment so early out of Joe, you needed to save it for a different opportunity.
That just felt like they were like, team me up. Let me just knock this
riding
one out
off
of the park
the energy.
And just ride the energy, making some decisions that don't really come through in practice. But now we need to start talking. You saw it in the best of 5. Fringe, search, and destroy. This Miami team relies a lot on what Super's able to do. And I will say, yesterday he was providing in a multitude of ways. How do you look at this map if you're Paris wanting to just get this to a 1-1 quickly?
I think if you are Civ, you have to be able to answer the call, Ben. Like, you're the guy who consistently was able to find a lot of first bloods with that snipe yesterday. You also played this map yesterday. Didn't lead to success versus FaZe. but it was simple adjustments. It was way too easy for FaZe to break down your setups because you were doing a majority of the 2-2 splits with Sib just scouting through the middle of the map. You cannot allow them to take that much space away from you. You cannot allow Miami to get those first bloods, because even with this new roster, you're expecting them to be good at search and destroy, but the only map that they have won with this roster is Raid.
Yeah, it's one of those things that just feels very odd. But hey, it's just one of those moments in the game right now where everyone's trying to get that little bit extra polish, trying to add the playbook, you know, to be a little bit more depth to it. But you look at Fringe across the board, and one of the things we talked a lot about with first blood conversion percentage for Miami, you know, especially looking at their matchup versus Carolina, it's a little bit easier to come away with numbers, it felt like, just because of how they were heading in towards, you know, trying to play for info, trying to play for things.
Oh, wow.
When you talk about what they've been doing in stage 4,
We got called 2-minute destroy. Holy shit.
play with a little bit of extra tempo, and it's getting them beat up.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we saw it yesterday on display versus Carolina, especially in the Hacienda map number 2. They were able to find first plus, but they throw away number situations because instead of playing T-ball, we're playing ISO ball. I'm trying to single-handedly get it done for my team, but you keep on getting caught. You cannot afford that to be the case today. You know Paris are a new roster. You know that the worst game mode that they have in their belt is going to be their search to destroy. A big opportunity in front of us for the Heretics to go up 2-0. If they steal this map, the confidence between them is going to be insane.
It's going to be unfathomable. And for Fringe, I mean, you talk about it, it has not been good for Paris. They're 1-5 on it since it's been into the map pool, and a lot of 3-6 losses. Whereas you look across how the search and destroy has gone for both these two teams, it's been relatively split between them. So a very, very important map number 2 right here.
Oh yeah, this is the map that Paris lost, but this is also Miami's pick, so nothing new.
Where they struggle on this map and already taking away instant junkyard.
So they're definitely right now. Paris are definitely taking advantage of, you know, their losses on Paris. So.
Find some info, that'd be fine.
Oh no, Paris is in trouble.
Go back up towards Barn. This is a really tough re-entry. Joseph with a fine first blood though over to the trainer. That'll move this post.
Ooh, is he gonna read this? He's gonna read. Is he gonna read that?
Info here at top Barn. Here comes the post plant re-grab. Ghosty in some trouble. Semtex to create some space, and he's got a good look over the top of the bar. Joe not able to find a second under Real, but he can't find a second of his own either. Just down to what you can get out of Super. 1v2 situation, and Esther is able to track her before he can escape.
It's just so fast out of the Gentlemates. There's no way in hell you're going to be able to read that. You send 3 players through 10. They instantly work the pinch, but what a life there from Ghosty. He understands the play is on my side. All I need to do is continue to stall out time. He stalls out so much time that it doesn't allow Miami to get pushed to the backside of Barn. And then once Joe gets the trades, he finds the first, he finds the second. Someone stick the defuse. We have the numbers. And then Ghosty eventually closes out the round. A perfect retake there from Paris.
I love that opening set call, though, from Miami.
Beautiful.
Come out and just hit him hard. See if we can just keep this crowd silent. You don't hold the post plant, though. So mind games, not necessarily fully in flesh. What are you going to call now if you're Paris? 1-0 edge early off that really dominant opening defense. And they are going to spread the map a little bit here and see if they can play for a little bit of info. You got to keep in mind that Super does love to snipe this map, but right now he is a part of the problem over towards this B train setup.
It's a triple stack for Miami over at B. One player, Metals. He's the only guy Heklich in his A-bomb, so hopefully Miami can keep him safe. Watch this middle map because Joe Deceives is already in bricks.
The fact that Joe's able to get through here without even being scouted is unbelievable, and Super will drop. Ghost's able to find him through mid-map. I don't believe Super was sniping this round. Nade over the top.
Ooh, how the hell?
That's going to lead to a 4v2 post plant.
That is a good nade from Joe.
Find an opening.
I'm surprised that Joe got a kill right there. Because I don't know who was outside, but they got smoked by a nade for some reason somehow.
Opponent of finding Rencor around the backside of Shaq. And Rencor will be held and he will be dealt with. Very clean offensive round for Paris.
Just way too easy right there. Paris realized, okay, Super's not sniping this round. There's no one contesting top Barn. We don't even have to invest a smoke grenade. Let's just put one player in towards 10. Scout if the guy's Heklich to the bomb site, and if he is, we'll send in Big Joe. He flies on and gets the brick. Super tries to rotate over, but Ghosty still having his team's back. Gets that first blood into Rolly. The dead nade. Just put it on the backside of Briggs. Eventually picks up the kill while he's getting the bomb plant. Joe doing it all right now.
Yeah, that's one of those rounds that will live in the heads of Miami. Like, there's no way we just let Joe jump through.
Gotta watch mid, man.
We have to be able to watch that better. Here we go. Miami's next offense, a little bit more laborious. Super will be sniping. Nade connects with him off the rip. And look at Paris, looking to get aggressive up through mid-map, and Metals gets the read, finds first blood. That's a decent effort for Joe, but shut down.
Estro with a quick response, though, out of a frag, still makes it a 3v3. Sib with the sniper who's going to have a battle potentially with Rencor, but he's going to reposition himself. And this entire time, Real was taking space, and he gets caught.
Yeah, that's just one of those moments where I think Real thought he was free, knowing that Ghosty was previously seen back through the map.
2v2.
Comes out,
Trades.
Estriel chasing. Shots to Super. Got to be careful. He can hit those. Rancor's also guarding, and we'll stay 2v2.
45 seconds on the game clock. Trying to kill the noises, the Heretics. Force the mind games on the Paris and think the rotation is coming in, but it's Super with the clear. Right in the dead center of the map, Estriel throws a phenomenal shoulder, gathers that information, and now it's 30 seconds. You got to commit A.
Estriel's dancing with the devil, but he has
Miami has to
Sid
just
was watching
commit
over the
A.
trains, and they're going to get the read that no one is playing through this B side of the map. So now we're going to retake over through mid. Super's in a little bit of trouble here. He is being chased, but they give up. They're going to leave him, and they're going to try to play for the isolation onto Rencor, who has slipped.
This was not. This was a really bad play for Miami.
Who's watching the bomb? It's Super.
Okay.
He's also got a backup SMG just in case. Smoke. That's from Paris.
Question is, does he read Sib?
Check this. No one on the bomb. Next opportunity. Where does it come from? Right in the mix, and the hip fire will connect. Sib finds Rencor on the other side, though. 1v1. 17 seconds. Sib's got to go. He's got to go quicker than this. Super's backed up, and he's just going to play for info. Does he see him on the cross? That's all you need. Sib trying to find the kill. Will not be able to get it.
Big clutching round right there out of Miami. They get the first blood, even though it's instantly responded by an Estriel frag. It was Rencor who was finding kill after kill in that round. Super pushing through the middle of the map with the SMG and the sniper. Is able to be the closer here. But it's such a great life again out of Rencor.
Yeah, it is.
The fact that he's able to get that bomb plan away, I love the strategy there from Paris to just disregard Super, knowing that he's wrapped all the way back to the spawn. You try to isolate onto Rencor, but he goes unnoticed. You can't find him, and he stalls out so much time for eventually the repositioning to be good enough for Super to take the round.
It's been a good game of chess so far through 3 rounds. Paris back onto their second attack as effort. Trophy systems are going to be here. Stuns over the top to make sure the defense is not pushed aggressively through A. No contest there. And everything else will be set up to see if they can find a way over towards B. I don't believe Estriel was affected by that stun, but he's obviously keeping his gun up in case someone tries to challenge.
Yeah, this is the default, and the adjustments already coming in from the Heretics. You got Rencor this time around sitting at top barn, just scouting, throwing shoulders, doesn't want to get picked potentially by a sniper. So you're just allowing the play to come to you. Smoke grenades getting invested, Tax getting invested, but Paris might have found the opening again through mid-map.
That was Real's smoke. He was in trouble. So I love this idea. Re-wrap this back over to A. The smoke is not going to be here for the defense. You get first blood onto Metals. Rencor trying to put some pressure up top, and Real gets pushed over and get traded out by Sid. 3v2. You know both defenders over at B have vacated the site, so now we're going to readdress over towards the B point.
We have the numbers. We're just trying to look for one guy. Potentially set up this ISO play, and it's Rencor putting down some premature shots. Now you're just going to send it. You're trying to locate where he is. He's finessing his life so well. Plus an extra. Now it's all up to Sib.
He's got to find the 1v2 with only 20 seconds on the clock, and Rencor is out of there. Super's been seen and tagged. Follow up onto Rencor.
Oh, my.
Wow.
From Rencor. Unbelievable individual moment, and that gets Heretics to a tie game.
I swear, Rencor since the beginning of the year has been one of the top players in the game. He's been
How the hell? Wow.
He's back on his bully. What a play, what a round. From our reigning Rookie of the Year from last season. Single-handedly gets it done for Miami to tie the game.
That is a statement round from Rencor, 6-3 now. The first blood battle has been, at the moment, what, tied? 3-1 for Paris at the moment. So that round going awry kind of changes up the opening to a win percentage conversion rate. Miami back to the attack, looking for info. Rencor just trying to see if anyone's playing over the top of the A-bomb site. No one is inside at the moment, and that nade will confirm it.
Gentlemates going back to the strategy that they do every single time here on Fringe, just a 2-2 split. Now an adjustment here from Ghosty. Sib has a sniper pistol, has to choose the right time to challenge this. But
that's unfortunate for Metals.
Teammate Joe gets the first.
Yeah, that's one of those moments for Metals. He's a little bit chasing red dots right there. He thinks, I got a guy low, I got a guy with a sniper pistol. But nobody threatening A gives Joe the opportunity to help. 4v3 early. Real looking to create something out of nothing. Smokes off back junkyard. Now isolating onto the site itself, trying to jump the wall, able to find Estriel, but Ghosty's gotten to 2 on the other side, and it's just down to Real.
Real technically for 1v4. Bomb is going to be down in towards small. Only 30 seconds left, and the entire Paris roster have you surrounded. He should stand no chance here.
Should. Sib.
Of course he shells that. Yeah, I'm a bullet. I don't care. I got homies nearby. Keep your focus on me. Watch what I do. Big round for Paris.
And it's all on the back of Ghosty that time around. Even with Joe finding that first blood. You had the numbers early on. The fact that Ghosty's able to work that pinch angle or find that cut through that small room for a double. This puts Rhea in a very tough spot. Joe Deceives single-handedly carrying this team for early advantages in these rounds. And Paris are now up by 1.
3 first bloods for Joe Deceives. Here we go. 4-2 edge would feel mighty fine considering how this search has gone. Trophy system down for
Great
Ghosty.
stun.
Aggressive position for Real, and he's able to find first blood this time. Smoking himself to safety. Nade over the top just to try to delay any potential trade, but Edge right there. Metals and Super trying to assist, but the smoke is causing a huge deterrence. Metals is low, just trying to keep his life. He's being chased, and Sib's able to turn that into a freebie. Follow up. Is there going to be a push out of A here to try to get these last couple of kills? And no, instead Joe's going to decide to play for the plant.
Yeah, you're probably thinking if you're Meadows, all right, even if I fall, Renkor's going to get my trade, but Sib with the movement. Still make this a 2v2. Now going to allow the play to come to them. Bomb planted in towards bricks. Both from Miami working through back alley.
Joe going to be the first point of contact. Sib just trying to stay tucked down to pop up when he needs to. There's the Super. Sib should pop here. First hit's come through. Renkor able to find 1. Damage onto Joe. He can reset this. 25 seconds. Renkor is still watching 10. Joe's going to have the advantage on this re-wrap back end, but he knows he needs to check to see if there's going to be any sort of defuse. And he's calling the bluff. He's calling the bluff over the top of the pop site. Shots are perfect. And it's a 4-2 tally to Paris.
Doesn't matter if Miami are going to get the first blood. These guys in the disadvantage are able to make big-time plays. And that time it's Sib, instead of a sniper, with the submachine gun. Forces it to be a 1v1. He finds 2 on the round,
That is
but then
just...
you allow Joe, the new guy, an MVP.
That is so unfortunate. That's just kind of unfortunate for Super. He just ran into a wall. Can't do much about it. Just once you run into a wall.
For the engagement. Paris now 2-round lead.
And Renkor gave himself a real chance, but that's just a special moment from Joe. Like you call also a little bit of help from the NPC. Thank you very much. This will feel familiar, very similar to Miami's opening attack. Smoke over towards Junkyard to block out Ghosty, who does get stunned. Paris going to go around the backside, but look at that adjustment this time. Renkor is watching it, and that slows down the play just a touch. Does Miami try to isolate onto Ghosty? Sure seems like Super wants to try to find him, and they will get that isolation on the backside of B.
That's adjustments coming in from the Heretics. Find yourself an early numbers advantage. Now you know that the map has flipped on its head, but it's Sib in a very off angle, and they're working in towards bricks.
If Joe can get around the side here, it could be great. Sib, shots are there, but not enough for a kill. Joe trying to pinch things up. Does he have an opportunity? Able to use the trigger to win for 1. Snapping on over. He saw Metals. Here comes the isolation into him, but Joe's going to find a second. Now it's just down to the 1 versus 1. Sib has the bomb heady in his name. How does he read Metals? He's thinking Metals is going to re-wrap to B. Metals is just going to kill the noise.
Yeah, he's playing the game clock. Metals is trying to play the mind games. Time is starting to get away from them, but Sib is in a position to check both sides.
He's going to go for the plant, but Sib's right there! What a read from Sib! (5-2) and a big moment from Sib to get him to 8-4.
The dynamic duo between Sib and Joe. You leave those guys alive even in a 2v3, they're gonna make plays happen. Clutch after clutch after clutch has allowed them now a 3-point lead. Gentlemates looking to tie up the series, now at game point.
This has been an unbelievably good search and destroy for both teams, though. It's just been the small clutches here and there, a couple of 1v1s. Now it's on to Paris. Can you close this out 6-2? Get to the halftime break and reset for another gridlock. Miami going to play.
Very interesting play right here for Joe.
Defensively, do you have a read for this if you're Paris?
And Paris are going to take the slow and steady approach. Spread the map, see if they're going to be the aggressors, because the last defensive round, they try to push right through the middle of the map. So already 30 seconds gone. Not a single play from Miami has moved, and neither has Paris.
No one wants to give away that first blood. Sib has some information with the scope.
Ooh.
Yeah, we all wanted that.
He's going to keep challenging.
Of course he is. Don't miss, don't lose type energy out of Sib. Super, don't imagine he has a sniper rifle in this position. And he will get away. But now the clock is going to force the play. And look at Miami. They've got to read it. This is coming through both, I think, mostly from that backside smoke. Joe's going to try to stretch for a defuse because Miami try to contest this. Looks like they're going to give it away.
Miami are banking on
Huge
this
win.
Ghosty's able to
That's a win. That's a good win from Ghosty.
Sib is watching all across through the middle of the map.
Oh!
What a shot! Almost locates the third. You might as well go for the chow, but this is all Paris. They tied the series.
Woohoo!
What a set of shots from Sib. And Super did have the scope, by the way. Oh my goodness, what a statement. 6-2, Paris tie us up at 1. And the crowd is back.
With shots like that, you gotta expect these guys to be standing up, hands in the air, and bowing down to Sib. To have the confidence to not only hit the first shot, but the quick scope for the second, and the delusional confidence to try to go for the third.
That's a good round. That's a good play. I thought it was going to be Miami, but, you know, unfortunately with Miami, they kind of, they had decent teamwork, but they're just not reading, they're just not getting kills.
How about Ghosty? Staying alive.
The only person that was getting kills was Vancouver, but other than that, the teamwork was not there for Miami and SMBs.
What do you pick
And it
up Joe
shows.
for? To be a playmaker. 3 first bloods, a lot of it coming just off of the measured aggression, knowing where the information is. So 6-2 after the 167 to 250 map number 1. 2 convincing maps, one side or the other. Gridlock overload. The monkey wrench in this system that could potentially determine the outcome of this series is to come up next. And just like the World Cup, we're going to take a hydration break. We'll be right back.
They got a bar in it. My God, fucking audio.
We haven't tried. Watch white wall pitch. We haven't tried.
That's you, Sammy. That's you, Sammy.
Let me make cut. Make cut. Cut on you. Make cut again.
White wall.
Okie dokie.
You are the father of Gentlemates. What's that?
Oh, come on. CDO TV. The game's coming up soon.
Who's the band that sings "Wake Me Up, Wake Me Up"? I can't wake up.
Yeah, brother. The first win for LA Thieves. God damn it, I love to be a Thieves fan right now, gentlemen. We just hit 10,000 viewers. The boys just got the first win of the 2024-2025 season. Holy shit. We should have won 3-0, but we'll take the 3-1. A win is a win, and boys, we look f***ing dangerous. God, I love this shit.
We were hyping this up, right? It's the 4th matchup. You know, we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ. We're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty. So don't forget that. All right? Like, let's...
We're playing the bomb.
Oh my God. God, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
No, if he gets some.
Behind you.
Man, Wixel, so just gonna have to slide up with ARs. Nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Whoa! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
Oh my God, here we go. They got the stack. Second tick is done. FaZe trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and contest? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The contest is in. Shotzi kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. Kenny the point man, here we go. Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win one. Nobody left. FaZe hold with no respawns remaining. The side is gonna get it. One. Dealt with. It's done. Joe!
Welcome back to Paris. Welcome to a 1-1 map count between the Miami Heretics and the hometown crowd of the Paris Gentlemates. Clean first map for Miami, really setting the tone, coming out hot on a gridlock hardpoint. But the immediate response, mostly out of Sib and Joe to C's for a 6-2 fringe, has us looking at the mystery button item here for map number 3, Gridlock, a map that Paris hasn't played. But for Miami, they just got absolutely rinsed on this map not too long ago.
Yeah, that's the scary part about this, is that it might be a mystery for only one team. If you are Miami, you did not want to see this in the best of 5 series. That's why you vetoed the way that you did. But Paris, a team who has vetoed it in every single series, all throughout stage 4, decide to hit you with a curveball, an off guard, and now throw Gridlock into the mix. They obviously went back and did their homework. They saw what you did versus FaZe, and that was absolutely nothing. So if you are the Gentlemates, with all the confidence that you just built, Sib hitting quick scopes, Jodeci's finding so many first bloods, the gunnies are now hot. This is going to be all about slaying in map 3.
I love that call, and I think for both teams you can look at really some of the items that we hit on from map number 1. I know it's hard points, not necessarily an exact one-for-one replica, but one of the things you can note about Miami is they're finessing their lives extremely well. That's something that you absolutely need to have if you're going to be able to find a way to win on Overload, especially on Gridlock. Here's a look back at when these two teams had last played. It happened back at Major 3,
wow.
and it was
A reverse sweep.
round 1. And it, of course, was a reverse sweep. The Fringe was a part of that, but everything else is a brand new map here, essentially, between these two squads.
Yeah, we were actually blessed to cast this series as well.
Yes,
we were sitting there like, if the Gentlemates go out 0-3 versus the Heretics, there's going to be some conversations that are going to be really tough to have now going into the next event. But you're able to complete the reverse sweep and at least put yourself in a top 6 position. You still make roster changes. Nobody was expecting you to pick up the plays that you did. You heavily buffed up your SMG play. And now you're just expecting to be able to ride that glory, ride the momentum, ride the honeymoon stage at your own tournament. And it's Gridlock Overload standing in front of you now.
What an absolute curveball. But you look at the Overload head-to-head, Paris have had the advantage, even though the maps have been very, very tight. The only real thing about this map, besides the individual one time that we saw Miami play it, is you have to look beyond just Gridlock. Since this roster change has happened, Miami have been miserable in Overload. They got one through the hoop yesterday, though, and they played so much more complete than we've ever seen them in the qualifying stage. But this is a different monster. You make one mistake, you're spawn trapped for 5 minutes.
Yeah, you have to make sure you're making team decisions. If we're going to all OE, we need to do it as a collective unit. If we're going to all ride back and try to send that counter cap, we need to do it together. So to start off, it's a battle for the mid-map. Estria winning his long-distance gunfight, while Sib and the rest of the unit is applying so much pressure through the middle of the map. Estria finds a second, the free roam, and that B.
Can't quite stay alive. Overall, though, you get Sib behind the play. Trades are decent. Miami able to stabilize after it looked like it was going to be a Paris pullback. Ghosty trying to find one last couple of shots onto Real. Not going to be able to. Miami are going to take the long rotation away from the EMP for map control here. The Paris get the read. In fact, better than that, Paris are actually the ones to tilt the map in their favor as they get a kill from Estral and they shut down Super.
Yeah, they want to make sure they control their showers.
Ezreal turning into the lead blocker, unfortunately does get caught. And it's Renko
Not good.
finding a double. He's the lead blocker. Ghost is able to
Well,
find
they just delayed the catch. They delayed the capture for now, but this is not good for Paris.
Already over towards the backside at B. Nothing more there. Can the EMP run its way forward? Pistol shot does land. Able to opportunity, but no. Sid's able to shoot through his teammate, find the kill onto Real. And there will be a last-second hold here for Paris, who are still trying to fight out of spawn.
Beautiful stop at the goal line. Now turning defense into offense. Trying to work it up through the middle of the map, but Meadow finds that first kill. So now you're going to wrap it towards your teammate in Joe. Some unfortunate COD timing, but it still potentially might work out. Now it's definitely not. EMP carrier falls. Also does Joe. And now Miami have an opportunity to just sprint forward.
Yeah, Ezreal has to be very cautious for this position. He is found out, but
that's a good read by Redcore.
EMP can use the taxi cab as another help for the defense. Super will drop. Now the follow-up as the EMP will reset back over towards mid. Ezreal's going to be the first one there on defense over towards B. Needs to win this first gunfight, not able to. Metal's able to get traded out, though, and that will stop the play for Miami.
Now Miami have to take a different approach. How are they going to try to get this capture? You're keeping them trapped over towards Showers if you are the Gentlemates. And now with Joe deceives, you know he's going to take gunfights, but that's
not good. Oh, that's a free capture.
Miami are going to be the first to
that's a good. That's a
moment for Miami.
That's a good capture from. That's a good hold from Miami.
Let Paris come to them, and they find every single kill that they need to. Miami are off to the first score. And now looking to put some spawn pressure on as Joe's able to at least clear out metals. Ezreal finding super is also key, and you get Renko up top. Big recovery moment here, especially as Real will drop.
Yeah, you already had Ghosty so far pushed up, and you were hoping that he could influence the spawns to spawn over at that A point. But it's a split spawn opportunity for Miami, and now they're making the most of it. Slaying their way through Showers. Ezreal is trapped between a rock and a hard place, and now they're trying to commit forward.
Sib, got to be careful here. Only gets one. Is that enough? Ghosty, the sole defender for now. 2 players off the spawn for Paris. Trying to make their way quickly over towards backside garage, and they will be able to get towards that parking lot. Still,
this is like real bad.
Nice shots there.
Like obviously it's just first half, but if they're gonna be playing, if Paris is gonna be playing like this is not good. The teamwork in Overload is just not, is really bad.
Just controlling the pace of this game with the EMP in hand is ideal because you already found your first score, but we cannot allow players to slip on by. That's 2 kills in favor of the Gentlemates. Ghosty needs to finish this one for kill number 3, and now the rotation over towards the B point, but Real in the right spot finds 1 kill and stalls out everything.
11-6 for Real. Again, that measured tempo from this identity of the Miami Heretics has been so key for them, especially when they play from the advantage, which they currently are. 90 seconds on the clock. Nice first blood there. Sib can't quite slide over towards Hull. Ghosty will also drop in the underpass. There's a lot of points of ingress here over towards B. Joe just trying to be the sole defender here. Ezreal trying to get back to him, not going to be able to. Joe's able to find one with an 8+ a second. He's going to have a little bit of help on the backside of this, but Renkor's able to get the 4 in a row. Does he have an opportunity to get more than that? No.
That's a good defense.
Able to put together the hold.
Good hold. They have to just.
Man, that's on Joe again. Just
Paris needs to get a point right now.
To get back into the mix. Just allowing them to set up that crossfire. But we're still desperately trying to look for our first capture. The fight for mid map keeps on brewing, but it's Metals who starts off the engagements. His teammates trying to keep him alive, but at least effective on the trade. And now with 45 seconds, Paris are forced to go through Showers.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be right now. Real staying alive over towards the tree. Joe in trouble finishing the first kill. Will fall, but the trades are coming through. If you find this elimination, maybe there's.
Oh, he didn't have enough ammo. That's unfortunate.
He just does not lose those today. 11-5. 30 seconds on the clock. Paris is going to try to go back over towards the reset at mid, but Miami have shower control, and they're in a 4v2.
Oh, and their pinch player gets shut down on Sib, and that's going to turn into 3 dead. Last defender is going to be Ezreal. You see the spawns here for the Paris Gentlemates all over that A objective, so Ezreal has to choose his time
that's such an impatient play.
At the wrong time, but it's only 10 seconds. This is the final push.
Pinch on the way. Metals able to find another. Real right there for the assist. It's just down to Joe, and he's low on health. Not going to happen. It's going to be a 2-0 half to Miami. And it's just another example when you look back to when these guys played this map before, they were getting rinsed. They just could not stay alive. They couldn't stay together. They are playing like a different squad right now.
When you get smoked like that, I promise you, at the end of that series, that's what they instantly go back and watch, because they were still victorious. They were able to beat FaZe in a 3-1 fashion. But how can we improve? How can we not just be complacent. Let's go back and watch the beatdown, and so far just the textbook plays of when and when not they need to chow. To get that first score, it was two players who single-handedly got it done. Rencore and Super camping their corners, choosing their gunfights wisely, turn it into a 4 dead, get that first score, and just keep control
That is
of the game by
unfortunate. That is
dominating time
unfortunate
of
for
possession.
Joe.
Miami perfect on that first half.
11-6 for Rencore, 14-9 from Real. Opening first blood works out. Paris still working on showers, control, and Ghosty wins his 1v1 over towards the other side of the map. So you've got an opportunity to at least control the outsides right here, and that's going to work out. That's a double hit car bomb coming through. It's just Real. The only
They just gotta go.
His timing on this route, though, is really nice. Shots to Ghosty are decent. The better snap to Joe, though, is what may allow this defense to get back into position in time. Is there a trophy system here? Not going to happen. Ghosty's about to slide through, get the score for Paris.
Might as well get the score.
Let's
get the score.
They get a 4 dead, and those spawns from Miami don't even give them a chance at getting that stop. Now you have Real working the OE. He's just trying to keep the EMP as safe as he possibly can. He does find an opening kill, but he's quickly going to fall. Now it still turns into a mid-map battle, and it's Rencore with a clutch one-on-one.
Stops the EMP pickup for now, and is going to put a little bit of pressure over towards the Paris spawns. Astral shut down on the other side. Rencore is still alive.
He's valuing it so well.
So well. Ghosty eventually able to find the kill. And now the focus goes back over towards mid, but watch Metals from behind. He's able to find himself 1 and a second. Again, the timing from this Miami Heretics team is so much looser than what we were used to seeing, and it's working out nicely.
Yeah, that's his capture. They're too far away.
Real trying to win the foot race, and he's able to get there.
And it's all on Metals again. Paris are not keeping track of these guys that are hitting the OE. You have to make sure you're picking up that angle, because that's when Miami are making those big-time plays. When you have a lead, you can get away with those routes. You just can't allow that to continue to be the case here. Now you're down by 2, but you do find a couple kills around the middle of the map. You just don't find the one onto Metale. Another 2 kills slows down everything.
And look what he does by pushing forward. What a heads-up play from Metals. Response, though, from Paris, decent. Able to at least keep some pressure on the map. Rencore to 16 and 10. And he wants more. Ghosty naturally will find the first couple of kills.
He's got to stay up.
Metals has to stay up, and he's going to wrap backwards, try to stay alive on the backside of this B defense.
Ghosty needs to go to the point. He needs to try to find a kill, but unfortunately, he checks the wrong corner. And now it's going to fall into the hands of his teammates who are going to be outgunned. So you have to slow this one down. EMP, you got to retreat, but you're going to be surrounded by Miami. Now they're controlling the EMP, and they're working it up through showers.
The crosses are just so well covered for Miami. Ghosty able to find one, though, to get Paris kicked back off for some shower control. Civ playing on the corner. Nice shots under Rencore. EMP carrier will drop plus an extra. Metals back side of the play. Only able to get one. Now we got to start running, but the defense is going to spawn here at B.
Yeah, Ghosty with an SMG now. He knows that the close spawns are going to come in, so you have to win some gunfights. You're probably not supposed to. Already starts off with the first, but it's Rencore again. So many clutch kills throughout this series. Give his team a lifeline to just get that goal line stop. Now turning defense into offense. Paris are scattering off the respawn.
Honestly, you don't even need to score. You just need to keep the clock in your name. But Ghosty, Sib kick us off with 2 for Paris. Real able to get 1 as the carrier tries to slide through. Hold on a second. Is he? No way.
What?
Such an insane
What are
call.
Paris doing?
Clean up 3 behind that, and that may be the map.
All you want to do if you're in Miami is just put the EMP as far away from your spawn as you possibly can. But the fact that Paris had all of those reinforcements to get that stop and no one paying attention to the objective point, that is a score that potentially is going to lose you this map. Joe is able to find 3, but there's so long of
They're not going to be able to change. With how separated like Paris is, they're not going to be able to chain anything at this point. There's too much. It's just not enough. There's not enough time. That's a blast spawn from number 6. 2-4v2. Just go. Get the kills. What are they doing? Oh man.
Able to find the kill from behind, and he's going to try to run this thing back away over towards P2, and now there's just not enough time.
That's 10 minutes. That's 10 seconds wasted. Now they're in real trouble. Yeah.
Developing because Rencore is having one hell of a map. 29 and 15. 40 seconds left. Paris, you have to score time and time again. You need a clean 4 dead right here, right now, and I don't think they're going to stand a chance at getting it.
Doesn't look like it. Metals and the rest of Miami know exactly what they need to do. You do find 3, but the time is just not there anymore. The game is going to go to Miami.
Yeah, that's done.
And I didn't want to bring it up, Jay, But I know everyone was kind of thinking when you talk about putting pressure on yourself by pulling out a map you have not played yet because you're trying to finesse in the vetoes, it can be a death sentence. And I'm not saying that Paris are dead right now, but they are down 2-1 in this series to Miami.
Yeah, that's tough, man, because you just got outclassed on a map that you really haven't shown all throughout stage 4. The first time you decide to put it into a series, you get ran over by a team who previously on it got smoked by FaZe. Well-controlled game there from the Heretics. And again, it's Rencor on his bully. 31-16, 26 non-traded kills. So many multi-kills that led to clutch situation after clutch situation. That is what you wanted to see out of this Miami squad, man. Just the teamwork on full display. And historically, Paris, as an organization, have dominated in the respawns versus the Heretics. Just this is a different day.
Wow. 31-16 with nearly 4K damage.
Yeah.
4
There were 2 potential scores from Paris. They just
I know I kind of came on.
They just kept getting.
At the end of the last qualifier stage,
They would clearly kept
clearly
getting shut down left and right. So this is nothing. Unfortunately, this was nothing new.
If he can find rhythm, find flow, put himself into positions to be the great individual player that he always has been, this is what this Miami team looks like. When they're playing in more of 3v4, they get behind and they get beat up. But when all 4 are playing like this is the style of team that makes Sundays.
Yeah, without a doubt, man, because teamwork is going to make the dream work. When you are using teamwork, that means you are so efficient on the map. And you can have so much trust between each other that even if things start to be sporadic, things start to get a little bit scary, we're able to bounce back off of it instantly. There's just so many opportunities where I'm thinking Paris have the numbers, they have close spawns, they should be able to get goal line stops. But there's 2 opportunities on that second half where Miami just walk it in for free. That cannot happen. The curveball does not work out for Paris, and now their tournament lives are on the line in their hometown.
Yikes. All of the hype, the build up towards this roster being put together to not just represent the city well in a short amount of time, but to give yourself a chance to win a championship again. And now we're staring down a smoking gun to what will be the 8th seed, well maybe, when they get to playoffs. It's just, this is not how you anticipated this to go. I think we were looking at this with the crowd and how Paris played, like they should be able to clean up Miami, no problem. Miami are playing at full form right now.
I'm telling you, man, it's just something about that series yesterday. The way that they had to fight tooth and nail to get through the Carolina Royal Ravens in a reverse sweep fashion. Just those 3 maps that they played, that they put on display, was unbelievable in the teamwork aspect of the game. That is what we wanted to see. That is the Miami of old, the team that was consistently making it to championship Sundays. And this is a good time to find that form. You can allow yourself to gain so much momentum just based off of this series alone. You are killing the noise of the crowd. The greats are still going to be behind the Gentlemates, but you have an opportunity to put the nail in the coffin here on map 4.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a toss-up map, honestly. Like, I think especially knowing that Miami are playing a much better rotation game right now, you look at map 4 Scar and you say, this is winnable. You can put this to bed here without having to worry about going back to another search and destroy. I mean, for Paris, they played it a lot over the course of the last qualifier, and they've looked pretty good on it, but still, based on how Miami have played, I'm not ruling them out.
Yeah, they're playing ahead of the game right now, man. They are winning a majority of the rotations. What we saw in map number 1, the only rotation that Paris were able to find was the start of the game at that P2. Everything else was dominated by the Heretics and the fundamental aspect of the game. And now on Scar Hardpoint, we know how simple this map can be if you're just the team to beat them to the punch. You dominate P1 by controlling blue. You chain that blue control into the P2, and if you're able to earn yourself a Hellstorm going into the P3 without any Hellstorms, it's already going to be a GG.
Well, here's kind of a dynamic look at what the hardpoint looks like right now.
Yeah, I figured breaking is going to be better for Miami since they are, like, aggressive team.
On the flip side, though, Miami doesn't know what a lost hardpoint looks like. And when they rotate, yes, some of their holds have been a little flimsy, but they're so quick at rebreaking. I think especially we see that number inflated because of the Colossus.
Yeah.
Maps like that. But a map like Scar, you have to be able to put yourself into a good position no matter what team you're rooting for right now. Set yourself up Get good reads, get good information, and if you're Miami, keep trying to play from the leader side.
Yep, and keep relying on this guy who is having himself one hell of a day. Rencore with a 1.6 basically in that map number 1, and he did even better in the map number 3. He's showcasing why he is one of the top ARs in the game. And now you are one map away from sending home the hometown heroes. Gentlemates got to dig their feet in the sand. Lock it in. Try to force this game number 5. It's going to be through the AR.
Well, Joe being really pissed off, so he's really pissed off, which understandable because like you're 2-1 down, you're 1-2 at the moment. You gotta lock the fuck up. You gotta lock the fuck down.
Yeah, this is a lockdown so far. Now there's going to be pressure in through Delhi, and that works out for a quick break here from the Heretics. They're trying to keep up with the pressure, but it's Ghosty with a 3-0 start, trying to make it 4. The pistol is good enough. They are dominating this blue control. Now they can instantly hop back in the hill.
Yes, they sure can. Rencore, Metals, trying to help each other over the top of the hard point. That's an objective kill for Ghosty, working pretty close to an early Hellstorm, 5-0. Able to find Civ on the cross. Ghosty wants blood, but is going to respect the fact that he's...
Ooh.
That's why. Chop the Metals perfect. 6-0 start, and it'll be Paris in the lead as we head to 2.
Telling you, give this guy an early Hellstorm, you're basically already thinking about the map number 5. Because the Gentlemates are early off the rotation. They are finding every single kill in the feed. And now, Ghosty, your job, sit on the hard point. Get as much objective score as you possibly can. Because if you earn this Hellstorm, we guarantee P3 as well.
That's right. They're looking for isolation in the back. They're going to find it. Rencore weak up top. Ghosty, 7 in a row. Going to have himself the Hellstorm. He just puts himself tucked into a corner. Help out the way. Here come the rest of the pair. Gentlemates, and they're locking things down. He's not even going to allow him to get to satellite, and the Hellstorm is locked.
You already probably lost this game if you are the Heretics. Just allowing this guy to have this kind of start. You're chaining the P1 to the P2. The guy is not missing shots. He's almost out of ammo out of the M15. Finally, the trade goes down, but if you are the Gentlemates, you might as well contest for this final 20. We got the bailout for the next hard point.
Well, looks like they're going to just play for rotation here. Don't love the look of trying to re-break over towards P2, so the Hellstorm will be held. Not try to blow the roof off the place yet. Just play a little bit more calculated. Use it as a true get-out-of-jail-free card. Ghosty back into the play, finding himself one. But Astral shut down top green, forces Ghosty to value his life up top. He finds another.
He reads the second player as well. What a play there from Ghosty. Super starting off at 0-7. He is single-handedly carrying this team. An 11-1 start. 20 seconds already uncontested, but you know at this point of the game there's not going to be any trophy systems in play. The rock music knows Paris is on point right now, but with 30 seconds left, Miami get a good break.
Yeah, and for Super being 1-7, this is what we're talking about with Miami. You look up to the scoreboard.
Oh, this Hellstorm.
This is very... Oh, this is very interesting. Oh, this is interesting.
He's able to lock down the spawns. Metals will fall off of it, but it's not going to make a difference. Miami will still spawn up towards P4.
Yeah, that's not really the best Hellstorm to call in at that moment.
That's a little waste of Hellstorm, but as long as you could get a little waste of Hellstorm at that point. You only had like what 20 seconds on that last Hells. You might as well just not try to use it. You might as well just save it for the next 2 Hills. Since it's gonna P5 is gonna be all the way to green.
Civ now starting to catch a little bit of heat. He's on 4 in a row. It's going to be quickly up to 100 points for Paris. They could shut down this first wave, and it looks like they've largely already done that. Real's going to value his life, or at least attempt to on the outside offenses. Super able to finally get himself going just a touch with a double, and that's now just down to Civ. You get to 104, but Miami will get the break with 30 left.
Yeah, that's a big break there for the Heretics. You can soak up this final 30, and basically whatever Hellstorm that they just invested at the P3, disregard it. We're still into the mix. If you are the Gentlemates, potentially start to cut your losses because players like Super are already getting through. He's going to put down some shots, not able to finish the kill. And now Paris with all of them map. You might as well send it. We have the Roto in the back pocket.
You sure do. You're zoning off for exits right now. Ghosty still playing absolutely lights out. Excuse me, they hiccup. 16-5. Now the tally for Ghosty. Rotation to 5 on the hard point, already slotted and locked in.
Yeah, there's so much space here for the Gentlemates. You're guaranteeing those back spawns. You have 2 SMGs, push them in towards Deli, but it's Super with a double. Renko also finds a kill onto Sip onto the time. So now there's overwhelmingly pressure here from the Heretics. That's going to be 3 dead, and spawns are starting to scatter for Paris.
Yeah, and Estriel's just being completely trapped right now, but there is help developing over through the middle of the map. And Estriel almost able to find himself a 1v1, but now the spawns will move. 30 seconds, and all of a sudden, Miami are right back in this game. It's just, they don't know how to die, I'm telling you. They don't know how to go away.
Yeah, regardless of what Ghosty was able to do to start off this game, the early Hellstorms and a lot of rotations going their way. Miami only find themselves down by 12. 15 seconds here. If you soak this up,
that nade is gonna, that team nade is gonna hurt him.
Do the little things correctly. You're gonna force them to consistently.
That's a good wipe. That's a good wipe, but they let Miami get regain some ground.
Estriel staying alive just barely inside of P1. Opportunity for Sip to try to win over towards this right side of the map as well, which could be big in terms of just locking Miami away and pushing them further towards field side. And that's a lot of good time early here for Paris.
Yeah, but they take White Wall away. So now if you are to Gentlemates, you are going to be scattered. Real and Rencore combined for 3, but you still have 1 player in Joe Deceives with an opportunity to make a big time play. He's the only one that spawns over towards blue. He's the guy that gets them off of the time. And now he's just forcing the Heretics to consistently look for him, and it allows his team now to get on the hill.
Back to a 30-point gap. Miami still spawning towards field. 24 seconds left on this hard point to fight for, and as Joe tries to make his way back into the hard point, excuse me, he will fall. Paris still fighting, still shooting, still dominating, looking really solid over the course of this top P1, and that's going to lead to maybe an advantage against the 2.
Yeah, this is how they started the game, man. It was the P1 to P2 chain where Ghosty picks up that early Hellstorm. You're already doing step 1 correctly. Dominating mid-map, now trying to control it through blue at the motel. Ghosty with the first, super effective on the trade, but it's this pitch here from Estriel that's gonna force Miami to be scattered. And now they're spawning so far at green.
Ooh, that's what.
Try to keep on playing the cutoffs, but he opens up the gap. Paris are in.
Yeah, but as Paris are in, trophy systems are not down. Joe in some trouble will fall. Miami able to find a break from the front. 42 seconds left on the hard point. Blue spawns still here for Paris, setting up their next approach. Estriel, wow.
That's a good two. That's a good 2-piece.
Damage down, and then Ghosty once more follows up as Rencore will drop. Now on the pinch, Joe Deceives trying to lock down the Miami Heretics from rotating it with the hard.
They have to get
25 seconds remaining.
25 seconds. That's some good time. You might as well try to get it as much as possible.
Now you're gonna put it into the hands of Rencore and also Real, potentially for this final 15. You find effective trade, but it's Sip on 5 in a row. Still going to commit at all, then he gets shut down. So now you're technically going to be laid off the rotation.
Ooh, that's bad. That's real bad for Paris.
To lock down this P3.
This is where you'd want to have a Hellstorm.
Exactly.
Okay, here's that cause and effect coming into play. We'll opportunistically give Miami a chance to get back into this map. Goodness, I'm so sorry. Paris spawning over towards P4. Sib working on a route around the back over here. Could potentially lead to something to clear out green.
It needs to work, man, because you're taking such a long route that this first attempt needs to pay off. Joe Deceives with the opening frag, but it's Rencore, and now it's Real on the pinch. They take control of the spawns, and now Paris are in hell.
I don't know what Paris are doing.
Starting to develop here for the Heretics, and we have to start thinking about
Sib is taking a long play, unnecessary flank. Like, I get what he's trying to do, but it's like, it's not a good. But it's not in this situation. You're. Oh, wow. Triple kill. Triple medals.
Miami are going to be able to take the lead. Now they also have the rotation to go with it unless Sib has anything to say about it. He's the only one from Paris across the map, but Super is able to locate him very quickly. Miami were scattered all throughout this map, but now they are locking it in at the right time. A good spawn from Sib doesn't matter. Miami are lighting up.
Man, Paris is super scattered.
The watch party
super scattered.
Paris team. Here comes their break attempt. 40 seconds left. Hard point currently open. Pinstripe kill feed. Metals. 7 in a row. It's just stuck to a pistol. He doesn't have a full weapon to use right now, but he might not need it. The spawn is open. You're able to find at least one, and you're back to the hard point here if you're Miami. Still 30 seconds to fight. Be able to get a couple of kills here are Paris. Real, last one left for Miami as another spawner comes in for Rencore, and we're going to get a 2v3 on top of the gold. Time and Real, another massive win. Paris are pushed back.
And Miami, just with those close spawns, consistently winning the gunfights on the backside of blue, allow them the numbers advantage every single time those engagements go down. Paris haven't scored a point in quite some time. Miami are starting to run away with this game, and they are more than happy to soak up this final 10 because this is a moment where you invest that Hellstorm.
And they're trying to get some space back over through mid-map. That's real for one.
Two. That's a 2K there.
Influence the spawns here.
Now they're gonna. Now my Paris are kind of fucked at this point, and they don't get their shit together.
Able to find themselves another opportunity to try to put some pressure onto the spawn, but Paris is holding and finding the kills they need.
Yeah, so far they're locking this down. They are pushing Miami back. Joe DeCeves holding down this top green position, and this is where Metals realistically needs to invest that Hellstorm before it's too late. Now with 35 seconds left, all of your teammates have died on the backside of green, so I don't know if this is going to connect onto anyone.
No.
Paris, this is exactly what you want.
Okay. Failed Hellstorm for failed Hellstorm. Much to the chagrin of the crowd here in Paris. It sips able to shut down Real. 20 seconds could potentially see us at a lead swap here.
Oh, that is a choke. That's a choke of a gunfight there.
They can now push forward. Nice shot from Sid, but Metal sneaks up, finds one. Estriel, last one left alive. Not quite able to hold. Miami hold the lead.
Yeah, Miami wants to pressure this because they want to have their first opportunity to start off this P1 with blue control. So you're just forcing Paris to continuously push on back. But it's Joe hitting the route through Motel, already showing presence at the front side of blue, but it's Metals with the AR. A clutch one-on-one gunfight doesn't lead to anything because Paris still get the break.
Huge break for Paris, still holding on to the map nicely as well.
This is Paris's point. They have to hold it down.
Joe chasing things at white wall. Would love to have this first play.
Whoa.
2 kills, make it 3 for Miami. They've rebroken the hill, and now they've got really good space around red with 30 seconds
Yeah,
left
they
in the hard
have
point.
everything locked down. Paris are now forced to hit this OE. You're going to forfeit about 10 to 15 seconds trying to develop on this play, but Super is not going to get caught off guard. He locates a double. His counter AR duo finds the third, and Paris right now are on the back foot, on the brink of elimination.
But Sib's double turns into a third from Estriel. Real's the last one left. He can shut down the hard point. It's just down to these couple of stray members from the Heretics over towards New. They find one of the two. Super trying to play his life. Miami trying to re-wrap back over through P5, but Estriel's able to find one. They have not.
Oh, they're not going to read this.
Can this timing work out?
That is unfortunate.
Sure seems to have, even though Joe's able to find one, Miami have the numbers.
Miami have the numbers, but it's Joe still here. ARs are hitting, frags are hitting. They find themselves in the early numbers advantage, and that's now going to lead to it all 4 dead. Get your trophy system down. You have the win opportunity right in front of you.
Pinch on the way from Estriel. Does he find the first?
Big
Yes, he
read.
does. That will slow down Miami, reinforcing this hit from the front. Estriel for a second.
Oh, that's a clutch. That's a 3 kill. They have to hold it down. Paris need to hold it down right now. This is their chance of winning.
See a closing moment here from Estriel. You only need 13 seconds to force this game. Number 5, Metals is hitting such a long route. You need to find this time. 5 seconds till Paris force it.
Metals will drop. Super will drop. And
Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. The Game 5.
The grit out of the Gentlemates to stay in the fight. You invest the Hellstorm, another situation at the wrong time, but they consistently did not give up. Estriel,
That is some frustrating, you know, that's some frustrating plays that Paris were doing. Holy fuck. Like, I am just... Well, Game 5, which Gentlemates won map 2. Let's see if they can win the final map, which is also S&D.
Literally bouncing. What a finish. In what looked to be Miami in a position of winning and dominating on rotations, manipulating spawns. And let's be honest, at this part of the game, that's going to happen to you. Someone's got to step up. And I love that you call it. We have not seen a takeover from Estriel like that yet. But what a key time for it to show up.
Miami had that game in their hands, man. They chained the P3 to the P4. You got a Hellstorm. You have to instantly invest that at the P5 and not rely on the Gunny. I know you had so much space, but Metals, this is what you earned that kill streak for, to eventually bail your team out of a situation and guarantee some time.
The break
Paris
everyone.
able to shut down
Use the bathroom right now.
keep
We'll
the
be right
P5
back.
scattered. Even if they don't have blue control to start off the P1, the ARs were starting to light up the kill feed. Everyone at a point was whipping out the M15s, but it's Joe deceived. It's Sib lighting it up with the damage. Ghosty with such a hard start to the game. Paris are just not willing to give up right here.
Can't lose. Not in lower round 2.
Not in front of this.
Not in front of this. Not yet, at least. Because Hacienda Search and Destroy comes up next. We saw this out of Miami in the matchup versus Carolina. We took a lot away. What are your thoughts, just quickly before we go to break, about what we are about to see in matchup 5?
Miami quickly needed to make those adjustments, man. Yesterday we saw them get ran over by Carolina because it was way too much ISO ball. But Paris, on the other hand, with the Gunny that they now possess in their SMD, they're just going to be taking these hallways away from you. So you got to be prepared for everything that's going to be thrown into Game 5. Pressure at its highest. The game flow couldn't get any tighter. Miami with such a great bounce back to almost close out the series in 4. But the grit, the passion out of the Gentlemates, they stay alive.
What an unbelievable play from Estriel. We've seen it now from all 4 players. This is why this roster was constructed. Can they find a way to stay alive here, though, in Paris? Miami in 5? Maybe. But for Paris, it's all about the passion. We'll find out how Hacienda goes when we come back after this. But Paris slide forward. They're trying to play.
Whoa, he gets one though.
Can he get away?
He gets one. Neptune is doing it all. It's another 1v2 for Neptune. Can he do it? He gets one. Neptune! Neptune! Round 11! Neptune! What am I watching? Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the f***ing desk, play back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog kid. How did
To make the play, it's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1.
Here come the thieves. They cannot allow this to slip now. And there is snaking going on. Octane and Envoy have broken through. Gentlemates finds the second 1v1. And it's Clayster looking for the last. And they put it out. 10 seconds, 10 points. The comeback of the CDL year. Can they do it? The thieves are moving, but they are moving into the kill feed. And Legion have just made the greatest comeback in hardpoint you will ever see.
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. No. Whoa! He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1 beatdown doesn't work, but we know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the green wall and the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say.
What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know.
No trophy.
Oh my God, Chris Lair just found two somehow. Oh my God. Oh my God, how did Chris Lair just do that? Oh my God. Chris Lair, he's every Chris Lair, Chris Lair. Yo, he hit the Kobe grenade, hit mid-cock, gunned the guy, jumped top lane, gunned another guy. Oh my God.
Welcome back. Map 5, Paris versus Miami. And I will say to this point, this series has been the definition of unpredictable. And finally, we get a little bit of a pop-off moment in map number 4. It feels like it's reset the energy to not base level, but high ceiling, which is exactly what this crowd wants to see. And it's going to be a hacienda for map number 5. Shift with Study. Hit me through the thoughts again here, Jay.
Man, this is going to be one hell of a hacienda search and destroy. So much on the line for both of these organizations, but for the hometown heroes who fought tooth and nail to get through that map number 4, who stayed in the game, did not hear any fat ladies singing to think that the thing was going to be over, have been able to put themselves in position to continue to move on in this tournament. It's a map that they have found a lot of success with this new lineup. And I think the biggest reason why is because you really can't use a sniper. It's all gunny. And with the 2 players that you add, you now have 4 players who can win any gunfight.
That's absolutely the case. We talked about the same thing on the other side for Miami, where they've really struggled on this map is because they can't get that 4th player because, let's be honest, Super still on a couple of offensive rounds trying to snipe, not finding the same connections that we normally are used to seeing. How do you get into this if you're Miami, knowing that you just came off of an embarrassing loss to Carolina yesterday? 6 rounds in a row they lost.
Got to figure it out right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. Into the map number 5 we go. Paris are going to be the team on offense, and all we're thinking about is instant Childs. First blood goes to Sid, but look at the route from Ezreal.
Ooh, that's a good route. That's a good route.
Smokes himself towards safety. Real on the corner. Not any help around here. And this is just next level finesse from Ezreal, able to keep his life, get back up towards office, and the bomb is being planted today at the same time.
He's like a thief in the night, man. You can't find him, and now you got to completely disregard him. In the 2v4.
Well, you got the SMG drill from Miami. Let's see how they do it.
Paris have everything on lock. They're just trying to throw a shoulder, trying to earn some contact, some info before everyone turns.
You have to play this from window side. You have to 3-2-1 this and hope you can find 2 straight gunfights. Problem is, you don't find 2 seats for the first. Trade is there for medals, but for the 1v4, not looking likely with only 18 seconds left on the clock. Nowhere to go. Perfect start for Paris.
That's exactly how you want to come out here in the game number 5. Not looking scared, not looking nervous, being the team to set the tone. All out aggression, up through open, creates that avenue for Ezreal to go right through Fountain after Sip finds that first blood. And instantly finds a second, and then with the smoke grenade, able to get out of dodge. Paris with a perfect execution with their aggression for round 1.
Okay, that's what you would need. It's just, let's just take that window fight. Why not? Let's just see what we get up there. What's the next call for Paris? Are they just going to keep trying to play off top? Why not if you've got the ARs to dominate? Not this round. Miami going to take a little bit more of a strategic approach just based on the fact that you are running more SMGs in this particular round. Over through Secret. First contact through Connector. Metal's going to respect the fact there could be more Paris players here, and the bomb will be planted behind this.
Gentlemates already cleared out all of this B point, and now trying to work for a sequence control, but Jodeci's able to spot out Super. Super going to be ready for the gunfight. Is able to at least get one before falling. And now in a 3v3, Paris got to go.
Yes, they sure do. Ezreal, nice shots on Rencore. You have to chase this down, but Rencore's going to have so much space to work with. Isolation does come through, though. Now going back over towards the site itself. Damage out, Sib on the corner.
Ooh!
But the follow-up from Ghosty's there. And Paris are up 2-0.
Telling you, these guys just want to take gunfights. Doesn't matter if you're not going to be into play. We are dominating one side of the map and forcing you to be trapped on the other. Even though Super gets the first, is quickly traded. And you have so much trust between each other that everyone can force a one-on-one gunfight around the map. Paris, off of the back of these NPCs that everyone seems to have at these moments, are playing flawless in their S&D game.
And that's where Sid comes into play in a massive way. He wants to pull an extra AR to help out. Sure, why not? You want to be aggressive with Ezreal? Sure, why not? We need to see that same energy from Super. It has to be there. 2-0 start, though, for Paris. much more methodical on this approach, looking for nade info first. Miami's defense playing aggressive over through Secret Hall. Sib will be stunned, and he's going to respect that he's got to give away the space.
Beautiful adjustments, though, because once that stun connects, you already know that the aggression is going to be here. So he's able to get that first blood, and all the info he was able to gather is now going to allow his teammates to instantly get this bomb down at B. Rencor is going to be the player for Miami Heretics watching the push through, but there's no need to do everything. We got rock control.
I think Astriel may have just seen a shoulder of Super. He's trying to chase him down. If he finds this kill, it would give this post plant so much security. But for the time being, there is a double stack happening over towards middle wall. Trails will find the first blood on that play, though. The smoke is embellishing that doorway. Astriel on the flank, able to find himself onto 3 in a row. Rencor stuck, nowhere to go. Able to get some damage down for the first, but there's just nothing left. Flawless start for Paris.
They are playing them like a fiddle, man. This is way too easy for the Gentlemates. First round, you start the aggression. You got to expect the next time you're on offense, they're going to try to set that tone right on back. So when stuns are connecting, you don't set anyone through Seeker. You scout out the cross at that B site. And once Sib gathers the info after getting that first blood, we quickly make that route, get it planted, lock down our setup, and that's real. The free roam is just keeping us alive.
I don't know what they're chanting, but
Miami
I
aren't
like
making any good plays, and Paris aren't making any mistakes.
Yeah, they're making the perfect reads, perfect responses. The first bloods have also, to this point, been dominated. Here we go. This is what we're talking about. Super is going to try to pull off the scope to look over the top at A. No effort for the bomb to make an early play that direction yet, though. And instead, it's a delayed little look from Real through water. And this surely has to be an A finish, though, if you're Miami with the scope still out.
Without a doubt, man, because Paris have already shown presence at this rock area. It's going to be difficult to take them out of these power positions. So it's already been 30 seconds wiped off the game clock. Heretics trying to work through Seeker control. Don't spot anyone yet, but Metals is going to take a high risk with the bomb in hand.
This is so bold, but if it works out, it could work
Ooh,
out.
the timing just doesn't work for Metals.
It's an absolute disaster. Metals can't get away. It's a disaster. Real will find Sibdo on the other side. That does put some pressure down, and of course, Paris do not necessarily know the bomb is down yet, but they should know that this is leaning A.
Yeah, and there's 35 seconds left. Miami are not in a position to even retrieve it yet. So Super's got to jump on up and hope that there's no one in the vicinity watching this bomb. And now with 25 seconds, you have to commit it A, and all of Paris are here.
You have to stay up if you're Rencor. You need Real to get into the play.
He's got to go.
He's going to drop up over to office. He sees Astriel on the drop-through connector. You need to
He
find
spots him, Ghosty.
Ghosty finds the trade though onto Real's flank. And Super gets caught down low. It's just up to Rencor on this post plant. 1 versus 2. And guarding it is Joe Deceives. Rencor's got nowhere to go. He has to try to get back to the bomb. There's no space. 4-0 Paris.
It doesn't get any easier than this, man. Metals is putting the bomb in a very tough spot. But Paris are disregarding the plays out of Real. You know that this guy loves to hit those routes, but we keep on taking our advantages and an extra gun to the vicinity where they have a majority of their players. It's just way too easy of a search and destroy game right now. And it's all due because Paris on defense are just guaranteeing that you're not going to get this bomb down at B.
Yeah.
You're not going to get these trophies down. You're not going to even stand a chance on offense. And this has been way too clean here from the Gentlemates.
Miami is working with zero information. They may as well be blindfolded. They're trying to set up plays, but it's just all of the reads right now for Paris have been flawless. Not just in their counter planning, but I think especially in the mid-rounding, they are working the map beautifully. Paris back to the attack. You have to get around here if you're Miami. Must-win territory. And Sib's going to try to snipe down mid.
You're up 4. This is some risks that you can take when you have this much of a lead. But with the sniper, no one wants to peek the mid-map, and now no one from Miami are even contesting at this B site. If you give up this bomb plant and they have trophy systems, the retake is even more difficult.
And they still have a scope to watch the cross through upper halls. So many tools right now. Trophy system stops Metals information gathering stun. Rencor's playing back Boathouse. And Paris are going to get cold feet. They're going to leave Astriel a little bit further forward. And his timing on this win is unbelievable. Does he get a second? Not quite. Big trade right there. Miami can still rotate over to A to help this defense.
That's a great shoulder there from Civ to gather the info. He doesn't really have the gun for the occasion. 35 seconds left. Now the mind game's starting to play a part. But they spot out Metals. Advantage again for Paris.
And now they can rewrap this back
Yeah,
over.
Joe's gonna be. Oh, he actually got Hellstorm. So this isn't for you.
This will be a 1v3 for him. Able to find the first set of shots, but the bomb is planted 1v2. It looks like he's going to want to try to go quickly here, Jay.
Don't have any tax. Ghosty and Joe Deceives are going to sit calmly at rock. They're hitting their rotation.
They're going to get off his control on this post plant, but then will they be able to see the bomb from this position? Maybe not. Here comes the check. First shots are in. Super able to respond with shots of his own over the top. Not going to happen. 5-0 Paris.
Flawless in this game. 5-0 is the score for a squad who was built to be dominant in response. They're going to potentially take 2 in a best-of-5 series just to move on in this tournament. Miami have not had an answer. It doesn't matter what you throw at them. These mid-round adjustments from Paris are way too strong. And now looking for a flawless victory to continue on.
6 in a row for Joe. Another dominant search and destroy from him and Sid. And now we're just going to full flood right down Fountain. You want a little bit of blood. Let's just take it straight to him. Initial trades there, 3v3. Smoke going to come through for Paris to keep themselves alive. Miami trying to find the angles to put them out of commission, but Paris will get away.
Yeah, but Joe doesn't. Joe still has a Hellstone to work with just in case the game continues to prolong itself. But you have Sib on one side guaranteeing that A-bomb. Both the SMGs on the opposite. 55 seconds left to go. Sib is going to gather this info.
He just needs to find the jump over. First shots are there on the Super. Not quite able to find the shots. Joe on the backside to finally get that confirmation. And now, do we call it? No. Thinking about maybe. Joe's over the top, just looking for info first, though. 40 seconds on the clock, and Miami are committed A.
And Escher's going to work his way through bottom connector. You're keeping Miami on this side of the
I don't think Joe needs to call in the Hellstorm at this point. Might as well just find the kills.
So Escher souls face bottom, and now he's top.
I mean, 25 seconds left. Joe could potentially just call this with the round out, right? But instead he's going to watch Red Core watch this rotation. Just down to the 1v1 for Escher. Is it perfect? Is it flawless? Is it laid back diffuse? Yes, it is. A 6-0 search. Paris stay alive. Miami out and dead.
Flawless victory from the Paris Gentlemates when they desperately needed it. Miami Heretics, who have been infamously known as one of the best S&D teams in the game, have not found that form with this new lineup. Historically, it was 7-1 in the mode versus Paris. But now you're going to be leaving Paris knowing that it's 7-3. The mode that we used to rely on so much isn't our backbone anymore. And the Gentlemates, off of the crowd, off of the momentum, continue on here at the home tournament.
And it's just, that is just a brilliant display of search and destroy in both map 2 and map 5, which I don't want to get ahead of it. We have to savor the moment, but that is so big for Paris trying to extend this run.
I feel like whenever we usually watch Paris find success, not only with this roster, but with the previous ones, in search and destroy specifically, was always through the clutch. That was what map number 2 was about. But when you get to the map number 5,
a match, chat.
To lose as this roster, the game plan
Long first match, but you know, it was a good run.
Series from both teams, with Paris with a better squad today.
Unbelievable series. Not one that, based on the map 5 affair yesterday versus Carolina, you would have thought that Miami was going to hold the candle, but they play with momentum, my friends. You give them a little bit of time to get themselves set up, and they come out and make a show out of it. But the same problems that we've talked about with Miami end up being the thorn in the side here again. How do you play a map pool and search that doesn't allow Super to snipe? And that has been a big problem for Miami. Big map 1 statement. Really good bounce back on the gridlock overload, but the heroics out of Astral map number 4 and the perfection in map number 5 has this crowd staying just as loud and amped up for when Paris come back later today.
Whew, I'm telling you, man, the amount of people in this arena right now, you can stack them all on top of each other to probably lead to the tippity top of that Eiffel Tower. It's so loud, it's so energetic, and this is the best place you could be right now.
Unbelievable stuff, but we have our interview ready on the main stage with the Paris Gentlemates.
Are ready, they open the day with a bang here. Gentlemates with the victory over Heretics. Faites du bruit pour Ghosty, s'il vous plaît. It's pretty nice, huh?
It's unreal. It's absurd. Y'all are the fucking best, bro. Y'all are the absolute best. Yeah.
Man, I gotta ask, after these 5 games, I saw you backstage. right before you stepped on stage again. You looked locked in and ready. How was it for you knowing that you had to clutch it, knowing that you had to bring it home, especially on Search and Destroy, knowing that it's a mode that you've been struggling on? Not today, though.
Yeah, definitely not today. They've looked a lot better than usual. But we just want to play in front of y'all. We just want to play for y'all longer. So that's what we got in the back of our mind. Making sure we stay on the stage longer for y'all. Yes, sir. Y'all are the fucking best, man.
Vous faites vraiment la diff, et même si c'était un mode sur lequel ils ont du match généralement, c'est votre énergie et ce que vous leur avez apporté en tant que public et en tant que fan aujourd'hui qui a fait la différence et qui les a performés aussi bien. J'ai envie de lui demander ce que ça fait d'être réuni avec un de ses anciens teammates, Joe, puisque lui et Ghosty jouaient ensemble, ont fait des super restas à l'eSport World Cup il y a 2 ans. You reunited with Joe. You guys had amazing results together a couple of years ago at the eSports World Cup. How is it being reunited with him, and how do you feel like you found that synergy again?
It's just a lot of work, a lot of practice, and it's real nice to be back with Joe. He brings a very bubbly, very energetic vibe into the room, and it's definitely something that I needed for the year.
Il avait besoin de cette énergie que Joe apporte à la line-up, et il trouve que c'est quelque chose qui leur manquait précédemment. You know what? You're gonna say that again. Vous l'avez pas entendu, mais il parlait français juste là, donc j'ai envie qu'il vous donne un petit mot. Si, yeah, you're gonna do it. Is there anything that you want to tell to this amazing crowd cheering for you today? Look at them.
No, it's so loud. Keep that shit up. We can hear y'all through the mics. Y'all are the best crowd in the world, best fan base in the world. I promise y'all. And merci, mon amis.
Thank you so much. Merci beaucoup. Thank you, guys. The journey in the loser bracket doesn't end here for Gentlemates. We'll see them later today, but for now, let's hear it from the scuff play of the game.
The comeback, game 4, facing elimination in the tournament. They dig deep. Who popped off in this moment, Nameless?
Yeah, you know, on rotation here, Estro had a couple of huge kills. He got a 2-piece where he slammed Rencor, one of the, hot guns in the lobby, and that just gives them the ability to apply this pressure with nobody on that wild pinch. Yeah, in the end of this game, I did not think that Gentlemates were going to be able to close this out. Miami had so much pressure. This is what I'm talking about. This 2-piece right here gives them the ability to apply this pressure and close it out. Beautiful plays by Gentlemates, and their back was solely against the wall. Miami had the advantage this map.
No, seriously, they really did. This wasn't even their pick, and I think, big shout out to Estrel here and the couple of huge kills that he has, but also Joe. This is kind of what you brought him in for, right? On the other side, you can see Real's pacing him at 37 kills, and throughout the entirety of this map, we definitely felt the pressure from Miami Heretics. So shout out to Paris Gentlemates. Then you go to that game 5, and I mean, wow, that was a statement S&D. I don't think anybody thought Gentlemates had that in their back pocket, and on top of that, that was their map pick.
Did you guys hear Allie?
I was right when I talked about it earlier, that map 2 was right off for
Allie
them.
said, we definitely felt the pressure.
She's on the team.
I'm literally sweating.
She was
so
on the team.
nervous.
She was jumping
Show
up
him
and
the
down.
scarf. Get the scarf out.
I was jumping up and down. Listen, if somebody keeps giving you free merch that looks like this, you got it. I mean,
That's
come on.
plugging it
It's
for
not my
free.
fault.
All right, I think that's against our contract, Miles. We got to break down the rest of this series, though, because the Miami Heretics were as high as a top 3 team and a minor 2. Now we're looking at a squad that is out in the top 8 once again. Expectations before they go to Worlds.
I mean, realistically, for me, I didn't see the Heretics getting this far. I was impressed by the previous performance. That one victory against the Ravens was good enough for me to see them on land for the first time actually looking kind of good. They look good. That's the scariest thing. But this was good COD. They played fine, man. I'm excited for the squad going forward. And again, Chris, as you say, to peak at the right time, refined form to get Real into the system finally. And with champs a mere few weeks away, it is the best result for the Heretics here.
Nameless, I know everyone at home is watching the highlights, but how cool is it here in the venue to see the empty out before an Optic match?
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
There's going to be 9 people. This is surreal when you put it like that, Chris.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like,
I've
Optic's
never
about to take the stage, and this is the emptiest the venue has been since they opened doors at 12:30.
They probably all just need a breath of fresh air because I'm telling you, you could cut the tension with a knife on that game 4. They really thought it might be over.
Yes.
And when we got
to that game 5, you just knew, like, this Gentlemates team was going to close it out. Wait, that was a lightning bolt when they closed out the Scar.
Dude, that for me as well is a really important sign of how strong the mental game is for this team. This pressure and the amount of people in this room and the noise, the expectation is astounding. To see them make the comeback. Yeah, we feel it. I was nervous. I'm not even playing. Ali's on the team here sweating bullets. I'm not kidding, though. Really, that is a test of their mental game, their resolve, their resilience. They were down bad. And now they got their pyrotechnics. You'd think they just won the ring.
They got top 6.
There's a parade
They
outside
made it
right
to
now.
top 6, and they will be playing at 6:30. We got to give a shout out to everyone who is here. Ali, sorry, continue that thought over this bracket as we take a look at exactly how far your Gentlemates made it so far.
Right. We still have a long way to go, Chris. I mean, looking over at this bracket, Toronto Boys still kind of waiting for whoever they're going to play, but going up next, we're going to move to the top side. We're going to get that LA Thieves versus FaZe Vegas and the G2 versus Optic matches. Those should be absolute bangers, especially because G2 is kind of our only dark horse team now left in the tournament. Going up against a team like Optic Texas, but this is the most human that they've looked in the past couple of weeks.
Question, are you happier to be Estriel right now in the losers bracket playing for the Gentlemates or his former teammates G2 who are playing for top 3?
And not just that.
Depends what he wants.
Envoy might have a chance to play his old teamates as well.
I'm hoping for that.
You don't just drop the Dark Prince.
Listen, Koi's down there too. It's gonna get spicy, ladies and gentlemen. Lock in. That was match 1 of 5 here on your Super Saturday Live from Paris.
Hard point. Well, Optic, hopefully you got your shit together. And S&D. G2. A little scary and when they faced off last time, so we're gonna have to hopefully Optic adjusted their gameplay.
Hot Chance tickets are on sale now. Come see the
We'll
best
see.
teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Well, let's see how the rest of the tournament goes, because I feel like it's gonna get better.
Lock in, load up, and let's make history. Jogging from above, the shots are firing. Fights coming thick and fast and furious. Today is about legacy. Guess what? You thought you were safe? Everyone who's falling into this guy's sights is dying. Twist and bind! They do it to the very end! It was patience all the way through!
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? Look, he's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Wait, so they were here face and we were here?
Good grenade. Oh, he just ice skated on him.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
Grab the fucking thing, let's go and get a score. I'll get the kills, just run it through that hole. Grab the fucking thing, Making sure you score. I get the kills. Make sure you score.
I pitched that we should give one to Boston. Okay.
Oh, are you 8 minutes?
Let's get nasty long time. I like that. Yeah. Put them on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your favorite duo?
See how this matchup is definitely gonna be important for Optic, since like even though like it's G2 that might not be that great, they're still gonna be.
Etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
Like it's definitely gonna be interesting on how Optic are gonna take against G2 again. But like I said, hopefully they do. Hopefully Optic have figured out the issues against G2 last time. So hopefully gonna go better for Optic. Or it might go worse. I'm not sure.
Oh God. Purchase drop. Beans is the clutch god, and he's got a message. What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. And I was
it's just a little too small, but it works.
I went left.
Oh, pitch left. You're good.
Yeah, this one, I'm waiting.
Nice, go.
For the game.
Boom. What exposure.
8-0. It's not going to be 8-0, right? We're not going to lose 8-0, are we? Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! It's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! It's a world record overload! Golato! Goal! Have they played the game mode before?
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
Can't with this stupid fucking clip.
Be careful here.
3, 2, 1, don't line up.
Oh, what a
Damn.
flick. Wait, he's going back for more?
That's
simple?
Oh!
That was gotta give him that! That was good!
Oh my God! Holy sh!
That was crazy.
It's a bullshit.
Give that to him. Give that to him.
Right where he wanted him to. And, oh,
Did you feel bad about eliminating Vegas Legion from champs?
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing him like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying? Them guys.
Yeah.
My bad, Clay.
Keep that shit together.
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMT?
No, I don't think so. Oh, if you're leader though, I don't know. Oh, I just got clotheslined by the jumper. No!
Jump! Get in!
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
On the cross, Dylan touch! Dylan
Dylan 2, Dylan 3, Dylan 4.
Let's go, Bo. Wow. Let's go. Cool sighting.
They're trolling our prediction mark.
Five across. One hit. Passing Joe dead. Other one hit. Nice. That has 65. So you have 60 for the outgo. Yo, Joe. No way, Joe. What are you doing, Joe?
That's a Dutch.
Where's this? On the top. He's got to be backside.
Dead.
Maybe backside sight. Try sight.
Slide back.
Nice. Come on.
Get up.
Hey, we got orange challenge, bro. Go. Let's go. Holy shit.
Boys, go clutch up there.
Boys.
Nice, I'm in the game. Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire, yo, Pete. Hold up. CDL champ and the shit. Come on, huh? That shit clean, bruh. This shit kind of clean.
Damn.
Yo, that's aura, bro. Come on, now.
Oh my god, you hit that as Jeej. Oh my! No way he chased.
One enemy left. Handle it.
Did I just see him?
I don't know. I didn't. You did. You're the best. I told you don't.
Hope everyone's a good morning so far. A good Saturday. As today's just kind of getting started, pretty much.
Hey, you with the cell phone, scan the QR code I'm about to put on screen, and you could be like these amazing audience members who made it out to see some of the finest players in Call of Duty compete for the world's biggest prizes. We've got the Call of Duty World Championship just around the corner in Vegas. It's going down an alley. You can either type in that bit.ly or just use your phone, right?
Yeah, I think you should just use your phone. I think for most of us. But yeah, scan that QR code. You don't want to miss it. I mean, vibes are high. And also, that gear is sick. That gun looks so cool. I know what I'm doing as soon as I get home.
A giveaway. You love to see it. Get your championship pack. Join us at the World Championship as well as we get into this next match. Nameless, it is heating up in here.
It is.
We're going into just match 2 of 5 on the day, and now we're going into the winner's bracket. Let's talk about the team that is challenging Optic for the 4th time in 4 majors. I'm talking G2 Minnesota, a squad that has now picked up a buff in Nasty, right?
100%, and he had his best performance yesterday versus Riyadh that we've seen from him since he joined this team, which is massive. Not only popping off, dropping 11 in the game 5. You know, this is a search and destroy specialist team. They went up against Optic. They are 1-5 against them on the season. This roster finally gets their first win up against Optic, and it was through those search and destroys. They're 9-4 in that game mode. Their defense is the best in the league, and Optic is the team that is prone to scamming. You know Shotzzy likes to play aggressive, and that is what happened, what we saw from them. He can't reel it back. He said he wanted to and still was unable to do it, so they have to exploit that today if they're to get a dub.
Allie, if you're following the lore here of the CDL, everyone from Vancouver Surge last year has lifted a trophy except for Nasty. It's his turn, and if you win against Optic, you're guaranteed top 3, 1 match away from that grand final.
Yeah, he'll be really close, and as Ann said, Nasty had a really good performance on that day number 1, and for G2, the S&Ds are literally going to be everything when it comes to the series, because Overload has not been a good game mode for them, and especially against Optic Texas, they haven't won one a single time in the 6 times that they've matched up with them, so that's definitely going to be a focus for Minnesota. The good news is that they're top 3 post-plant team right now, so if they get that bomb down, you have a really good chance of them closing out that round, and even if they allow Optic Texas to get that plant down, they're number 2 in retake during stage 4, so their defense is going to be pretty good as well.
As we take a look at the numbers, they are not pretty. S&D 8th overall, series 6 and 7, 6 overall, but now you're stepping up with a brand new member. First time, just like Espriel's first time with the Gentlemates. Expectations for the new Minnesota, Ant.
Yeah, I think if you're a G2 fan, you expect to win this match. I mean, you're looking at this Optic team where, you know, this is a time where they're not going to have massive fan support here in the crowd. You played them a couple times on LAN. It hasn't gone your way, but you buffed up your roster. You brought in 2 players who can really go toe-to-toe with some of the better players in the league. And as we pull up
this is
Kremp has been unbelievable.
this is a really bad graph right here. This is a really bad graph for Optic. They get kills, but look at everything else. Right, look at everything else on this. Look at everything else. Like, they are just not great. They've been not great.
Can he get there this weekend with his G2 team?
I think he could. I mean, you saw it on the Slayer rating compared to Shotzi right now. He's outperforming him currently during this stage. Now, I will say, I mean, the big, you know, elephant in the room is that Optic Texas have been just unbelievable on local area network. Whether you credit that to the 5th man or not, this is one of those situations where we're going to have to feel it out.
Let's feel out this Optic squad that came storming through the winner's bracket. It was a 3-1, though, not a clean 3-0 over Boston Breach. But I'll be honest, they did not look fully tested. Behind a little bit early in the hard point. And what did you earn in that series? What are you looking for from Optic today?
Yeah, I mean, Optic can still really punish you when you make a mistake. That's exactly what we had. I think it was the P4 on map 1 where they just ran away with it from there. The Search and Destroy, again, just wonky from Optic, and when they play a disciplined team, you know, it can get out of hand, and that's what G2 is. I will say, when we got over to the Overload, that's where Mercules got comfortable again. I think he was like 39th in overall KD, a massive fall down in Stage 4 compared to the start of the season. So if you're an Optic fan, you're very happy to see him playing well again because you want him to turn up to get this championship.
The Gentlemates definitely have the biggest fan base here in Paris, but there is no doubt about it. Optic fans are here in the venue. They have been all over social media. Some of them are squaring up with the Gentlemates this morning, and they're ready for some beef from no matter who wants to take them on.
12-3, 17-6. The only losses they've taken were the grand finals, which is, it's very hard. This is like, they have, like, for Texas, this is their tournament to win. If they cannot win and they bomb out in champs, well, I don't know what to say then. Then there's going to be some big talks for sure coming into EWC if they bomb out today and in the champs weekend.
You cannot look past G2. This team could come in and take this dub.
When we were at the last major, they squared up on Plaza S&D. What is going to be the bang-out map this time in our best of 5? It's time to find out here in your Scuff Gaming maps and modes, brought to you by the incredible Michael.
Scar, Gridlock, Den, Colossus, Den.
Gridlock, Den, Colossus, and Den. And which one are you most excited for?
Yeah, the Gridlock S&D and the Colossus Hardpoint G2 are happy about those. They beat them on it last time. I think I'm just most excited about that Overload. You know, G2, they need to start winning Overloads. They win an Overload, the series becomes way easier.
I don't love this map set. I think this heavily leans towards Optic Texas. That opening Scar, they're 13-6 on it. Even if you get that Colossus, obviously Kremp losses, that should lean a little G2, but Optic also love that map sitting at 10-3. They get their best Overload in Den in the middle of this series. I mean, G2's got to pull out something special here. Even the S&Ds are leaning towards Optic Texas.
Well, they cooked them on the Gridlock last time, and they've been playing a lot of Den recently, so I think G2, I think it's actually dead equal when we talk about it.
She didn't say we, but she did say, I don't like it. Optic is favored. Who do you think Allie wants to win this matchup?
Wants to?
We got 20 seconds. Scuff pick'ems. Let's lock them in. Allie, you go first.
I'm going to go with Optic Texas. I think they look too good on LAN.
I love Optic Texas as well, Allie. I'd choose Optic today.
There you go.
Yeah, you brought up the point where they are 12-0 in best of 5s. Yeah, that's tough to beat. I'm going to go Optic in Game 5. I think they learned from their mistakes from last series.
It is time to go to the stage. Optic G2, your winner semis.
Mesdames et messieurs, on est de retour! Alors, cette victoire, comment vous l'avez vécue? On ne va pas perdre plus de temps. We're not gonna wait any longer. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring the next teams! First, heading from Minnesota, ladies and gentlemen, G2 Minnesota! Red, Nasty, Skies, and Evo! Ladies and gentlemen, Optic Texas!
Well, I'm just kind of surprised for Optic to be booed at, but you know, they're gonna at some point shut up the crowd. What if their home team like bombs out? So I mean, we'll see what happens, because it's gonna be an interesting vote. It's gonna be an interesting vote for Optic, but we'll see what happens.
It is time to play the game!
Here we go, baby. Day 2. This G2 team, we know, capable of making a run. We love this roster. The second we saw the changes, Envoy on like this revenge tour after getting dropped. But can they take down this Optic squad? Something they've been trying to do several times this year and have been running into a wall.
Yeah, he's done it one time. It was 5-0 before Major 4 qualifiers. Right. And, well, with this new roster, they were able to do it in 5. And, listen, they have the French crowd behind them, right? Obviously, Envoy able to win that Major 1 with Gentlemates. Some roster changes go down. I don't know, though, if I'd be cheering for G2. Because if they end up beating Optic, that is who you would play later today. And I feel like I'm not quite sure this Gentlemates team can get past the green wall.
Yeah, it's like I'd be scared of like Envoy versus Paris, like that. Just I feel like teams where it's like a player on a revenge tour, they always win. I mean, I'm exaggerating, but it feels like a high percentage of the time they end up winning. But yeah, can they get past this Optic team? Optic throughout this qualifier obviously has looked the most vulnerable. You think about what, like when we had 11 matches during qualifier 2, they lost like 1. They've been lights out online, on land. They're pushed to game 5. They lose 2 series in this qualifier. And thinking of a team that's maybe a threat when you're talking about going the distance, losing some search and destroys, and that's kind of how I think about G2.
I mean, that's exactly how they're able to beat them online. They won 2 searches, able to take a Colossus Hardpoint. We're going to have Colossus Hardpoint in this series, right? In the map 4. But yeah, I think the sole focus is like, all right, how does Optic search look, and can G2 continue to win it versus these better teams?
Yeah, it's crazy because I think in their best form, G2, it was Major 1, they got top 4. Their search was like top 2, 3 in the game, but it feels like with this roster, it's gotten better. It's more consistent. This team is a scary team to play in search and destroy. And well, I think we both feel they're going to probably have to win both. They're going to win this series. It probably comes through 5 through both searches.
I would be very surprised if there was any other way.
Yeah,
like honestly, I'd be very surprised. But you never know. With this crowd behind them, you start off with a Scar Hardpoint. I mean, you know, the old G2 squad, this was one of their favorites, one of their go-tos once Colossus was constantly vetoed versus them. But it's a little bit different. I think the key for them is, I mean, you had a great performance out of Nasty and Envoy yesterday. You're very pumped up about Nasty because even online, it wasn't his best split whatsoever, but maybe getting comfortable back on the big stage, the guy is locked in.
You know, I thought for a second I was going to take off one of my headphones to listen to the crowd a little bit better, but then I realized I just hear the French casters, and that doesn't work at all.
Does not work.
Does not work. Well, let's get into the mixer. Optic with a significant dub yesterday, looking strong, poised to make a run, expected to be in a grand final. That's just been how this year has played out. The question is, how do they do once they get there? But a tough test here in round 2. I mean, you got the bracket if you're Optic. You know, you didn't have what you would say most of the top teams on your side. You didn't have FaZe or Thieves on your side. It is a little crazy when you look at like this matchup, and then the other side of winners is FaZe Thieves. It does.
I guess I get points.
It's just, yeah, they should be back into a Sunday, should be back into a winners final, but you never know with a little bit of magic on their side. But so far, so good. Very controlled game here out of Optic Texas. They're getting some P1 time. You have the rotation over towards P2. They are slaying well. Optic in form today.
And just speaking about the crowd, the fact it's going to be booing Optic a bit, cheering for G2, do you put more of an impact on it for Optic in the sense they're so used to having the crowd behind them, or do you think it just pumps up and elevates G2 a little?
I was talking to Bruce yesterday. He kind of liked it. He was like, it's a little different. It's fun being the villain. He's like, I kind of get what Draws is feeling. Every now and then.
Just shut people up probably feels great.
So I think on one side it's that, and then G2, if Envoy can to get in a flow, they will have that behind them. They're going to feel it.
And it's not like, I mean, for Optic, it's not like you have a bunch of young players. Like, you've got vets outside of Mercules. Like, I don't think you're that phased. And Mercules doesn't seem to be phased by a whole lot, honestly.
No.
Since he's come into the league, been on the grandest of stages. As they line up in front of Hook, he's able to dial in 2-4. He look at the third. Pistol tag's on point, but only enough to soften him up for Mercules. We're through 2 hard points, and you have 2 points.
Yeah, not the start that you wanted if you were G2. And again, you are losing rotation. You take a look at P3, you are in the great spot. You have Hook and Dash.
Oh, Optic, see, good thing they're getting a slay. And the other good thing is they're rotating early, so that's the biggest thing I'm worried about when it comes to Texas. Because sometimes they just forget the fundamentals, like early rotating and such, and getting the kills, not throwing away your lives. Like, it's good to die at some point, but it's good to die at some point. But it's one of those things where you gotta die in the right time and the right place.
That was like the one key for G2 is you didn't have the P3 side, but at least you had spawns for P4. Instead, you lose everything. Finally, you're starting to fight back a bit. As Kremp's able to get to a double, but I mean, yeah, we saw it yesterday. Optic look locked in.
Absolutely locked as Dashy's out to a double KD to kick it off. Hook right there with him. Minnesota, I keep wanting to say, like, this is their chance. This is their hard point to claw back, but they haven't really been ahead on rotation yet. So
they've lost every single one.
Every single one. Good thing for them, one player is going to be spawning way out back green in the form of Mercules. The question is, does Mercules get involved to split up this push? Does he find a pick? It looks like, I think he took a couple of shots, or the read was on point there from G2 to deal with it. So they are able to get in. And that's a big part of just at least one player spawning out. They had the number to push forward.
Yeah, but Dashy was able to find one, so this is going to be a little bit messy right now. You do have one player in the hill, but immediate reinforcements there from the green wall. Well, Mercules NPC in hand, he's going to find that double. But yeah, you can see, even after that kill, once you got back spawns, this is not turned into clean time at all for G2. So Optic continue to make this messy.
And yeah, you heard Karma talking about it. If you're a fan of Optics, all I'm saying, I want my ARs pulling out the NPC more often. We've seen Mercules doing it more, and he's been able to make plays. Like
ooh, a triple. That's good from Hook.
As he dials up a triple again, his second triple of the game. All that's really going to do is alleviate pressure for rotation. I mean, it's not a big triple in the sense of getting points at that hard point, but it can be a big play in the sense of the next. And yeah, Shotzi says, hola. Hello.
I mean, if you looked at every single mini-map before the hill pops, Optic are just in the best position that you could be in. They are doing everything on the map right now, and even that heads-up play out of Shotzi to just take his time. I think he was going for the assassination, but opted not to go for it. Tremp, though, is able to make the play, so his double, once he gets out of top blue, will make things a bit messy.
Well, after they made a play last time, it was Mercules that was able to get a double to kind of hold that forward push. Him and Hook, really the playmakers at 4 to get the time. Hook's going to do it again here. Hook is going nuts. He's on 4 straight, 19-9. The Nuke, unbothered by the crowd, unbothered by this environment. He's popping off.
Yeah, well, now, again, he's trying to flip the map. They want them spawning in that top left corner. They weren't able to read the spawns, but Mercules is still alive. Both players on 5-6 sprees now there for Hook. Mercules is taken down, but again, you kind of look at the map, you are where you want to be. But some spawns come in for Minnesota, and maybe there's a chance here to fight towards this white wall.
I mean, up 80 on Scar at this point's a lot.
That's a lot.
Why do I feel like G2 are blessed not to be down more? Am I faded? Like, that just felt so lopsided.
Yeah, I think because the last couple of hills are, you know, very split.
Yeah, I broke it up a bit.
But, I mean, we kind of know a lot of the times this map ends at like 250 to 220, 250 to 200. Not the case. So, yeah, 80-point lead is a big one on Scar.
It is significant on Scar, but I guess I just looked up and thought it'd almost be more when you just think about it. They're getting outslayed, bro. It's like 20 to 25 already, like through the first half of the game. Like, they're getting torched, absolutely torched. G2 guns have got to get hot. Sometimes guns getting hot makes the game easier for everybody. It's a double for Envoy and some time now to G2. I think Kremp want to fight on rotation to next, so he'll have
just only gonna be him now
for now, but he is by himself. He's 12 HP. He's going to get wall banged due to the opening damage there from Hook. He's able to finish off the kill. Now everybody's spawning out towards P3, and it feels like anytime G2 have something, Optic have an answer.
And again, just a clean rotation towards this P2 from Optic. You are making this game very difficult on yourself. Nasty, though, is able to find a double. Do they read this split spawn? Mercules is in the back. Him and Dashy are there. And while on the hill, you lose the gunfight. Shotzzy, he plays his life to perfection. Dashy off a spawn. Again, it is all Optic throughout this map.
Skies with the double, trying to break it up. Only 70 points so far for this G2 team. Haven't turned it into time, but at least cleared Optic out of the point to try and stay in the fight. Envoy, the last person here, battling as his teammates come on spawn. Backside and try to reinforce this.
That's the thing too, with a lot of their multi-kills so far here for G2, it's just to get them off the time, right? It's to keep things messy. It's not like they're getting multis and then earning a ton of time. It is very minimal, and that's why that lead stays the same.
At some point, G2 are going to have to chain together a couple of hard points. This is maybe your opportunity. Can you go 3-4 and get right back into this game? The game's been so easy for Optic so far, and that's credit to how they've been playing, but a great opening need from Hook. No trophy coverage in for Skies. And what I thought was going to be a nice early setup for G2 is instant pressure from Optic.
And well, that's just the team nades on point. No trophy in the hill at this P3, and I think as soon as we saw him blow up, you saw a couple of more nades right on top of his body. So nades on point there for Optic. That leads to this break, and now they are in control.
Optic on land have absolutely dominated this matchup, and they're continuing to do it here. Lead growing and growing, and now nearly up to 120 points with a P4 looming. But Optic, whether ahead on rotation or behind, it has not mattered. They found the kills to make a difference.
Yeah, somehow Nasty's gotten to this spot, and really he's like the one thorn in their side. But even
Nice shut down from Shotzzy.
You still have the close spawns for another P4.
Good thing right now is that Optic are ooh, that's a triple. Good, he shuts it down. The problem right now is it's gonna be. The good thing right now with Optic is they're super up ahead. The bad news is they don't have spawns, but they can break in. They just gotta take their time.
The downside is even if you get like a flawless hold here, you still have a lot of work to do, but you need this hold first and foremost. You've already lost 2 players, 1 to a team kill, 1 to Mercules. The pressure is here. Hook trying to pop off yet again. Nasty in trouble, but Envoy gonna bail him out for now, but it's Optic in the hard point.
Yeah, you're just choked out, right? There's just no room to work with, and we know around blue it is all about the finesse, and well, Mercules is the man doing it right now, finally taken down, so you still have 20 seconds here. But even when things are starting to go a little bit better, you look at the scoreboard and it's still a 100-point lead. Envoy's on a 5-3, maybe could find a Hellstorm. That story ends. Looking at the map for rotation, it's the green arrows in the spot for the final hill.
Yeah, it's just like you're at a point you can't chip away at this if you're G2. You just need some lights out hard point at some point. Well, the lights out hard point has been on the other side of things. Another chance though, hold up now, hold up. Hook was the last player remaining on that side of it. It looked pretty good for Optic moments ago, but all the kills go the way of G2. Guns maybe starting to get a little bit hotter. Skies honestly having a terrific game. Skies continues the terrific game. Now at 33 and 25, still 70 points. The difference between them, you lose 2 players. The 2 remaining are gonna have to clutch. You still get a back spawn for at least 1. Okay, both players gonna spawn in the back still for G2 and be able to reinforce this rather quickly. Nasty on a little bit of a spree here. We're not into interesting territory yet, but we're getting close.
Yeah, we are getting close, and this guy continues to pop off another multi-kill. And when you and I have talked about this G2 roster is the consistency of Kremp. It's the other guys, can they step up? Kremp was like 17 and 32. Finally starting to get going, but Skies is keeping them in this.
What did I say to you, like joking yesterday? I was like,
hold up now.
What if G2 make a run to the top 4 and Skies drops a 1.2 this week? I was totally kidding, but Skies is piecing.
Hold up now.
The comeback now. Alive and well, G2 from down 120, back within 40. They've had Optic on clamps over the last minute and a half. I said they needed lights out hard point, and that is what you have got. Firing on all cylinders and right back into the ball game.
Well, it was right before that P5. It looked like Optic were in control, and then, yeah, a couple of deaths come in, and then they're able to chain this together. You have been caught in this trap. Shotzi's trying to get you out, but you were within 20.
What a turnaround this has been for G2. Could be one of the better comebacks on the year. Optic, yeah, just need to find some kills, start to shift this momentum. They're going to do it late in this P1. Spawning G2 right where they want them. Over towards green. G2 are going to have to win some nutty fights here if they're going to get through. Kremp looking for the opening, not going to happen. Dashy has been Mr. Closer in hardpoint. He's making plays here mid-map. They have not been able to deal with him yet. hunting for him, but the guy is not missing. Straight headies on Disguise. How clutch is this guy?
I mean, it reminds me of the last major. You're going to have maybe one more chance here. Kremp on this pinch, but with that spawn, you were going to turn right away. So Hook's going to spawn upstairs, but there will be a double.
Hold up.
You're up to 220 now. 229 now if you are Optic. But Hook continues to fight. He's going to slow them down.
You just have to keep Optic out of the point. I mean, maybe you're not going to get a lot of time. You've got to get them out of the point, and you're absolutely correct. It is not happening. It's all M15s out for Optic. The team shot has been on point. Hook still in the point, soaking. Plenty of time remaining in the hard point to close this out. G2 came alive. G2 made it interesting. But Dashy and Optic, the closers to take map 1.
Their first map, that was a little scary in the middle, but they got it done.
Like that, what we kind of always talk about is like, all right, can you prolong this map? Can you get the guns hot? Can you get a little momentum on your side? It's such a big deficit to overcome. And I think you kind of got that. So maybe some momentum for G2 to carry into the search and destroy.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it was, like right after I talked about it, like they just had to have some flawless hardpoint. They did. There was a stretch where they were brilliant. It was like right around 100 straight points for them, really, to get back into it, because they got, what, closest was 20 points, I think, after being down 120. Terrific, but, I mean, you just went in too big of a hole early. Optic was too perfect through the first set of rotations, or really the first half of the second set. Hell, you get a 40 bomb out of Skies. I don't know how many of those you're going to see this year, but you love to see it.
Normally they're on this map. I feel like Scar has been...
Crimp's been usually really good here too, honestly.
Yeah, this G2 team, like the old roster, they kind of love this. It was their go-to, this and the search and destroy. But
honestly, I might think if I'm G2 right now, we went down 120, came out slow. If you told me we'd be in a winnable game with Crimp going 25 and 40, okay.
No, that's a conversation. That's probably the conversation that they're having.
If he's our superstar, if he didn't have a good game, all right, we take that out.
But now this is a must-win map, I think, for G2. But on the side of Optic, I mean, it was just beautiful from the start.
Yeah, it's just this game with the Omni movement, the speed of it. I think we have solid maps, solid spawns. Some of the maps like to be bigger, but like Hardpoint can feel so frantic and so fast, it's almost tough to digest. It's great when you're watching a very good Hardpoint team. It just felt so slow and controlled. It's like it's like synchronized swimmers. It's beautiful COD to watch. It is.
No, especially on this map, right? Because it's just not easy to do. There's just some parallel spawns. There's some flips. It just takes a couple of kills, and then there's an immediate contest. That's why the scoreline is normally, I mean, it gets up to being close, but it's always like 250 to 220 in that ballpark. That's why we were gassing them up through that first rotation.
I just realized our PA brought us a fan, and Harry, I love you.
Yep.
I didn't notice it till just now. I was like, I don't feel as hot. There's a fan on me.
It is toasty in here.
Oh yeah, I mean, we've got like 20,000 people here, and it's the middle of like the biggest heat wave in French history. I'm probably making that up, but it is toasty.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
But game flow. That is how it went. Optic led out the gate. I mean, yeah, you had 10 total points through the first two hardpoints. Well, I mean, 16 through 3. Like, you were averaging 5 points a hardpoint. We're G2 early in that. And then you made that run, really P3 all the way to P1. Well, sorry, P4 to P1, where you really roared back into it. And then you see the flat line at the end. Optic had to tighten up. And I really think it started with Dashy plays.
Yep.
Like mid-map, inside of Deli, like, he might have only gotten 3 kills, but they were so focused on dealing with him, everyone just got their spots, right? Like,
well, and it also spawns them over towards top green in the top corner, right? You're trying to get control of white wall, start your pinch if you're G2, and he locks down the middle of the map and pretty much stops that. So, yeah, it's those plays. But that's what we saw last major. Like, there were some battles in Hardpoint, but it just felt like when they needed a play, they needed a multi-kill, it was Big Brucey.
Yeah, Big Brucey making the plays, trying to silence the crowd. And, well, I mean, there's a spattering of Optic fans here.
There's a few.
But it is mostly gentlemen. That is for sure. But Karma out there, you chatting with the team before the search and destroy. I think probably the biggest pain
point.
It's
JP. I say David's just hanging out there.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. I just love Barlow. I saw him. I'm like, there's damn him. The love of my life.
Wonder what game he's playing. He's like, can't wait to get back and get gaming.
Guy's probably playing PoE in his head right now.
Yeah.
Players to watch though. Looking forward to the search and destroy. They got it done through 5 versus Falcons. And these were the 2 guys that were popping off in search. If this team is going to make a run this tournament, it's going to be through search. And To be fair, for Optic, you look at the recent finals, you look at the recent qualifier, their pain point has been search.
Look at yesterday. Yeah, it was the Search and Destroy versus Boston Breach that they dropped. And there are just some rounds that they have to clean up. The 3-on-2s, the 4-on-2s, when they have numbers, they have to close those rounds.
And you just hope the later we get in the year, it feels like Shotzi usually figures things out. I mean, he has been going rogue, it feels like sometimes in Surge. Like, that guy,
I mean, he's talked about it. He's been
fine.
like, yeah, whatever.
I need some dope, bro.
Yeah.
I'm going. But now's the time to make the right plays, play as a unit. And we've seen a lot of teams that kind of play like, it's almost like a 3-1. Like, you have a guy, you're setting up to almost make a play and rely on the other three if they can't. So Shotzi's going to take some risk without question. Will they succeed? It'll probably be one of the biggest factors if we have a couple search and destroys. But we go to Gridlock. Thoughts on the Gridlock between these two teams?
Well, I think this is a T1 for Optic, because I think like the way Thieves and Face have been playing recently, when you look at sort of just matchup-wise, Fringe is one that jumps into mind. This is also another map that both of those teams have been playing. So I think it's kind of what you're working on, just seeing how this map goes for the bigger battles later on in the tournament.
All right, map 2.
Optic again playing super spread. I don't know how I feel about this.
Hold up. Mixing things up. Nearly kind of timing to pick it up. But Dashy with the AR, not the snipe, will find the opener. Well, okay, now Shotzi gets his head laced. Skies will bring it back to a 3 versus 3.
Probably hasn't had one of those since he played Halo. So. But maybe just the way he moves around the map will slow him down, almost like an X did.
Yeah, well, I think he has tried to catch timing in this round. We'll see if we see much more of it.
Well, I kind of like it.
Yeah, no, I don't hate it. Well.
Good shutdown. Good.
Nasty,
Good shutdown. 3v2. They just gotta hold. Just gotta come back.
Not able to do it, but on the other side of it, will they get the plan and get away clean?
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Cover the planner. He is able to do that beautifully before the other two players from Optic get here. And Mr. Icy and Mercules trying to find him. Awkward timing around the back. Sky's going to get dropped. Crimp now got the plan in. His turn to clutch. Lurking and looking to capitalize. Eyes on one. Able to win it, but hit down to 38 HP. Nobody on bomb. Able to check. Tries to wiggle away. Nearly chest off the player. I thought Knife might make the play, not able to do it.
Ooh, and that was one of those rounds, right? I mean, Dashy, he kind of jumps out of the window, and he's hoping to catch somebody on the bomb, get a freebie.
Kind of interesting that they're taking off X-ray, which it makes sense so that they don't, the crowd doesn't ruin, so that the crowd doesn't ruin the clutch moments.
Big part of why they got out to that early lead was, I mean, he was pretty much a 2 KD for, God, through the first rotation and a half. Mercules maybe not be playing to, I don't know, the limits that he is used to when he first came into the league. He was best player for a stretch there. Still, making plays with the squad, especially in Search and Destroy. Doesn't come over with the kills, but sure he's giving comms to Hook, because Hook gets 3.
All right, so no sniper there for Shotzi, but Dashy's also going to put it away. Doesn't see anything, but Envoy's going to find the first blood on the Hook.
That's bombed down.
Yeah, that's just a 1 versus 1. This is a very spread setup, and well, the timing works for Envoy. He is behind Shotzi, or is it going to work on the other side? He's able to slip on through. Just what info did you get from Trent?
Now he knows. And I think Dashy realizes something is afoot, but the timing is awkward for him as he wraps back to pick it up. And he's got shotgun, I'm pretty sure, by the NPC of Envoy.
Yeah, and that's just all. He wins 1-1-on-1, and the round just kind of collapses. So very spread there from G2.
And the patience from Envoy not to get greedy. Wait until the next interaction goes down, then pick your poison.
Ooh, that's a nice shot.
Joke the hell out of Skies. Just slid through that and took a little dookie on him.
Well, now this is winnable now.
Yeah,
they think they have him trapped in. He's able to rotate all the way towards B. 1 versus 2 here.
Be a 1v3 in total if Shotzi can close. Here comes G2. Eyes on one, tags into one. Has smoke for finesse, goes vertical, hit the 41 HP, but able to stay up, trying to finesse. Over the top, tries to ninja for God's sake. But Envoy, the opener, the closer. Look at Skies. I'm pretty sure Skies, that when he lost that gunfight, he was like, huh?
Maybe he stopped shooting? I don't know. I'm trying to find something. Trying to find anything.
Just he got weird reg
or maybe he did just get shit on.
No,
maybe it happens.
He might have. I think sometimes just like the Omni move and a slide, like I don't know, just
you miss one.
It feels like you get joked, like the animation of it. You're like, I didn't miss a bullet. Or like you said, shit on. But no, Sky's face is one of my favorite, bro. He does that, like, eyebrow up, like, huh?
Yeah.
All right. All square. Some, well, honestly, fun rounds through two.
Okay. Okay, so it's 2-1-1.
Envoy now, well, he gets 3. He was, I mean, it's been takeover from Hook and Envoy really through these first 2.
Let's see. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
I guess he didn't hit the shot. Hook's legs have been blown to smithereens. Trim, gotta be careful here. He's got 2 teammates to work with, but don't want to get over aggressive. You get caught. He's doing a good job just picking a corner, giving himself maybe a one-on-one. Well, they both try to put damage into him. Beautiful, beautiful team play there at a G2. A little bait and switch. Honestly, just really well played.
Well, and it just starts with the first blood again. Just so clean on a Hoot. That's 2 first deaths now for him. 1 defensive round there from Envoy, and then Kremp there with the nade. Maybe a team nade helps it out, but then you just have this spread set up, and then when that bomb is planted, Shotzi has the snipe, he takes the shot. That's just, it's such a tough retake with a sniper.
Yeah, we hopped off right as I thought was going to hit it, honestly, based on what we saw, but a little off. But, you know, I'd like to see maybe some different tools in the kit for Optic. And I mean, I know their focus, yes, it's on this major, but Champs EWC is where their successes come. Shotzi. Back to a little bit more of a default here, being aggressive with the SMG. Out of the play for now is going to be Kremp. He's looking to get to his teammates as quick as he can. It'll be number 4, and Dashy is picking it up. Nice first blood from Hercules. They haven't had many clean.
Yeah, it's just a tough stun there for Skies, right? He stuns that, clears that room, doesn't think there's anyone there. But Envoy's going to find Hoot again. You're just waiting for Kremp now, but Dashy locked it down the flame, never giving it up. Hercules with a second in the round, all down to Nasty.
Ooh.
Oh, adios.
Oh, he just blew up.
Sure did. Yeah, I think, I mean, if Skies gets the first kill, doesn't get caught, I don't know. It might, at some point, might free up Kremp to make a play.
He just slides. He's like, I just stunned this room, and I didn't get a hit marker. Like, I'm good.
But Dashy has never really had to help, so he was able to just wait for Kremp, and that's got to be such, like, that full wrap, bro.
Takes a long time.
There's so many things you got to clear. So many cars he can be tucked behind, so many different angles, and, well, Dashy, one of the best search players of all time, not letting Kremp get in.
Well, what's so tough, too, is when you take that flank, there's timings where your teammates see a flank to the middle of the map, so you have to be calming that. So a lot of the times your teammates, you're just waiting on them, and it takes so long.
Sky's given a chance, but just wide of the target. And while this battle is going down, really it's about the mid-map presence from G2, and Bomb is over towards A, kind of by himself for now. Envoy's been terrific so far. He's 6-2. I know some of his kills haven't led to a round one, but
ooh, Shotzi.
Been impactful.
But Shotzi's already through. Skies was able to spot one, but I just do not think there are so many players all over this side of the map, and on the other side is Kremp trying to find anything. This is normally not what we see.
Ooh, wow.
Shotzi finding the kills.
Envoy thinks he has enough to finish it. Not able
wow.
to do it.
Okay.
Shotzi have just been a thorn. Stabbed directly into G2. No opening. Kremp by himself. And sometimes the swap to no X-rays throw me off. But.
Yeah, I think if you're watching and you're wondering why there's no X-ray in the clutches, just for the room in here, there's a lot of people.
Yeah, yep.
And I'm not saying they're giving anything away, but when 20,000 people are talking, things happen.
Hold up, I hear a little Optic chant. I hear some Optic chant.
I mean, to be fair, I was like Joe's right, like Merc is right. Because there are 20,000 people in the venue, but also, I mean, Counter-Strike has done this as well, where they basically, turn off the X-ray when it comes to clutch moments, just so the crowd doesn't give it away.
He kept some players honest for G2 over towards B, because Nasty is pushing through it. He's going to be an hour before he really gets to his squad.
Yeah, the good thing for them is Bomb is not planted yet, so that gives them some time to develop this flank.
Where is Shotzi?
Staying very patient, but sometimes this. Okay, what is this? Wall bait from Skies.
3 HP. Hercules is like, hiding, boys. I thought he was dead again. He took more fire. Shotzi, though, on the wrap, able to find one. Nasty gets involved on the other side of it. Suddenly, it's all going to be Nasty. He got there, but unfortunately dissolved on the other end. How did Mercules stay alive?
Well, he stays alive, but it's literally what I talked about a couple rounds prior. When you go on these long flanks, there's an opening, and that's normally top middle. Nobody picks that up on the side of G2, and while Shotzi, he flanks just a little bit quicker with his timing, shuts that round down. But yeah, Skies, I mean, we always kind of talk about that old subliners team, the magic, the extra prep they put in. Almost had another one there.
I just need one more bullet, and that could go so differently. But, and honestly, because he got him so weak is maybe why they didn't pick up the flank. Because I bet other players started to shoot with him. He's like, he's one, and they're all trying to get that kill. Never do. Because Mercules got behind a much sturdier cement block. Crimp is going to send it, and Crimp is going to find it. First blood in, 2 HP, trying to stay up, and they're trying to help him stay up. Nice damage from Envoy.
We're just shooting everything.
He's got 2, maybe a bullet. Crimpton tries to
Ooh, nice flank kill.
get the angle, and he gets shut down.
And poor Skies, I mean,
it was Crimp on the other side.
He just had some of these gunfights versus Shotzi in NPC range, and he's getting destroyed.
Yep.
So you stay alive if you're Optic, and you allow Shotzi to make his play. So bomb was not planted.
Optic kind of have them pinned in. Well, that's a lot of info from Hercules. He has been back.
Ooh, does he read the last? Oh, he got the kill.
He did that extra time, though. Maybe why he can't pull a multi out of that.
Damn, he managed to survive that. Ooh.
I don't think he saw him. Doesn't see him. Shotzi makes the play towards bomb. Crimp left alone now, 1 versus 2. Eyes on one, tries to scoop bomb. The repeat comes out, not to get to their 5th round.
This is a beautiful game out of Shotzi. He's only 6-3, but he has had some plays in the way he has played his life in these rounds. I think is what you want to see if you're an Optic fan. He's timing them well. He's getting a kill. He's not throwing his life away. He is constantly on the move.
Is that him playing differently, or some of his gambles he takes going successfully?
I think it's a bit of both.
Okay.
But I think he's absolutely taking some overchalls afterwards when he's hit these gambles in the past. And this time he is just playing his life.
Okay. We're on land now. Shotzi is dialed, and while he's on 5 straight, and it's 3 straight rounds for Optic. Shotzi to pull out the snipe again.
Well, he was trying to switch classes, but he is damaging, so he cannot switch off the snipe. As soon as we saw his POV, he was going to change back to the NPC before the time got down, but as soon as he gets taken
straight bullet
damage,
or that nade hit him, I'm not sure.
Yeah, can't switch.
A little bit of a mistake there, but if he could get snipes, if he could get some snipe kills, that actually might be sick from an SMG player.
He's still looking for the angle. Bomb working its way up, just not able to connect.
Yeah, one of the. That's a good play. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
He's had a couple of these where he's been the guy to bring it back to put it into a 3 versus
Ooh,
3.
damn, nice shots, Merc.
Overstays his welcome, and Mercules taking over mid-map. He gets 2 numbers to Optic. They can close it here.
Well, a bomb site is open, but there's a lot of time he's on gridlock, so they're worried about the pinch. Shotzi's going to pick that up, but both players in front of them. Here we go. Nasty and Skies keep them alive, or Optic running away with it.
Nasty needs 1 more bullet. He's going to chow out Mercules with 3 in the round. Finally drops. Skies the clutch now. 1v3, 2 remaining. Eyes on one, able to win that, gets away, 31 HP, and the chase does not happen. Under 30 on the clock, Skies trying to keep G2 alive in this search and destroy.
Oh, he gets spotted though. He's gonna get spotted by Hooch, and Hooch is gonna back away, continues to throw the shoulders, waste his time, only 18 seconds. Wall bangs there, has to take the next fight. Hooch continues to run. What more can you ask for this? And while Skies is just trying to spot him, but the patience pays off. Map 2. One of the better search and destroys we have seen from Optic recently, if not the best.
Yes. I mean, if Optic,
they have played that well.
If Optic can play search like this, they might be winning the tournament this weekend, because G2, no slouches in search and destroy. Dominant from Optic. Started with 2-2, then they just go on a run of 4 straight. And yeah, I think you nailed it. Shotzi was making some sensational plays.
Yeah, and you know, I'm surprised it took, you know, G2 so long to continue to go back to A. It felt like they were winning the fights over there. Like the team fights, especially on offense, they kind of moved away.
I would say better showing from Optic, but let's just.
But maybe that's just the adjustments that
The question is, can they readjust against the the more harder teams, because they're gonna read that and be like, oh, this is what we're gonna expect from them. I mean, that's gonna happen anytime, any day when it comes to these games. Is people are gonna readjust how they're gonna play against Optic. So see what happens.
Well, puts up a decent amount of damage despite only having 4 kills. Envoy probably the highlight on that side.
Yeah, I felt like he won them the 2 rounds that they won. But I think that's because he was kind of finding the openings, where on the other side, then that flipped on its head. As well, it was Mercules and shots, just kind of running amok.
And for Optic, you had 5 of the 8 first blood, so you dominated in that category, made the game easier. To be fair, it's all Optic so far. I mean, the map 1 looks pretty competitive, and it was in a sense, but they also went up 120 early and were absolutely dominating. The search is not close. This has been all Optic. They've owned this series outside the most recent matchup online. On land, it's been Optic all day, baby, and they're still cruising.
It's Optic till Sunday, and that continues to be that way.
Optic till Sunday, making another run, maybe do another grand final. We'll continue this series after a quick break.
Then Overload, which is this is Optic Texas' best map mode, so should hopefully be able to close it out. But with G2, there may be a little something in the sleeve when it comes to the SMGs, but see how it goes.
Man, like when you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
Yeah, our bridge is shielded. I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is yeah.
Combine 1. Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn. There's gonna be another one on me. One's on me. Got 2. Yo, come B. Or you? Yeah, you go. You go.
We have it.
You guys are good.
My God, Caesar.
I'm just trying to shoulder everything.
Just get all 4.
Oh my God. That was dirty.
I wish, chat, like when BO6 was a thing and the L86 was a playable gun in ranked, I wish the pros tried to play that gun. Like I wish they used that as a secondary like flex gun, but you know, whatever. I don't know. It's just it's so annoying that we're still having to play with 2 different one gun only.
A chance to go. One person. It's Rods that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crypt do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put it down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. Second bit of progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. Oh, and Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crypt. Of course it's Crypt. Time and time again, he wins his 1-on-1.
So I did. That's bomb. I run away. Go and get your chase. Wait, that was you assassinating? My bad. I thought you were getting assassinated.
No,
I heard.
That was me.
I'm so sorry. I just killed your clip. I'm so sorry.
Good, bro.
It's just one of those days, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You're him, Dante. Come here. I'm so sorry.
Look at the route that Shotzi's taking, shutting down the entire.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, look at Ant on the minimap. Guys, an absolute butt cheeks.
Looks like Mac gonna go
waiting for the elevator. He's patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore your Shotzi, and now the time starts to tick against Optic's defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzi on the pinch. He gets that someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
What have we got here, Joe?
I believe that's the Eiffel Tower and a mime.
You think I'd be a good mime?
No, because you have to be quiet.
So I'd be a terrible mime.
You'd be the worst.
Yeah, I absolutely would be. This guy's got some movement, though. Look at him go. Look at those hops, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty good at this.
Oh, bye. I'm crying. No, I'd be the worst mime in the world. in the world.
And look at this room. Wow.
No, it's truly sensational. Shout out Kataga and the French team here. This event has been, I mean, it's been awesome. It's been, I feel like we've talked about it a lot. Like we want to have a couple trips to Europe each year. One of the things I loved back pre-CDL, back when we had like a top German team, or maybe not top, but like a good German team, a good French team, a good Spanish team. I just think it's better for the esport when you have all these different cultures and fans from around the world that are involved. Like I didn't necessarily think having the separate in a EU, like APAC league was the answer, but we felt like we were getting close to something. And I know, listen, none of the players are French on the Paris team, but like, it's still, it's great. Maybe it's just like the World Cup fan in me, like just seeing kind of the world collide is fun.
No, it's amazing. It's amazing you go to different places and experience different cultures.
I would have loved for it to not be 100 degrees, but
yeah, you know, it's just some rough timing. It happens. It happens in real life. It happens in COD.
And Joe told me, yeah, we get back, I guess, to Columbus, Ohio, where we're from, and it's a heat wave there. It's like 100 degrees.
Well, just back to summer.
Yeah, true,
just
true.
summer.
All right, let's continue on. Optic looking for the 3-0 closeout. Terrific. Overload team on the year. If G2 were going to win this and push this series, show, sell me on how it's done.
Sell you on how it's done.
Is it a player that does it? Is it a certain strategy?
I mean,
when they played online, to the Optic players.
When they played online, it was 3-2. Optic were able to take it, so I think that's why G2 opted in for this map again. They wanted another one, but I mean, I think you have to limit Shotzi's playmaking, and I think you need the best Kremp that we've seen throughout this.
Yeah, I mean, he's been relatively quiet, and it's not to downplay Kremp. He has just been so good. He's been such a superstar for this team. He's the guy that just seems to get you numbers in every respawn. If he gets limited by the class of this Optic team, I mean, fair. It's just you're not going to win.
Well, that's what you needed. You needed Envoy to find Shotzi. He's one of those players. They play very similar play styles. He knows the timing, and then after that, he's able to get 2 more. So Envoy is flying forward, able to connect with the stun. He's hoping he's got a little follow-up, and he gets nothing.
Now, if that timing is the tiniest bit different, he has an extra second there. Envoy like, beats them to the head, he hits the stun, and maybe finds the kill.
Wait, okay.
That's a nice double kill from Merc.
I thought Mercules was going to kill the EMP carrier first, but somehow he got behind him, re-pinched him. Skies is trying to do his thing, but Optic hold. Good defense from them.
Now, who is it lurking here? It's Shotzi. Oh!
Whoa.
Headshot. That was crispy. Crispy headshots.
Yo, that was a snap from Kremp. Just straight onto the forehead of shot. We've talked about in the past, that's one of the problems going prone, because like if someone snaps on you, it's all they're shooting is your head usually. Like that was a good example of it. But honestly, that was just a really clean snap at a Kremp.
Yeah, but even behind the 3 dead, you were kind of all over the place if you were G2. You had one player pushing towards A, you had one player pushing towards B, and then Skies with the EMP had no idea really where to go. Gets caught in some bad timing, and well, they're just still on this step 1, just trying to find an opening.
Maybe behind that kill though. Kremp starting right up. It's looking like you need Kremp.
They don't have EMP though.
That's the problem, Joe, but you still have 2 players forward. It won't be enough time. Optic might end up, do they just give this up?
Nades.
I thought maybe going to give this up, but with the EMP not being picked up, now they're going to send players at it. The kill comes in, but the score will still go through. It's a bottom side EMP spawn. I thought maybe they just kind of give that up, play out through mid, and try to play towards XEMP spawn.
Well, I was just worried Hook was going to get both of those players, because Hook was like the top hole, and I think he had an M15. Luckily, there was a trade so that you get that EMP, but you start the attack again. The problem is, though, shots you got to kill.
Kremp and Nasty, this is what you needed. You need Kremp and Nasty to compete with the heavy hitters of Optic. So far, doing it. I mean, we're very early, 2 minutes up to the first half, but they may not have the consistency of Optic from like a slang standpoint, but like their highs, bro, they can get rolling. If this guy gets hot, he might get right back into this series.
Well, I would say so far, just possession-wise, even when Optic have had it, they have not really been on the attack, right? Every single offensive maneuver feels like it's been for G2, just attacking this side of the map over and over again.
Ooh, that's unfortunate for shots.
And well, it's down to 1 player. It's Mercules with a double, and he may save another one.
Really just needed to stop EMP, and he was able to do exactly that. Well, more for the trophy. Trent might have connected there and softened this up even more. They haven't been able to deal with him yet, but his teammates get back to him in time. That's a beautiful kill. Onto another 7 HP. Finally going to get dropped. Did he buy enough time? It's Mercules again with a big multi-kill. He's only 10 and 9, but he's had 6 from multi-kills in like precarious positions on the defensive side.
Yeah, they are happy this is a 1-0 game. Just feels very wouldn't say dominant on a G2, but they have been on the attack.
It has, I think, from like a map control standpoint. Yeah, no, it's been all G2. Optic have not been able to get forward at all. It's been a relentless attack. I think Optic are absolutely happy with the scoreline, considering this is where you've been fighting the entire game. It was Nasty, I think, looking for the opening. Through the mid-push pinch, he gets shut down, and well, that should shut down the push for now. Shotzzy's turn to take a little bit of a route up through mid, and that turns into 2. Maybe a chance for Optic to have their first forward momentum. I was trying to keep an eye on the mini-map. I thought Nasty found the perfect timing to get in behind 2, but he's just going to stagger this a little bit for Optic, but Dashy is cutting you up on the front line. The Skies with a big enough kill to get the rest of his team here on defense.
I was going to say, it's great if Nasty's staggering, but if Dashy pops 3 and scores, it does not matter about that play on that side of the map. Looks like we're going to be taking this EMP into OT, so one more chance here for Optic.
One chance to be heroes in this first half. Not able to snap high enough, but Shotzzy, I think they're detonating. That's
So why would you let EMP go first? What the fuck?
And I feel like both sides have some positives they can take away from that. I mean,
Come on, Optic.
you have the lead. Optic, you survive.
That's the one. Chad, this is the one thing about that's the one thing about this G2 team is that sometimes, and I'm a little, and that's the one thing about this team is that they play, no matter the situation, they're just gonna play super aggressive, just like this, and it's like, holy shit.
I always think of the word snowball, how snowball-y like this mode can be if you get a good break off and you just like kind of keep control for extended periods of time. Because it feels like when a team's on their back foot, they have to get like a 3 or 4 down really to like almost even the game up again.
Well, especially on that side when EMP spawns down low.
Yeah,
that's just it.
That's what G2 have to avoid this half. Like if they're going to come back in this series, they have to avoid a poor break off.
I cannot believe it's 50-50, but maybe they just didn't control the EMP and
no, I mean,
just had that side of the map.
Yeah, no, I think most of the time we talked about it was less about EMP and more just like map control. This is exactly what G2 had to avoid. Okay, well, I barely finished talking about it, and what I was worried about happens for G2. Good thing for them, as I said, you probably need like a 3 or 4 deads to get out of those situations, and they do kill everybody, so they are going to be out and forward. Not going to be pinned in like Optic was for so long, but what a fast answer for Optic to tie us up at 1-1. Just a beautiful break and the power of break-offs in this game.
Yeah, I mean, you might get a nice counter here. Oh boy, he hits the stunt and he hits the
Ooh, he ran out of ammo. Ooh, that's good. That's real good for. That was so not good, but that was super close. It would have been very bad for Optic.
Crip gets a kill on one side, pushing forward on the other end. It's Mercules. Great tracking there as he jumps across, but gets traded due to him being hit down to 30 from the first engagement. Optic group up mid-map on their side to try and make a play. Hoop taking fights out towards mid. Good finesse, able to take 1 down. And now 7. Skies is out of the play completely for a moment. He's got to track back, and okay, as soon as that's saying, he instantly is tracking back to help. And he should be able to catch somebody. I don't think they're expecting that at all. Everybody's going to drop, and this is a wide open goal. The utility from Optic have to be on point. They've got to hit their nades to stop this. A little bit of a chest bump. Shotzzy chest bumps him and stops him.
Ooh.
And then he hits another hook. Shotzzy making an insane play on defense. Whoever is like body blocked there.
Just him a little bit of time, but this reminds me of like LA Thieves. Why they've been so good at overload recently is like they're clutch defensive plays, and now you're seeing this from Optic Texas.
Like if the body block's not there, I think he pushes it through before he gets killed and scores. I didn't know if that was intentional. I mean, maybe it was. On X-ray, it looks so cool. Squared him up, stopped the score. Still tied up with just under 3 to go. Mercules finding the
That's a good play. They just got to score right now.
Just somebody's got to have eyes on that.
Yeah, I don't know how that's wide open. I mean, I know you were down 1 player, but that's a miscomm, and now Optic's going to be very patient here. They know this is a topside spawn, so they're just going to wait. They do not want to give up a free counter, and this is such good patience here in this setup. Look at this. They were waiting for the rat back, and now they are getting kills. Mercules is able to find a double, and okay. Nasty almost snuck through and took him down. This will allow Optic to get there.
Yeah. Mercules kind of lurked in their base and was able to find 2. They ran right by him, and we'll see if that blunder from G2, what seemed to be a miscomm, is going to end up.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Now both teams just battling for EMP spawn, taking the route through mid is going to be Crimp. Can Crimp get there in time to maybe make a play? Nobody with eyes on the pinch for now, but the Spidey senses got to start tingling. The fact they get 2 kills, heads may start to turn, or they don't. Crimp is able to get in.
Yeah, but
everybody's dead.
Yeah, everybody else dies, and you're even lucky that Envoy was able to find a couple of kills, so it's not Optic scoring again. Kremp just trying to find some spawn kills. He had to deal with Mercules, but his MPC has been on point throughout this map. They are forward, but not forward enough, and well, they don't have EMP. Optic just gonna get this out of here.
Dashy with a clutch gunfight there. Feel like that probably back to mid-map, map 1. His headshots, pulling him out of a situation.
Uh-oh.
2 kills forward. EMP is deep. Maybe playing a little bit of turtle or keep away.
Well, I think they were going to try to rotate this out, but now they got stuck. Now they got stuck all the way back here, and you have to play defense if you are Optic. And well, again, every single time. Multi-kill, it is Dashy.
That is a clutch and a half right there. Holy fuck.
17. He gets another one with backs against it. Pistol, AR, snipe, sub. It don't matter. The boy is cooking.
Yeah, they were just trying to.
Not the boy, the man.
Yeah, they were trying to rotate that out, and then they got caught, so they had to back it all the way up. And look what this turns into. He also scores. What a moment for Big Bruce.
I feel like lately, I mean, for so long we talked about his clutches and search and destroy. It's been the clutch and respawn for him these past couple of months. And now maybe with the final nail, the nail in the form of a missile. Dashy is fired up, shutting up this crowd, making plays, calling game. 10 to go, and he lights up the feed. It's all Big Brucey with 32 on the board. Map 3, takeover, G2. We'll see you in the losers bracket.
And well, that means Envoy gets a date with his former team later today. But for Optic, back to a Sunday. Back into a winner's final, back to a top 3, doing what they do and have done all year.
Dude, you know, you have favorites sometimes as a commentator, players you just love to cast because they have these special moments.
They own the moment.
And I just feel for me, like how many moments I've casted for Dashy, like I want him to compete forever.
Yeah.
It's how I felt about like Formal back in the day. Like I just want him to compete forever because I know there's going to be electric moments out of him. The guy is timeless, and he has been so good as of late for this team. One of the lone ARs in this current meta that just seems to have not taken a step back whatsoever. Beast mode at a Brucey, 32 and 18. 3,600 damage, just an incredible game, and I mean Mercury's right there with him, leading the way in damage.
In terms of a series, and I think sort of running the NPC a little bit more, winning some key gunfights throughout that search and destroy, it was Mercury's. This is what you wanted to see from him if you were an Optic fan. Well, we've talked about it, right? You've owned this side of the bracket. These are the teams you have beaten all year. A job done for them.
Well, especially we were talking about Dashy, like on that 5 screen at the end. Mercury is also on 5.
Yeah.
Like they got, I think those two basically got all the kills. One of the best duos in their, well, maybe the best duos in their spots. When you talk about 2 AR players here, main AR and Flex, just terrific. A really good result. The map 1, honestly, was pretty much a blowout. Map 2. Blowout. Map 3. Listen,
moments.
G2 had to take advantage of their chances in that first half. They just did.
Yeah, they did. And then even just sort of the clutch scenarios, like, right? It's 2-1 when they're all the way in the back to their base, and Dashy's the last one left. Maybe if that goes a little bit differently, it's a different game. But that's when you put your third on the board.
But what's the single biggest thing for you? Like your takeaway for Optic? Is it really the search and destroy?
Yeah, I mean that's the talking about. I think their overload and hardpoint have been good enough.
Let's see if that search and destroy can continue to improve. It looks so good. Shotzzy, terrific. This is the bracket now. Optic to another winner's final. Sure, you can say they got blessed a little bit with this particular bracket, just having Thieves and FaZe on the other side of it, but all you can do is play who is in front of you, and Optic handling business, only dropping 1 search and destroy to breach, and I think with the shaky search and destroy yesterday, good to see how good it looked today. And I mean, if you're impressed with the search, I love it.
It was very creative. They were very quick, some nice adjustments, and I think you just got the Shotzzy that you're kind of used to.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't get much out of the sniper in the couple of rounds he had it out, but
yeah,
it was just those, like, you highlighted it perfectly earlier, like those little like, kind of mini flanks when a long flank's going on.
His timings were on point, and then he just didn't overextend himself.
Unbelievable out of Optic. Now to hear from the players. Let's kick it to the main stage with an interview.
Et la run continue pour Optic ici à Paris La Défense Arena. Okay, we knew it was coming, right? Changez pas les gars, don't change anything. Dashi, thank you so much for joining me after this one. Let's block the noise. You've been doing it so far amazingly so. Better than yesterday when I think about Search and Destroy, and I know that Shotzi was telling me that we're going to look at screams, look at the VODs, make sure that everything feels better. What did you guys look at from the VODs yesterday? Because your hard point was super clean from an individual perspective, but again, it's the second map for me that made the difference.
Yeah, I would say it's definitely our mid-round. Yesterday we were kind of playing a little bit indecisive, and man, I love this place. This place is so lit. Yeah, I'd definitely say our small talk was a lot better, and our mid-rounds for sure.
And you've been in Optic forever. How is it for you?
Bruce chants here. The Bruce chants, I'm loving them. This is insane here. Crazy atmosphere.
Do you feel like it's the kind of stuff that is boosting you a bit more, not being used to that, obviously, playing in the US?
I mean, this crowd is absolutely insane. I mean, obviously, I understand the circumstances, but this is like probably the best thing I've ever played in. There's feels like 50,000 people in here, so it's crazy for sure.
See? This is actually insanely unique because this is the first time I hear anyone clapping for Optic this weekend, so congrats.
I'll take it.
Take it. You changed it and you win some fans. I mean, there's some Green Wall fans here, obviously. You want to say anything to them?
Yo, shout out to the 4 Green Wall fans. These guys are absolute soldiers, man. Absolute soldiers. Appreciate you guys.
Changez rien, les gars. C'est absolument génial. Je veux lui poser une question sur la run qu'ils ont eu jusqu'ici parce que les gens arrêtent pas de dire que voilà, Optic a un bracket qui est relativement facile. Je veux savoir ce qu'il en pense. I keep on reading online that people say you have an easy bracket so far. The journey for Optic, smooth sailing. You get shoot smashed. What do you think of that? Has it been easy?
I mean, we're playing whoever we get. We're not really deciding who we get in our brackets. I mean, it kind of just ended up like this. Obviously, it is what it is, but yeah, I really have no other comment than that.
Right, so thinking about the next opponent you're going to have, he's going to be the winner of the next match, either FaZe Vegas or the LA Thieves. I asked the question to Koi yesterday, but I want to know what you think. Who do you think is going to win? Who's your next opponent and why? What is it going to come down to?
I think we're going to play Paco, you know what I mean? Like, he's just a Paris hometown boy, so should be lit. But honestly, that should be a banger series. I mean, those guys always go the distance, so looking forward to it.
Amazing, looking forward to that as well. Thank you so much, Dashi, for joining me. Send him some love, especially for you guys. I'm going to leave you guys with the Scuff play of the game, and we'll be right back after this.
As Laura mentioned, incredible stuff from Optic. Overtime clutch coming in here, preventing a game 4. Study, what did you see from Bruce and crew here in the clutch?
Well, the overload was just calculated out of Optic. The fact that they're able to control the pace of the game, and it's usually due to the time of possession. Sometimes it comes down to getting those clutches, but you saw when they were initiating that second score, they had it with about 30 seconds, but they decide to wait it out, allow the play to come back to them so they alleviate some of that pressure off the rotation over at Roofs. They were just always a step ahead of the game. I felt like I haven't seen Optic in this form or in this much of control in the series in quite some time.
Nameless, I saw you with about a minute left. Start signing some autographs. You knew this game was in the hands of Optic Texas. Are you impressed with the way they've taken care of G2? This is now their 4th time in the winner's bracket here at Majors.
A couple things I'm very impressed with, Chris. I think the Search and Destroy, they got crafty. You know, we were in the green room, Jay, and I was like, I bet you I can call it the exact strat Optic do. And they start off in that form, but then the mid-round adjustments, just like Dashy said on that stage, not blowing smoke, they played so much better. Think about when Dashy was middle on gridlock, he would always get caught crossing back and forth. G2 played to exploit that. He knew what they were trying to do, so he showed them face just to bait them out and ends up trapping. I love that. And then to your point in the overload, typically they would rely on some plays by Shotzi. No, the players that were holding the push, they were more active this time around together as a unit. This is an Optic team that's still improving. They can win this chip.
Ali, I thought this place was going to empty out and stay out until the Gentlemates came back on stage, but they rode right back in for that start of the match for Optic. Let's take a look here at our bracket because we still have 3 more matches left on the day despite a quick 3-0 from Optic. I have a feeling we're going to be here late tonight.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a long one. I mean, we were already gifted a game 5. thankfully, Optic catches us up a little bit in that G2 matchup. But I do want to take away how well Bruce was playing in the respawns in that one. That was a really big standout to me. We don't usually see that from him. So that just kind of ups the amount that Optic is a big dog waiting in that winner's final right now.
Another team, though, to look at in that winner's final is most likely LA Thieves. If you've been tuning into recent broadcasts, this is our top squad, 14-0. And Hydra is about to take the stage in front of his French fans, the best gamer to ever come out of France. Sorry, Apex.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. He hasn't been on the stage yet, Chris.
They
are going to go nuts. He is the French phenom. This is what we've called him since day one. He is one of the best players in the game, if not the best. It's going to be special.
He is all smiles, so are we. Thank you for joining us here. It's Major 4 live from Paris. Lock in. We still got 3 more to go. This one, a winner semi-final for a spot in the winner's final.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
See what the first map's gonna be.
Monster Energy.
But yeah,
Energy drink of
but yeah, great mid adjustment rounds for Optic. They played better, way better than yesterday. So let's see if they could keep it up tomorrow.
The fun goes beyond your seat. If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Put him in the dirt. Nicolas Cage reporting for duty. Hit him with everything. Time to shake things up. This is gonna be fun. Let's finish this.
Then Hardpoint. This is gonna be fun.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done in 4.
You're like a mix of George Washington and a Disney prince.
What does that do?
LAG.
Oh, okay. Production, this is a sick, weird joke. Give me my pick back now, bro.
Flipping this.
I'm going LA Thieves. Got him.
The crayons I broke the crayon box.
Shotzi, I got Texas, baby.
Wait, did you just baby into swapping it?
Trap, bro.
Where did you pull that out from?
What the hell is going on in Columbus?
I did look at the Thieves and FaZe already picked the map, so we're gonna take a quick. We're actually gonna take a quick look on the map set, which right now really interesting. So we got Den Hardpoint, obviously, and then we got Grid S&D, Overload, Scar Overload, Scar HB, and Den S&D.
You know what I mean? That's fucking insane. That is fucking insane, Chad.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. He said, my bad.
Cracked.
Don't play with this guy, bro.
Wait, that's me! Chad, I'm in the bottom right! That's me!
I'm pretty sure if you have the ball.
I'm on the broadcast!
Let's see how LA Thieves play this matchup, since this is not going to be an easy matchup. This is not going to be an easy match, obviously, for LA Thieves. So, and they faced them off before, so I wouldn't be surprised if Thieves decide to, if Thieves manage to do it again. I'm just kind of curious on what they what Thieves vetoed, because like if the vetoes could go against FaZe, it might be help. It might be ones that are probably helpful, but I'm just not too sure how well
He went down. My bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice! Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
Alright. Another car, come on.
Yeah.
Go to the car.
We gotta go.
Play sound with a very quick listen in.
Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Flying with a point. Joe Deceives gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my god. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round.
Holy shit, go! You are dog your dog.
Oh my god.
And
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Bro, he is literally disgusting.
Bro, this guy is a sick bastard, bro.
Oh my god, you can see the glint. It's so scary. The glint.
Oh,
what are they doing? What do they keep telling it?
Gotcha. I backed up his arm. He's on the bomb. Joe, weak. Open.
Go.
he's safe in the water. Yup, just coming up for a little air.
He gets look like a little turtle.
To the middle of the map. So you
I love it.
It's over.
It's over.
Oh my
Come on, G.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. Calf.
Yeah, Calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Alex jumped down. He's still in yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. Top point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the dev cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting this kill.
Yo. It was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff coming out
I
of
had
the
the wrong attachments on.
Yep, he's absolute.
Holy shit, he's weak. Yo, Toby, out. Toby, out.
Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead.
Nice.
Dead.
Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
Tap out.
No, we don't. Ahora en la izquierda, tío.
Ayúdame en la izquierda, no ahora, están por medio.
Pícalo.
But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone newbie Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There are so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Codcaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
I can't look at this guy's player cam, bro. Bro, like, what am I looking at, man?
Oh my god, he actually does have the propeller on top.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no,
He's fucking trolling, bro. He's fucking trolling.
that should tell you everything you need to know about this series. He's wearing a circus hat.
Fucking circus hat. Oh, I love that. I don't know why. I'll be every clips I've seen in the fucking CDL. I just don't understand why they're roping Warzone in those clips. They're not relevant to CDL. I just don't understand this. I wouldn't say I don't understand this, but it's just I'm just like I don't know. I just don't get it. Like, what does the Warzone have to do with fucking CDL? Like, I get it, they're both esports, but it's like... one's Battle Royale, one's an arena. One's arena shooting. One's an arena shooter, so... Pitotis.
They told us what we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your minor one champions.
Fit. A Beezy answered. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
The winner semifinals roll on live in Paris. Welcome back for what should be the best match of the day. LA Thieves on a record 14-0 streak, 14 straight matches that spreads across the major that they raised the trophy at back at Major 3. We welcome in Mr. Maven to the analyst desk alongside Rosalie and
Big
Nameless.
Sexy. Welcome.
Big Warm, how are we feeling about your Thieves coming into this matchup against FaZe?
I'll be honest, I've been pretty much blacked out for the last 3 minutes because it's a sauna in here.
Yes, it's quite warm.
But no, we casted the first match of Thieves versus Carolina. They absolutely cooked Carolina. This is one of the most lopsided series I've ever commentated. They look on point across every mode. But you did say this might be the best match. I might be looking forward to Envoy versus Paris later today a little bit more.
That could be good. Chat wants to know how many subs for an extra button. Nameless, as we take a look here at the squad, who has been most impressive in the run? I know there was a big shift over to the SMG meta in the last 90 days.
Yeah, I mean, you could make the case for a lot of the players on this team, and obviously Niam being the rookie, it's not an easy job, but I'm going to go with Abizi. When you look at his resume over the course of the last 2 months, it is ridiculous. Almost every series a 1.1 or better. Just a huge turnaround from a guy a lot of people are saying lost this step. And overall in this team, I mean, they're going up against a FaZe team. It always gives them a run for their money, but right now in stage 4, there is no statistical edge for FaZe. Like, these are coming in as the big dog and the definitive favorite in the series, and a lot of that.
14 straight series.
Yes. And they're, to be fair, though, this is a dangerous matchup. Their last loss was to this team.
All right, that's valid. But I mean, when you talk about the LA Thieves, their map pool, and I think map pool has been so important as we started closing out the season, is the deepest bag out of literally all of the teams that we have. Like, they aren't afraid of literally scoring
11-5, 16-7, 11-9.
And they only have, like, I think 3 total maps with negative win.
A little scary, but you know, it's still better than being negative. Overload 11-6, which with Neum in the mix of with the Neum in the mix, they would look way better.
And Maven, this series will probably determine who is going to be ranked higher on our overall prize board. 235K has gone to Thieves, 230 to FaZe so far on the season.
That's crazy.
Listen, I think Thieves have been in sensational form. I have said it, Joe. I think it's like a perfect storm of the meta change, new maps coming in, and things finally start to click for them with Neum in the lineup. But FaZe are finally kind of hitting, bro.
Yes,
it
they
seems
are.
I've talked to Crowder a bit. Things are starting to click. They had a little bit of a slump there. I think it was more of a mental thing than anything. They were so overthinking a lot of situations and things. This is going to be a war, bro. This is going to be a war.
Battle between some superstars, and they are at the edge of our hexagram. Break it down for me, Mr.
Oh, damn it. That's a hell of a damage rating right there for LA Thieves.
And then you look at Simp, I mean, everywhere. This guy is just an absolute monster. Like, he had a bad weekend, and we were questioning whether it was his controller, it was his PC, what is going on outside of life. Like, Simp is that good. And yesterday, against this crowd, against everybody in this building, and a dominant team on the other side, he popped takeover from the Surge all the way through game 4, just dominated.
We also got to give credit to the other AR. Neum's confidence is at an all-time high. Rosalie, let's talk about his opponents, though, because Draza is never without confidence on land. He's one of my favorite characters, and he came out with a big statement after winning the opening round to the French fans. What do you think he's going to say to Hydra at the end of this one?
Nothing good. I don't think our stage host will be able to translate once again when the series is over, no matter what side we get. But for FaZe Vegas, their S&D and their overload have been so good during this split and overall in the season. Hardpoint has kind of always been this team's pain point, but it's also a situation that because of the talent on this roster, they are able to win 1 out of the 2 typically. Like, it's not something that you're that concerned about. But for FaZe, going up against LA Thieves here, the respawn's going to be important just because of how good they are. But we're not worried. I mean, we saw what Simp was able to do on that day #1 versus the Gentlemates. We all know that the crowd's not really going to have an effect on them, but I do want to see more from 04, his duo in this series, because Hydra and BZ are not going to make it easy.
And of course, we got to give a shout out to Abuza. A lot of Belgian fans made the train ride over here to Paris. Unfortunately, I asked them who are they cheering for. They said Hydra. So they're going with the OG French speaker. Talk to me a little bit about this squad, though, because FaZe was able to raise the trophy at Major 2. They have looked like the best team in the game at times. They've also gone on the struggle bus.
Yeah, they had a long adjustment period, I think, to the NPC meta, and then all the maps being added. You saw throughout this split, though, them trying to play a lot of gridlock. They put in a lot of series, which is going to affect the veto process. When you see here, I think FaZe feel good about it. And then when you talk about this team, it's always been about, can the ARs perform? Abuza's had a really good stage. In Major 2, he was a top 3 AR in the world. That's how you're able to take down that chip. So, yeah, if he continues to play like he did in match 1, they can get through LA Thieves.
As good as FaZe has been, the Thieves are the top squad in Call of Duty Black Ops 7. And Maven, 14-0 is the record streak that we now have. How impressed will you be if they can go 15-0 against Simp?
Yeah, especially in this matchup, it'd be insane. I think that record in general, with all of like the superstar teams we've had, is truly unbelievable.
It is.
What a tough way to try and extend it here. But if they keep this going, like win this event, they might set a record that like never gets touched. That's how impressive it is.
Wow. Yeah, I just want to kind of touch on the FaZe angle just a little bit, because you guys brought up them winning last time that these 2 teams matched up on LAN. But like, respectfully, when you look at the last 10 matchups between Vegas FaZe and LA Thieves, like, they have lost to Thieves 3 times in a row now. So like, this is a matchup that LA Thieves are slowly getting more and more comfortable with.
In the Neum era.
In the Neum era. Yes, maybe Neum is the owner.
Well, listen, we had to listen in their first match versus Carolina. And that was such a good look into how important Niam is for this team. He was the one always calling last player alive, always calling spawns, always calling rotation. Listen, when you're set aside 3 of the best slayers in the history of our esport, set them up for success. And that's all I heard. Like, I'm not saying the other guys' comms are bad, but they can get into a rhythm where they're more focused on frying than calming. Niam was everything.
Yeah, he has some traits that definitely go undersung when we were talking about pro players. Also runs the trophy. Like, the guy's everywhere on the map for them. But yeah, if they set this record or extend this record even further, it would be unbelievable. 14-0. Obviously, the previous record holder, Simp, was a part of that. So yeah, these guys, they've been on a tear.
I would love to. Yeah, this like my hometown team. I would love to see my hometown team break the record to being 15-0.
Search and destroy. Where can
Ooh.
be dangerous across these 5 scuff gaming
Okay, second, obviously, Vegas are gonna beat up both maps. Overload then, not surprising. Not surprising for Vegas to veto that.
Either really good for Thieves or really scary because you haven't seen them on an official match. The Search and Destroys obviously can go either way, edge leaning towards Thieves, but that Scar Overload, Thieves have a massive edge there. Surprising phase allowed.
We're 30 seconds from walkouts, Allie. We're synced up with the French, so you got 25. Who are you going with here?
I'm going with LA Thieves. I wish you guys could see what I can see right now because they have double-digit win records on 3 out of the 5 maps in this series.
Maven?
Calling it now.
FaZe. Yeah, I'm going with the Pimp, dog. I got them in game 5. I think FaZe take this one.
I got LA Thieves. 15-0 record-setting spree continues here in Paris. Let's get to the game.
Nous y sommes, vous y êtes, 2 des plus grosses équipes, une immense rivalité, 2 of the biggest franchises, a huge rivalry. Paris, are you ready to get on fire? So, let's bring on the teams! And first, LA from Sin City, ladies and gentlemen, FaZe Vegas! Abusa! All four! Simp! And Draza! And now their opponents, hailing from the City of Angels, ladies and gentlemen, the LA Thieves! Scrap! ABC! Leon! And the French! Freedom! It is time to play the game!
It does not get better than that. What a matchup we've got. Thank you again to our host. Christopher set us up perfectly. It's a battle of the City of Angels and Sin City here for a shot in the winner's bracket. Final Malcolm Towns to take you through this one. I'm ready to commit a felony. To add one to the list, maybe. After that, I'm ready to party. How you doing, mate?
Hey, throw you in the gulag. I don't know what they call a French prison these days. I just know I love Christoph more than I love life itself. You know what a French prison is.
Prison. I don't know.
You know everything. What's happening in map 1?
You know what's really cool?
What's really cool?
They can't hear us. Chat, it's just us, right?
Hi, chat.
It's just us. Chat, how are you doing? How are you feeling? This tournament has been unbelievable. It's been a fantastic time. All the watch parties smell. And their respective chats. Chats on chats. Anyway, locking back in.
Well, obviously, Paris is gonna cheer for LA Thieves since they got Hydra. Their home, their home player. They're here in the major, in the Paris major. So.
The Tears getting after it, looking to find out who has been better. So many years they have been 1A, 1B, indecipherable who is the better player. Finally now, tail end of the year, at the major, going head to head. The crowd's gonna be all over Hydra. They're looking for the Thieves win because they want to support their boy. I'm thinking though, Simp has been on a tear. Abizi has been improving as the year has gone on. He's been one of the best players throughout this stage. He has leveled up his game. I'm expecting fireworks.
I'm going with the Pimp Dog, as Nameless said, and we'll find out where the map lies. The COD gods, who are they smiling upon today? LA Thieves, FaZe Vegas, right in the den we go. And the crowd is already roaring for Hydra.
Wasting no time. Asia looking for it, and Simp there to back him down. Square up battle in the heads up play from Simp. Nice little off angle, and FaZe already soaking up the time.
That's a beautiful thing about fandom, how excited they were for that. But at the end of the day, it's FaZe with the kills at the time. Opening here on Dead. Solid work though. Back over to Hydra into time. Gonna catch his fellow European comrade here in this matchup. Another French-speaking player who does not quite have the same affair here in France. As Neum catching a kill of his own, and this is a solid effort between both squads. Chance holding onto that mid-map position. Another clean 3 in the feed, now 4 for FaZe.
Beautiful Zaza duo getting 2 apiece. Now you push the spawns back in 0-4. This is now Freedom Zone. Free pinches, easy comms, 2-piece, lining him up, knocking him down, and his teammates know you just got to cover the other 2 lanes, FaZe. That is a perfect start, is a fantastic rotation. They've picked up everything in sight.
B2. He's now a tinderbox ready to explode. It's going to be Draz and Abuza. Yet again, the Zaza duo finding theirs. And Simp, a ghosty bullet there. Somehow missing that kill. Abuza does not, though. Traded out instantly as the onslaught towards P2 continues. 3 players now for the Thieves on the outside, and FaZe dig in. Find another. A 1v1. Neum catches the kill on Abuza. Yet again, non-stop on B2.
Dude, I love Neum's game, man. He needed that separation for the team. You had FaZe running up the score, doing everything right. If they trade that kill, they would have dominated them on back-to-back kills. Neum keeping it mixy for the team.
Hydra whiffs the second player. 3 and 7 there for Old Abe. We'll see if that changes going into the third hard point now. 10 seconds out. That means the lock on the bottom side of the screen will appear. Gives a chance now for our teams to make the move over. Neum well ahead of the curve.
Well, his teammates have the middle of the map, so his job's going to be easy. Scrap trying to cover it. Scrap, well, a little bit unlucky. The mid-map's now going to be opened up. FaZe, multiple opportunities to attack. Straight in through the mid-cut. The one small window of opening, they seize it instantly. FaZe right now, they are all over LA.
5 down a row for 0-4. Close enough to the Hellstorm. This is a great hold as the Thieves, historic form they may be in, they are struggling somewhat here against a mighty FaZe. Sim lines up a couple, great damage. Now to Abuza to set him up for it. We do not see the Hellstorm there in the back pocket for 0-4. Eyes on that a bit later. Draza on the play forward, but yeah, 0-4 from Spawn, a clean hold.
Dude, these guys are swimming right now on the map. The flow is absolutely on point. 0-4 gives you 2 in the feed, 1 with the nade, and quite literally, outside of the moment of Neum picking up a 3-piece on that P2, FaZe have been picking them apart. That is 3 hills back to back to back, nearly flawless. Now you got 3 players surging in through patio, Simp leading the charge. You expect the trades to roll through. They have seized the back spawns. Now they're going for the time.
On 5 for 0-4. He's done his way forward. Abuza sets him up for the kill. Great work yet again. Over 100 now for FaZe Vegas. Not a whole lot being shown here from the Thieves. Stunned.
No idea what's going on with FaZe. They're just slow. They're just starting super slow right now. They're just not getting kills.
He's got the outer lane. I mean, this is just a gorgeous.
They're getting kills, but then they're not doing it as a. There we go. Jesus. They're just not doing it as a team. This is the problem. This is a real problem right now for FaZe. This is a real problem right now. They gotta get their shit together. Or else there's gonna be.
Dude, how quick of a response is this gonna be though? You
got
Booze on the outside.
Oh no!
Easy's there for the feed. Neum looking for a little bit extra, and okay, a bit of a discoordinated effort. 0-4 is good for 2, but I think the fill-in is going to be quick enough, and hey, there you go. LA Thieves, a little bit of signs of life, but the first set of rotation, make no mistake about it, that was all FaZe Vegas.
Great work. Second set on now, though, Thieves. Just starting to catch that pace. Are you able to pull yourself back into this one? Time to dig deep. No more tuck and tail. It's time to start kicking ass. Here we go. Neum. Another dive now towards time, and it's going to be the Thieves brought to their knees on the attack towards this hard point. Abizi trying to find something now from the back. What a contest still. FaZe unrelenting in the control.
8-16 for Abizi. He cannot find his flow. 8-14 for Scrap. The Zaza duo, especially on this P1, have picked them apart. It is Draza. The man had his crowbarred his way into the pecking order right now. 70-point lead for FaZe. Trying to find this form, but good news for LA Thieves long term. Got the left side spawns, soaking up the time.
FaZe had a great tournament so far, and this match is indicative of that. Pimp 9-13. Not a problem.
That's a good triple.
Pulling their way. Everyone absolutely getting the job done. Yet again, those Thieves. It's a late break here on P1. Draza hunting down the weakened players. Abizi makes him work for it in a big way, but now the rotation towards 2 is on. Team's technical advantage, and there's an opportunity to punch their way through the middle of the map right now. FaZe.
Routman gets paid, but Routman got taken care of, but they do not take care of those spawns. 2 players spawn in the back, and number 1 Scrap just did not block the spawns. That is an immediate collapse. The mistake is made, and the hill should be broken.
Yeah, tactical insertion. What was that now? Abuza on the flight forward. It's 04 who finds the 2-piece there. Lovely work, but the back spawns yet again now for the Thieves. With 40 seconds to play, not ideal. 04 lines up 1. Are the trades on? Here comes the contest. From behind is the Thieves, and they have broken the back at this point. Abuza last man, and he's dead as well. What a play. Draz trying to hold on.
Necessary bounce back. Draza, though, maybe looking to give you a little bit extra.
Whoa.
Sliding in, and Draza good for 3. Man's gonna do it all in FaZe so quick on the response. That is a obliteration.
Come on, Abizi, you gotta do something. You gotta just start fucking playing right now.
That was good work out of the Thieves, starting to build that pace, starting to get the confidence back. The flow is on. Rotation to 3 yet again. All of LA Thieves, they have once again won it. Can they hold on? Here comes the time. Open for business. Thieves are in.
ARs right now need to start doing shit. They need to start doing shit because right now they're getting the ARs are getting outslayed a little bit. So they gotta start doing. They gotta start tightening up.
He's got the help.
Tons of help. 50-point game still. Thieves muscling up for the first wave. Here come FaZe. They managed to fight their way through.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Big hit from the Zaza duo. Thieves are reeling on the ropes. Abizi, he's still got some fight left in him. Not going down without it. And now it's all over the Thieves. Yet again, Abe swinging. Goes high. Abuza gets the kill, but LA hold on.
Niam gets to be that cleanup man.
Hey, good to me. Hey, Jago, how you doing? Welcome, welcome.
In the 4 spree when you need
Ooh, that's
it's not
unfortunate.
the great kill you're looking for. You're not right back in the game, but you are winning this rotation. LA Thieves make a mistake. They're working on this bounce back. It is now a 40-point gap between these 2 teams. You have FaZe Vegas trying to slip the thread, go through the net right through the middle of the map, but they only got 3 players here.
Crossing lines here.
Nice triple. Nice triple. That's a lot of points.
Stronghold now on time.
And Simp 12-19. Slow performance here on the main stage. He's going to be working the back spawns and Scrap. Ironed up and ready for it. There's no pressure on the minimap. His teams aren't spamming any comms. Easy irons there for Scrap. The timing is perfect and everything is good. Abuza strikes for 2, and well, maybe Abuza striking for 2 is enough to make it weird. You're going to lose those back spawns.
Thieves, they come though, a conga line, a human centipede across the top side of the map, desperately trying to get involved in towards time. Reinforcements have arrived, and they have cut FaZe to ribbons.
What a response. Could have been a mixing moment. Now you're going to lock down that P4, and that was the situation they needed for the first time all map long. LA Thieves have taken the lead.
What a moment.
That was a really good.
The sprees are on.
Thieves have brought it back. This is really good. They need to keep up that.
Draz
Ooh.
finally managing to slow the tide here. Get a tourniquet on here and stop it. Abizi, no. La Défense Arena is on its feet. A hostage has been taken. And what a moment.
He was looking for that menage a trois. If he found that extra kill, would have been a beautiful sight to see. But back towards P1, this is a 2-front war. Simp maybe looking to try to flip those spawns, push out the left side of the map. And LA Thieves, those arrows on the minimap are ready for that pinch. There is no pressure on the players in time.
There we go, Simp. Can you get this ball rolling? The Phenom, the 15 and 22 starting to look a bit ugly.
That's a good play. That's a good play. Fucking good shit, Thieves.
Masterful control, lead in their hands. Let's go for a listen in.
One sec.
I get time with you?
Yo, push up front, push up front. Get up.
Get her right now.
Watch your couch, watch your couch.
Have your couch.
Hey, get her.
I'm one shot, I'm one shot.
Watch out.
Yo, couch.
To the
Stay alive, stay alive.
Make a couch there, one more.
I help. One more in her. Last guy. Last guy before. No, I didn't hit him.
I'm blocking. Hard kills, boys. Hard kills.
Have you,
I'm nading her. I need him out of that.
No, you want me to mid. Couches fast.
Stay alive. I spawned in the back.
He's on the right, he's on the right.
Yo, I made the middle. Tommy in the back. Nade it on time. He's naded. One more naded.
Nice. Come on, baby. Come on. Finish off a new. Come on. Get new right now. Pinch him at least. Nice. Come on, get a kill at least.
No, just go mid.
Standing out her. Get a trophy. Naded me out her. One's out her. Out her stone. Nice. Shoot it. One's in mid-cut.
Nice. I tried out the AN95 now since I look clean like in play L2.
A fury there for the LA Thieves. And again, they are running this map. P2 or P3, it might be the end here. No, the tick's going to be on the other side of this. To tree we go. And the foot race on. Hydra playing for the win there in mid-map.
When do optic play? Actually, Nada, you actually missed it. It was actually a last match. It was actually a last match.
There is no more hope. FaZe last-ditch effort, but
Good first map, Thieves. Ooh. Nice. Good fucking first map, Thieves. Let's go, baby. Also, how you doing, Nada? Been a while since you've been here. All right, I'll be right back. I just gotta pick up some breakfast real quick.
MVP maybe.
Give me 1
Every
second.
year he's in that talk. His comms might be the best in the game. He has leveled up. A phenomenal listen in the play, the chemistry between him and Neum, absolutely electric. He is guiding, he is gunning. LA Thieves setting the tone.
I mean, aside from the listening, a little slow there from the Thieves to get things going. FaZe, as typical as they have looked so far in the tournament, really strong hard point. But right now, the LA Thieves, there is something about them. This form is so strong. A 1-0 lead there against their good old rivals, the red and pink, going at it here in France.
It's something we are not accustomed to seeing. Simp silenced in this game. Least damage in the lobby, least kills in the lobby. That is an extremely rare sight to see. On the flip side, his old duo, fantastic game. Minute in the Hill, as is every single player on LA. That is a well-orchestrated effort. They were down 120 to 50 after that first set of rotations. They started off slow, and by God, did they have resurgence. Every single player getting involved.
I mean, despite the efforts there, Drazo for both of those players over 4K damage. Huge work in the production department there from FaZe, but Thieves, man, they're just so good right now. This is a strong look at the highlights, and again, a lot of love there for the LA Thieves. Very, very red. And again, the listening was a wonderful indication of, you could hear the crowd somewhat. There was a huge amount of support here for the Thieves. We did hear a little bit of love there for FaZe. Of course, they did knock the Gentlemates down, so our French fans here certainly holding on to the memories of yesterday. But again, it's just plenty of love there for the Thieves. Enough wind in their sails to get them over the finish line. I hope, Chance, we're in for a long and very close series.
Possibly. Maybe a map 5 on the cards, but if LA is playing like this, FaZe might not have a choice in the matter. Scrap again, some of the best comms in the game. He could drop a 0.9 and you would still say he is giving you tremendous value. He's dropping 5K damage while guiding the light for his team. It's a spectacle. This man has found a way to improve his game. He has leveled up as the years have gone by. And of course, I want to give credit to the rookie. I mean, at the start of the game, when LA Thieves were struggling, he was quite literally the man keeping him in it. Those moments were Abizi on the P3, staying alive by 10. Neum is the one picking up every single kill, clearing house. And if you got a rookie that's playing like that, what a phenomenal pickup for LA.
map flow here from game 1. And a very clear and very concise turnaround. A devastating 2-kill flatline there for FaZe. And after that, I mean, very, very little in the stamina department. They could not find themselves after that. Thieves, far too strong.
And you have from P2 till the end of that game for FaZe, averaging 10 seconds per hill. They get absolutely flatlined there in the later half of that game. Good enough for good enough for the tone setter. To a gridlock S&D we go. A very interesting map, a very fun dynamic, because the map is dynamic. You have a ton of options, a lot of places where you can get weird with it. You can snipe, you can choose lanes, you can break ankles, you can go through mid. So many options. And here we go on land. 2 of the best S&D teams in the game going to be getting after it.
And 2 players, again, who have become very, very good. The late stages of the season, Hydra's S&D, we talk about it endlessly on the regular broadcast, and with good reason. He is going to be the man to watch in these later stages of the year. Very, very impressive player in the search and destroy department. And again, for the Thieves, we're talking about Dynamos, they're very, very flexible, willing to show you different looks. We saw shots in sniping in a previous series. That's something we haven't seen so far. What if the Thieves got cooked up? Then right now, I mean, it ain't broke. Don't fix it. But the skill and the dedication of these players, you're able to pull the magic out when they need it. So again, what are we going to see this late in the year from these guys?
Well, they are ice cold in the middle of a historic heat wave. You got them wearing hoodies on the main stage. 15,000 bodies in this venue trying to warm us up. They're doing everything they can to keep it cool. On the flip side, the Zazas were playing extremely well on the map number 1. Simp was the man that struggled. Keep an eye on him, at least on the minimap, to see if he can start getting back in the mix. Rare sight to see him struggle on any given map. Don't make it 2 in a row.
A little bit gritty now. A gritty gridlock would be an ideal scenario for both of our squads, but yeah, look at that versus Vegas. These are dominant scorelines as well. Outside of the raid loss, Sake, gridlock. Both Freeze and Den there, all very closely contested. See if this is going to be the same. Last time they played a 6-3, surely a different result.
And this is also a huge advantage in the map vetoes, because Sake needed to be taken out by Vegas in the raid. Well, easy selection there for LA. They're happy to see both of the search maps.
Double scar after this, but until then, into the first round we now go. Liam, look at this snipe. An unbelievably aggressive and high-powered tip of the spear. It might be the nade that finds us opener. No, trades either side. A little bit of an unfortunate moment here for both squads, but the needle not threaded. Abuza will live to fight another day.
Draza is making them uncomfortable, though. He finds a pick through the middle of the map, and now 2 different players for LA are watching the pinch. Hydra, no open lanes, plenty of time to work with, but they are lacking the intel. They have not spotted Draza in quite some time, and Draza has found the timing through mid, is making the play, is following up Scrap on the mini-map. Should be a free kill, and this is going to leave a player, Hydra, in a 1v2.
Hydra manages to bring the bomb just up towards sight. He's still got Draza set on his sides. Catches, no! World star by Draza.
He's coming out with the energy this tournament. He is our French translator for the American crowd. He is as well prepared as you could possibly be. And his arrow on the minimap in that situation, perfection. The timing celebrated. 2 different pinches through the middle of the map.
Got a breakfast burrito with me.
Exquisitely.
I am all good for lunch.
The gunny for the 3rd and final kill. Hell of a round there from Joss.
That bottom side of the map as well. We saw Niam with that snipe. He does catch one of those players, but 04 so patient, playing that tight corner by the B-bomb site. Big spread here from the LA Thieves. 3 players there for FaZe. Bomb included, make their way towards A.
Draza watching the pinch. Everybody else right towards the bomb. No time wasted. Smokes out. Bomb plant. Free and clear. No nades here for the response. LA, make everybody's grouped up together. In the meantime, Draza making plays.
Finding another unbelievable 1v1 win. Sim out of the play for now. Draza's making his way through the middle of the map. The backline covered. Hydra with a late smoke there through the middle. 04 traded out. The young Frenchman. Through the smoke, he flies, and Niam is getting very uncomfortable in time, and you are running out of that as well. With 20 to go.
Abuza versus 2. Oh! Can't give you 1. It's up to Draza.
Here we go, Draz. Playing it as tight and as slow as possible. The Chow!
Ooh!
No, he gets it. Hydra, fleet-footed. What a lightning-fast reaction.
That is the type of the round where comms set you apart. Smokes are making it weird. You have to be quick on the decision. You got Abuza shooting players in the back, but through the smoke, you can afford to pull that disappearing act. As good as the plays were from Draws, the teamwork from LA, just a little bit better.
We've seen so many players in this situation. Somebody stays on bomb, trying to play the trade from that location, definitely trying to get the defuse before that 7.5 hits the clock. Hydra, no. Fast Chow, close left, gets that trade immediately with just about a second and a half to play with. Wonderful, wonderful defuse. Well, 1-1 apiece. FaZe yet again opting to defend heavily towards A. And Hydra slices Draza.
They just took care of the X factor. This round going to be much more
Great push from Hydra.
Bomb plant going to go down. FaZe a little slow on the response.
The snipe there gives you that long range dominance. Now Neum backs up
Make sure
immediately.
they
Great coverage.
be clean.
So
Nice.
close as well. What a lovely round so far for the Thieves. This is absolutely theirs to lose.
4v2.
Hey,
Come on,
Intel
don't choke it.
both
Ooh.
now. Smoke, trying to find something here. Scrap shows his hand, but the nades, they don't throw them off the opening break. And oh, 4. Wait a minute. Still battling here. And it's a 2v1 with 15 seconds to play here. 0-4, surely not. That smoke will dissipate, and this will become nearly impossible. He cannot see those players. As Thieves press the advantage. What a great round.
Easy adjustment. Round number 1, Draza effectively 2 different pitches through the middle of the map. If they know he's going to be the playmaker roaming there, Hydra annihilates him. 5 seconds into the round, open bomb site, go for the plant. That is confidence coming through for LA.
Scrap's good comms, showers his monitor. As Neum, I can't imagine a player that young could imagine he'd be on a stage like this so early in his career. Here we go.
Getting weird with it. Abuza has the bomb. All of his teammates are going to make noise. Maybe hit the quick wrap back. A lot of presence towards the middle of the map. 0-4, getting out of dodge.
Thieves all the way pressing this one. This is very aggressive. Scrap on the left flank, 3 now towards the right-hand side. 0-4, we're going to deal with them here. First man to make contact. Oh, and it's good. Trades on point. Damage done. Thieves are up. Over to Draws. The X Factor. Oh, it's a swing and a miss. Hydra stays alive. And Abuza abandons the bomb plant. Looking to catch one of these errant thieves. Can he find the 1v1? Can he get the timing? He does. Oh, but the fight. He may have pulled the trigger too soon. The reshuffle. 1 just below. The fade away. And wait, he's isolated the 1v1. Hydra now on the loose. Hydra finds a tight corner on the far right-hand side of the map. Our 2 French-speaking players here in the match now desperately trying to outsmart one another. 20 seconds. Hydra will be here. He may be here in time. Here he comes around the close corner, and it is enough. It is enough to deal with Abuza.
Very interesting stat for FaZe in that round. Abuza, the lone bomb carrier towards the site. His teammates weren't playing for a fake. They weren't making noise. That was a show of force. They were getting involved on the A site. Leave that man in a 1v2. An interesting decision. And that just allows Hydra to find his happy place. That is a 7-in-1 start for the French Phenom.
And you can see this event, we're turning off the X-ray in these 1vX situations, so you can see the reaction time there that Abuza has in that 1v2. And how fast he had to be to find that kill. A great bit of work, but not enough to seal the round.
Needs to be noted, Simp 0-4.
I wish you didn't. Let's see if he can turn it around. Hydra, 7 spree, incredibly close to the Hellstorm. And on this map,
Oh, wow. That's a good first blood from Scrap.
His assist found.
We'll trade it out, though, but...
The bomb in the back pocket of Abizi.
Dude, what a catch from Scrap. 0-4 was so far away on the minimap. Great shots, and in a 3v3, minute left. LA, we saw this on an earlier offensive round. They are happy to take their time. Everybody getting grouped together. It's going to be an A-hit.
No option here for the Hellstorm. Pressure's on. Oh, there's the trade. Hydra.
Ooh.
Down to Abuza.
He is all over Draza in these gunfights. Abuza, try number 2.
Will we plant the bomb? Booster still has the timing now to make it forward. He might be able to catch the man on plant. No, not gifted with the intel. He will vacate site. No, sir, you indeed did get bad timing. Back now he has to go. Has to win 2 devious 1v1s. Here comes the challenge. Close left. Hydra, yet again. What a stunning performance here. 10-1.
10 spree in search and destroy. Hellstorm in the back pocket. Every single gunfight being
That is a
won.
good. Hydra's is holy shit.
Finding a way to get the high ground at close range all over Draza.
That was the most Black Ops 7 kill we could have ever got. The wall jump, 1-2 at that range.
Hope everyone's having a good day so far.
This is where you truly feel like 4-1 up.
This is kind of the dominance I'm.
This is that late season.
This is the dominance I've been wanting to see for LA FaZe. I mean, obviously they've been dominating against FaZe, but
They're trying to mix it up. His FaZe.
I'm not gonna be cocky right now, but I'm just gonna right now. And quite. Ooh, that's a good pick from Neum.
Gives you the first blood.
That's outstanding.
This might not be. This might be trouble. Oh, stay alive if you can. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good.
And if Hydra's alive, the Hellstorm's an option. But now you've taken control of the top side of the site. You cannot plant that bomb without removing this man. Can you remove him? Yes. At least. Removed from upstairs. Abizi now in the tactical retreat.
It's their whole team up there. A terrifying sight. Scrap there to look over his teammate, though. If they went to go for the chow, they know they have all these players trapped in this corner.
FaZe are doing this really together. I mean, this is 3 players rotating now from B towards A through the backside. Scrap move! You saw him, mate. Run for it. Gone. Down. All over to Abizi. And now a lifeline here for FaZe. Diligent Abizi checking both sites. And now he knows he has to throw himself towards the least preferred situation, but wait, a window yet.
No, Draza spotted the entire way. They did not lose track of him. Draza under lock and key. It's his former teammate. They know the play styles. He's going to be aggressive.
That's just unfortunate from Hydra. He's just getting he didn't get anything upstairs. He didn't get anything on the second floor. So it was kind of GG's.
Rivalry between the Thieves and FaZe. The download's complete. They know each other so well. 4-2's FaZe. A lifeline so sorely needed.
We were waiting for Sim to make his appearance. He's the man sliding in to take care of Hydra in that top window. You're thinking Hellstorm. He's thinking taking that space. Nice, close, and personal with the MPC. Sim with a little slide chow coming through. One of the finest.
Hydra's calling it. Backs up, plays it safe. Here we go. This is certainly going to cause an issue right now for FaZe. There's ample cover to work with here. But again, what space will the Thieves take?
Well, it's great to have a 2-2 split here. You can actually play a little bit of defense and get them kept away.
There's the
Good
first.
pick.
Scrap, capitalizing somewhat. Trade immediate through the middle of the map, though. It's going to be an absolute brawl downtown. Draz finds 2 before being brought to his knees. And here comes Hydra along the right flank. Surely Abuza should have it. The pinch is there. The spray down. But wait! Hydra!
Ooh! That is a good play from Hydra. Holy.
Just how does he pull that off? A damning display. 5-2, map point.
High-level Call of Duty being played here. You cannot afford to miss a single bullet in this lobby. Look at this.
Damn, how the hell did he manage to how the hell did Hydra manage to escape from Abuza? Holy shit.
It was simply not quite there.
Look at Sim's POV as well. I mean, he does everything possible to try to catch that kill. That man. Plot armor.
Oh, a square up battle. Here we go.
The nades are out. How successful will they be? To the showers. Abuza. He and 04 strike first, trades on. Are we going to commit to the kills? Yes, we are. We're going all the way, and FaZe come out on top.
Needed that. LA was looking to send the dagger home. They guessed correctly, just simply did not win the gunfights. Abuza here for the final kill in the quickest round we're going to see all map. Fun try for Thieves. Maybe now they go to set the pace. They've been very cautious, very patient here on these attacking rounds. After a round like that, you want to slow it back down.
Yeah, slow back down a bit. Try to take it to them, but only when the time is right. A 6-second round. A bit of a surprise there for FaZe just to get himself another notch on the belt. Here we go. much more even spread now here for FaZe. And Thieves yet again playing their pace they want.
Spotting out players.
Oh boy! 0-4! And lives through the smoke. Niam unable to get the kill. Abisi manages to poke through the side hole there, just gets another 3v3.
Holy smoke.
Quite literally.
Perfect pre-aim. Every the strat call perfect, and 0-4 just pierces you.
Drop kicks him, flying through the air.
Nonetheless, 3v3. FaZe, no real presence on this A site. They're going to be playing for the retake. You got to Booza out of the picture, so in a 2v3, you got to be a little bit cautious.
Yeah, it's very methodical. We are waiting for the prime fight. Here come all the FaZe together. Should be over the bomb plant. The concussion yields nothing. Scrap still holding. Here come FaZe. Through the back door. Off the bomb.
Nice!
LA Thieves take map number 2.
Come on, Thieves. Come on. Come on, baby.
Lead. Going into the break.
No nerves for LA. Ice cold. As patient as you want them in the attacking rounds. They played with it the round before. Let's get aggressive. Let's hit that site. They slowed it right back down. And that's the right play call. FaZe played right into the trap, sprinting into the pre-aims. Everybody had their gun up, ready to go.
Man, some of these rounds. Hydra, the man of the moment, a 10 spree, 12 in the end. Draza did what he could to match him. But the real concern, the real sort of pimple on the backside of FaZe right now is Sim. That is not an ideal performance at 4 and 7. He does find those couple of nice kills, but it's tough.
And 600 damage, not feeling his presence on the map. Niam in the meantime, I know Hydra had the 12 kills, he had the 10 spree, he had the Hellstorm. Still though, a higher damage output and those 5 assists, the 2 kills in the final round. Niam continues to be an incredibly high impact player.
I'm waiting for a full sale. I mean,
not massive work, but a big wins.
I mean, it may be possible with Scar Overload because Thieves, from what I've seen, from the matches I've seen that went against other players, other teams, they're super fucking good on that map, the mode. So, oh wow. How you doing though, Nada? Been a while since we chatted.
I look at it, it's guaranteed. Well, actually, well, talk about things that are easy to do. If you're having a knife holding, that's unstoppable.
The team I originally were combined with Huntsman to become Optic.
Don't even worry about it, guys. You just got on. So go next. Don't worry about it. Yeah, did you go next? Just go next. Just next. Yeah, we're good. Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh, yeah, we got that one off. Bad. We gotta laugh that one off. Correct.
And you're well, that's good, Nada.
Making the play. Tim just made the play. FaZe is gonna lose. FaZe has lost.
I have a Dallas Empire shirt still. Neat.
That one is bad. Wow. That is as bad as it gets. It does not get worse. You were up 5-2. Neptune 1v3s and then 1v2s.
The f is going on? What the f?
Yeah, pathetic, bro.
Yo, Caesar Sky is bueno.
Bueno's putting his balls on the table, bro.
Slammed them.
Caesar Sky is bueno.
Bueno's putting his f***ing balls on the table, bro.
Balls on the table.
Come here, I'm Sean. Stay up, bro. Man. Nice, man. Stay down. Just lay it. Live. I can help. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down. Stay down now. Already front.
Oh,
Let's get in time.
Chat, I felt honestly, chat, like this map for this game, the Modern Warfare 3, I felt like it could have been good if they didn't add the 150 HP.
No.
HP system, because like I just didn't like, I'll be honest, chat, Modern Warfare 3 was actually I would say it's still way better than Modern Warfare 2 2022, but it was just, I don't know, I just felt like the game was so inconsistent, as well as Black Ops 7. So oh yeah, chat. Oh yeah, also chat. I'm watching the challengers. I don't know what's going on, but like they're using account. I'm guessing that they're using just made accounts for specifically Paris. I don't know why, but I'm gonna guess there's some sort of region locked bullshit going on, which kind of makes sense just because. Well. But I don't know. I just feel like it's a little bit of a. Hello.
As well, but exciting games, very exciting game.
Like, I don't know, it's just a little weird.
Over phase, and frankly, they just look unstoppable.
In the middle of the second best heist this town has seen in 2026, and if they get the 3-0, maybe on for one of the better ones. Simp has been left snuffed out so far in this series. He's maybe had a single good round, a single good moment. Otherwise, LA firing on all cylinders. You got the rookie on the main stage. All the pressure, the loudest crowd he has ever played in front of him. Honest to God, for Nia, maybe a benefit that he got the Birmingham experience for his first land. So for him, this is honestly just normal.
This is nothing. It's not nearly as challenging as it may have been for some of our other rookies. And Liam, what a player he is. Feeling very comfortable indeed and owing much of the success the Thieves have found to him. On the other side of the stage, though, the sweat certainly starting
Gonna be this is Niam's game mode, so he has to step up.
Here in this tournament, far from over. Campaign of the series not over. Yeah, they've still got the overload to play. 2 scars we will see. Should they be able to find the magic here against the Thieves? And chance again. We talk about it time and time. Thieves so good at overload.
And making adjustments on the fly. So even in overload, they're one of the teams that has been the best at sort of setting the tone and conditioning their opponents. We're doing the same thing. 4 out of 5 minutes in any given half. We're taking these routes, we're going for these setups, and then we're gonna pull out the rug from underneath you in this final minute and just mix things up. A very heads-up team. And just like we saw on the map number 2, draws it for FaZe, making those plays, going through the middle of the map. They calculated that and shut him down. Get ready for some action on Scar. These boys gonna be ready to go.
Quite jealous of all that snow right now. That was against Carolina yesterday, a clean 2.0 for the Phenom. Whether or not he'll be able to get the same numbers, if he can conjure up that sort of magic here, I highly doubt. FaZe are a tough customer. 250, 202, that's 6-3. Again, scary space to be right now. We are in La La Land. Can FaZe dig deep?
They need Simp desperately. The Zaza duo was there in map number 1, 0-4 playing on point. Find the first bloods in some of these rounds. You just need the pimp to come alive. And for LA, cruise control.
Nice
they
first
already
blood.
have the first blood.
Oh, yeah, go. What? The Zaza duo yet again. When you needed them the most. Simp gets the trades. And that is pressure. All the way now for FaZe Vegas. Pick up on the way. Looking for the next wave of kills there from the Thieves. They're expecting slight more aggression. Not going to happen. Here we go, the jostle through the middle of the map. We might have read this. EMP on the move. Over the top. Abe gets it. Traded out. Abuza still within spitting distance of the goal. And it's stopped.
And they've taken that device to the side of the map. LA Thieves wanted it anyway. Hydra's going to be mid. He's got a Beezy working with him. Nice nade from downtown to actually kill the device guy. So Beezy, well, he knows his job. Just needs to slay. You got an 0-4 behind you. And Niam, well, back down. So 0-4 making the impact. Now FaZe have device control.
Big device control. Look at the kills. Oh, here we go. That should be it. in the hands of Abuza. First on the board.
And they're set up for the chain. It is going to be the top side spawn. Now you get the pressure. Abuza needs to stay alive.
Can we find the second here? Abuza. 1 kill is great. 2 would be unbelievable. Here comes Sim. Trying to keep the chain up. Lovely work in the kills department. Draza finds another. Scrap tagged. You might have run out of steam here, FaZe. Can they turtle now with Thieves on the march?
Shut down the rally. Neum so far shut down in this map, but they got the front line presence. Hydra leading the charge.
Oh, he's leading it, but he's been taken care of there. Nice 2-foot attack from Draza. Slows it. Oh, what a 2-piece from Draza. Abe now with device brought down, and Draza, what a 3 spree. He has shut this entire play down. Quick counter here, as Thieves are still maintaining pressure, and this is an opportunity. Can Neum get a kill here? Abuza, it is all on you, mate. Shots! Oh, the save! And Draza, yet again!
Huge 2-piece from him, and what a snap out of Abuza. And where are they going to go with this device? They're actually keeping this on the top side, unexpected, and maybe just showing it. This is very passive so far for FaZe. They're giving Draza time to work.
Draza, he's killing it. 4 spree. Looking for number 5. Here we go, keeping that play up. No reset on the EMP yet. Abe and Neum. They get theirs, but again to Abuza, just try to slow the pace down. Wait for the full force of FaZe to be here. A staggered hit might pay off. Big Pimpin with a pistol, no good. Keeps the pickup, and 04 has cleared the goal. Are we going through? No, wait, draws it down.
Nice!
What a stop! It remains 1-0.
Come on, Hydra.
In the player cam. Now he's got the device. Well, frontline blocker's gonna fall. So far, FaZe defensively have been on point on this map. We have 2 minutes left to play.
Good structured overload play though here in the first half. LA Thieves waiting for it, and it's as even as it could possibly be. Draza holding the line down again. There's the trades. Oh, and Sim. Oh, and Sim! It is 3 for Chris Lair. Once again, the pendulum swings.
They are trying to force this down the A zone. And Sim leading the charge with a pistol. He does not have the backup, and we are a little bit too big for our britches. Nonetheless, I suppose if you're keeping this device so far away and you got a lead like this, you're giving your teammates time to work.
04, the assassin from behind. Oh, he's schmoving, he's grooving, and here comes the pickup. Draza the back pedal immediately to try to grab the EMP. Can 04 find another kill? Watching out for the mid-cut. Here we go.
That's not enough time.
Zach Jordan for 2.
Unbelievable. They chalked it. Spawning so far away. 04, that man on a mission. 2-0 lead, minute 15 left in FaZe. They are swarmed around the new device. You got number 6, Draza, pushed out for the spawn kills. You're cleaning up every single kill. 04 on a 5, making it a 6. Nearly with the Hellstorm, and it's going to be good for the score. FaZe up 3-0.
Twin is shooting hot right now. Thieves. A slaughter in the first half, and Sim is living in your spawn. Here comes the Hellstorm from 04. Oh, we're looking to get another one before the whistle blows. EMP still out in the middle of the map. The Hellstorm might not cause that much damage. Shout out the trophies.
They're still trying to ram it down your throat. You at least get 2 kills in the feed. The intel's gonna be there, and Abizi's gonna fall. So LA Thieves, this is a defensive stand. 30 seconds left. They do not have the sauce.
Ian scrapped at the AR's now getting to work there. 25 to go. We're not out of the woods yet. This is not yet safe. 04's on a pinch from the plane heady. Looking for the 2-piece. Hydra desperately trying to stay alive. You want to hold the middle of the map. Don't let this get worse than it already is for the Thieves.
10 seconds. You need to touch this device.
No.
If anyone's gonna get it, it's gonna be FaZe.
Oh no, we might be looking at number 4. 04, the stun connects, and it's through. What a first half from FaZe Vegas.
Twin for the win, man. That is a
brutality. That is so bad. Oh my God, FaZe.
18 and 10, and he had 9
Come on,
assists.
FaZe. You gotta.
04's pulling up the scoreboard. He's seeing a 27 on his screen, and that is also.
Neum is not. This is Neum's game mode. It's just not working for him right now.
Overload is a game mode. Has really developed throughout the year.
That's so unfortunate.
Just right to left capture, just forcing those spawns away. Not an easy thing to set up, but if 04 is shooting nukes, it just feels terrible if you're LA to spawn up.
Right now, FaZe need to start, clutching up quite a bit. Right now, it's just they're allowing 04 and they're not allowing 04 and the AR duo to just fucking rail him. They gotta start doing something right now.
Come back from for the Thieves.
He might get that next Hellstorm. Okay, my bad. Cast a curse. It happens. And LA Thieves get 2 in the feed. And device control. They got the frontline blocker, Badraza, in the right spot at the right time.
He peeks it, gets it. Oh, and another Draz. It's just falling into his lap, quite literally. Abisi trying to maintain presence in the middle. Keeping the dance on, and Draza is pissing bullets. Aim on the left. Abusa goes high and gets it. It's going to be the Zaza duo, the sole play here. Watching out for that big pinch. It might have been red and dealt. Oh no! Hydra saves it. Draza 5, gone. EMP still anyone's grab.
That could nearly have been a steal. Simp also, he is thinking long-term. He is putting so much trust in his teammates to get the kills around the device, and they deliver. 0-4's in the feed. Simp, this is his brand new home.
Yeah, he's not out of the play. He is the play. There we go. Quick pickup now. You've got players in the middle of the map able to get this one. Great possession, fantastic positioning. Here we go. FaZe looking for number 5. It might be denied here, and that is a wonderful bit of defensive play from the LA Thieves. God, you needed it real bad.
Dude, Draza is a monster. 23 and 13. All those 0-4 pop-off moments, and there's Draza to match them in final form here in Major 4 and FaZe. Keep the pressure up. You got a 4-0 lead. You don't need to get more scores. You need to keep these spawn kills going.
Dude, this is the FaZe they warn kids about. This is the FaZe they tell tales of. A dangerous and terrifying squad right now. EMP far right-hand side of the map, still trying to make its way forward. In the hands of Scrap now. We're going to go left. We're going to go low. Neum leading the charge.
Doing what he can, but playing underneath, and you're setting up for the pinches through mid. FaZe getting active. Simp gunned down, but 0-4's good in the feed, and there are no open lanes. Now 0-4 is trying to make the play. Well, a little bit too quick, but if the device is this side of the map, FaZe, it is comfortable here on Scar.
Scrap at 24 and 20. Trying to find kills, trying to will the boys forward. Set up now on the low left. Set up on goal. Hydra's got to give you 2. There's the 1. The second man now on the 3rd, all over it. Slow the Thieves down. They've got 2 minutes and 35 to play.
This is not a lot of time. You don't have time to set up these pinches. Hydra's going to be going all the way around towards P5, but by the time he even gets there, Draza good for 2, and now Hydra's just left in the dust out of the picture, and they pick him up. FaZe right now are dialed in on this Scar.
FaZe looking to get another one here. Surely you've got enough lineup here from the LA Thieves. The defensive line is holding so far. Draza's trying to get in there. Quick pickup, full strength of the squad.
Yeah, there's just not enough time. You have to. Why is this Cold War phase right now? I mean, to be fair, this is Overload, and FaZe have been kind of pretty. They have, like, from what I can tell, they've been cleaning up their overloads. But this is one of those things where it's like, you got Neum, who is a really good overload player, but he's just not turning up right now, and that's a real issue. Because you have Neum's like a really good, like, he needs to turn up right now, right? He's just not doing, he's just not doing anything right now. That's the biggest problem. He's 15-25. I mean, I get it. You have players like Hydra just getting absolutely shit on, but it's like, they just got to do something right now.
FaZe have just been so much more efficient. What a game so far. A minute 20. It could well go more than 4. But for the Thieves to pull out a win here, this would be unbelievable. Number 5, Abusa, puts it through. His 4th of the map so far.
I haven't watched COD all year, I'm not gonna lie. I've been watching the league matches. I just haven't been streaming those watch parties just because they're league matches, they don't matter. I've only been posting the majors only. And like, obviously last year I haven't been last year I did not host a lot of I did not host, like, I only hosted, like, I think major 3, yeah, major 2 or 3. I think actually no, it was major 2 and 3 is when I hosted watch parties. But other than that, it was just because I was really busy around. It's just the timing on those watch parties. It just didn't go in my way last year, so.
This is just more fun time for Simp to sort of get that flow going. 24 and 26 isn't necessarily fantastic, but he's starting to get in the mix, leveling up his game.
They're roughly eye testing. The POV still looking very strong indeed, and Draws, and we're laughing right now. Final seconds. This one is
might be a good one. Might be. Well, we'll see what happens.
Performance from FaZe. Not going to waste anyone's time. or even try to embarrass themselves with a pick up there for the extra time. Thieves utterly destroying their face to find themselves a matchup.
Down but not out. There's no pop-off. There's no craziness. That is Draza doing what he does best. A professional outfit there on the main stage. Keeping it nice and calm. You know he's chatting. They can't kill me. Why aren't they trading me? They should shoot back.
I run these kids, and he doesn't have to translate anything because they understand every word, bar for bar. Brilliant stuff, though. Draza, what an unreal map he had. 27.
So far this year, I've been able to.
Damage there as well. The rest of the boy, all of it, everyone played.
I've been able to
31% actually, 34%
be able to host major barge parties,
Which one of you did that?
and obviously it's not going to be this. It's obviously going to be nothing new for when it comes to the champs weekend. I'm just
defensively, FaZe absolutely on
just hoping that the timing just goes well for me, just because obviously I'm gonna have summer class, and I'm not sure how long the champs weekend. I don't know if it's gonna be the same 4 days or it's gonna be the 3 days. I'm not too sure.
Everyone is effectively a flex player, it feels like, for this FaZe Vegas team.
Yeah, they can do it all, man. Well, that was a very, very impressive bounce back. In a close series so far, it might be 2-1. FaZe still plenty to play for here. Chucks the hard point on its way. As again, we look across these captures. I want to go back to this. We're talking about the way that the Thieves really wanted those perfect setups on the captures. They didn't take any risks. They didn't take any sort of crazy gambits. They were waiting for everything to be right, and it just never was. FaZe always able to get that one man down. 2 players dead. Leave the carrier alone. They were able to take space, and they were so decisive here on the assault. I mean, that is an absolutely beautiful game to overload. To the hard point we go. It's a chance. How you feeling about
This is FaZe's med pick.
If you're a FaZe fan, better now.
Hell yeah.
Your AR players are fantastic in this lobby. The one point of concern for FaZe has been Simp, at least in this series. And, well, we've seen 2 poor maps from him. Did not get to see a third. Now he's sort of getting the vibe, getting the feel for it just a little bit more. I think Scrap and Hydra on the flip side, they're going to need that response.
Slow start here for the man on the right-hand side of the screen, Simp Chrysler. The man has won every single accolade in the Call of Duty world possible. Doesn't mean he doesn't want any more. LA Thieves, hungry, hungry, hungry here in Paris.
And honest to God, maybe thinking a little bit too individualistic. It is the American in me that does so, because as a team, as a unit, every decision we just watched from FaZe in that map, perfect. Flowing like water. When you're swarming on these A zones, everybody in the right position, there's no chatter, there's no hesitation. It almost feels like they don't need to calm. Every single player knows exactly what they want to do. This team is stuck together, developed the chemistry throughout the year, and feeling good on the main stage, even though they're down 2-1.
Arguably our 2 front runners here in this tournament. What could be the winner's bracket final, what could be the grand final. What could well still be that. We'll see though. Thieves,
City of Angels.
What a squad. Full of demons. The City of Angels taking on Sin City. And we're not short of any nicknames or any monikers here going into this matchup. Map number 4 now, another hard point. It is still match point for the LA Thieves. This really does feel like a game 5, doesn't it?
They're looking for the exorcism. You do not want to see it. You do not want to deal with a potential reverse sweep. And at this point, you don't want to deal with Draza anymore. Every single map, he has been a monster, the playmaker. When they successfully shut him down in the map 2, that is the moment where the tides turn. I think if you are going to be putting stress comms for LA, you might need to say Draza's name a little bit louder.
He's one shot. He's bottom green. They don't sound like that.
None of them sound like that.
But they might have felt like that, you know? Here we go. Map number 4. So from to a nice start for your boy. 0-4. Draza still shooting hot, taking it personal.
That's good work. Now you're going to have to worry about the pinch. Sort of nice positioning on the time. And Scrap's good for 2, and Simp overwhelmed. 0-4, last man standing, a 1v1 for the actual time, and Neum there to take him down. So it is an all-out war here on P1. The nades giving you a little bit extra. LA brought that fight.
Yeah, P1 is the world's worst merry-go-round. You get on that thing, you just hate your life, and frankly, it doesn't last very long for none of these players. 0-4, what a slide in the second kill. And he's still dancing, he's still vibing. Hydra gets it. The pressure now on still. as the Thieves have been spread across the map. They should be good for that P2 control. FaZe, top left spawns.
That is, everybody was looking for Simp in this moment. That is 2 players to deal with little old Pimp. Abuza finds the extra kill, and while Simp falls, you just lost all that pressure over towards P2. No trophies. Get ready for some explosions.
Charge, boys. Empty your pockets. No man is allowed to fall with a lethal or a tactical still in his inventory. Those are the rules. Shots are there. 0-4. The Halo gunfire is 5.56. The splinters of wood now being thrown his way, and it is all FaZe all day so far on P2.
You saw them. They dodged all the nades. Now to break this hill with just the gunny, a nightmare situation to have to do. But Neem and Scrap with the ARs might just deliver.
There you go. That's a nice set. Draza! Has he got more hit points? What's going on? No way! A damage to the Hydra, enough for the kill? Yes, indeed. Abuza's there. And another frag. As the players on spawn now, bring the ordnance. Abizi joins it, and it might be a break here. Thieves able to salvage somewhat P2.
Hydra with a wicked win on Simp with the M15. Scrap time collected in all tied up going into the new time. Hydra won that foot race, and Hydra gunned down by the NPC. 0-4 might have had some help.
You're seeing how pinpoint precise all of the lethals have been so far. The frag grenades are absolutely magic. Hydra on a pinch yet again, dealt with. Now to FaZe with full control of the top side of the map. 0-4 winning an impossible gunfight. Another to his name? No. Abizi just about.
Dude, and their awareness is next level for FaZe. One player gets behind enemy lines and draws it there to pick it up. The gun skill in this lobby, in this moment, is next level. And Neem is the man that gives you two to open up the floodgates for Thieves.
0-4 over the top. Good God, once those trophies start spawning in, it is going to make all the difference. Draz, we're very close to it. Simp on the flank.
So
there
fast.
We go. He's going to read the player on spawn as well. Big pimpin'. What a 2-piece. Another man to deal with here. He's going to get the full regen. Maybe help out the players with hardpoint, but what a read. He's absolutely dealt with that one, and he's got the boys spawns.
He's also barking in the comms. Simp trying to give you a little bit of extra love, starting to feel himself. And for FaZe, this has been a hill that's been an issue for him all year long. Well, at least on the rotation, perfect. Everybody's there.
Here we go, Neem. Wonderful teamwork here from the Thieves. An admirable attempt at the break here, and that should be their boys on time. Do they have control of the back? Not necessarily. The front is a little bit mixy as well. Scrap back to full health.
Hunted.
Unfortunately, far too many FaZe Vegas players now to the front door we go.
First wave taken care of. And everybody's getting funneled through. You got, what, number 5, Abuza on the minimap calming. Everybody's throwing in through P2. Everything's on the left side. 0-4 knows it. And on the force spree, the timing on point. A kill away from the Hellstorm. The damage is good.
He's absolutely smacking ass. Twin on the back door. Here we go. What a win from Abizi. Stops it. Simp from the front. But this has still been a productive enough hardpoint here for FaZe. You can take the next scrap time. You have not won the rotation to new.
Exact same theme from P3. Effectively tied up game as time ends. Yes, FaZe win the rotation, but Thieves doing the right thing to keep it close. And that is high key. Shutting down that Hellstorm could quite literally be a game-saving gunfight.
Yes, these cats, how many lives have they got? That's one. Now to time. Thieves.
That's a good kill from Neem. Nice break. Come on. Scrap is not in his mind, not in a good position at the moment. He has to start doing shit. He needs to start getting kills.
What an opener. How about that patience from FaZe? A guy spawns out, he gives you the first blood, and then you strike, and that is perfectly coordinated as a team.
No lead change. They keep it within one. Pressure now on. Might be seeing the contest here for a second, but Draza, he and Simp locking down time now. Final hard point of the first set. Back towards the middle of the map we go. Thieves consolidate their losses and see what they can find now in the second set in this map 4.
Thieves are fighters. I mean, for how this game has been going, considering they're fighting the uphill battle on these rotations. They lost it at P2. They lost the opening break. Frankly, they've lost it on every single hill. Maybe this is their first opportunity to try to find stability on P1. Instead, it's a 4-man wipe in favor of FaZe. Twins on a 4 with 23 kills, and he's got you the right spawns. This is the best teamwork FaZe has displayed all year long.
Disgusting. Disgusting work. Sim trying to take on the world here. The shot will not keep him alive for much longer. Hardpoint still in the hands of FaZe this whole time. 0-4 has been soaking away. The Hellstorm number 2 denied. Hydra and Scrap get there. Sim now trying to keep the P2 play moving. 25 on the clock still. Ample P1 time to take.
In both pinches, both lanes being covered. You lose the top side. Well, Sim found the route through low, cleans up a one-shot kill, and at the very least, you clean those guys away from the time. We are just
Come on, get scrapped, get scrapped. Just get new, get new.
Thinnest of margins. Thieves, this is the first moment of the game where you can definitively say they should win this rotation of B2.
Shoulda, woulda. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
And they can't even
it's
get
not over yet. Here we go. Boozer will be the man on time closest here for FaZe, but there we go. It will be Thieves technically touching P2 first. The motel.
Wow, dude.
Your room was ready, boys. FaZe, run on in. The safe was unlocked, and they steal it from the Thieves.
It feels like FaZe are playing at light speed. They are everywhere on the map all at once. Every decision is perfect. Every kill collected.
Bro.
The snaps, the gunny, the jumps are good. The man is shooting through walls. 04 is on one. A true Lanimal.
This is the Lanimal 04. He is fantastic for FaZe right now. And this is disgusting. What a snap on the last man. Flow state achieved. 165 and climbing in towards P3.
Come on.
Like, you win the AR battle. You have now finally.
I just don't know what's going on. Like, bro, are FaZe like just fucking, or are they just like getting, you know, information from the first two maps and be like, okay, you know, we know how they play. Let's fucking rail him in the ass so hard so that we could catch him off guard. Like, this is what it's like right now. They're catching him off guard with this bullshit teamwork that shouldn't have had. Like, if they wanted to do that, they should have done it in the first fucking two maps. What the fuck? Like, how is this pot? Like, bro, this is the same bullshit. It's like, for some reason. Oh my
There's no way he gets enough damage in there to keep the trades going. There's 25 now to play here. We are screaming for a game 5, and FaZe, they can taste it.
Dog, this is immaculate gameplay from FaZe. And look at how well controlled they are through the middle of the map. Yes, you lose Draza, you're going to spawn on the right side of the map. They are in full control. Thieves don't have a choice in the matter. FaZe, they are driving us to a game 5.
Get 40, 04. Go on, mate. Why not? Thieves, you've fallen asleep at the wheel, boys. Big 2 there out of the Boozer. Rotation on. It's going to be a split spawn situation, but 04 makes it a war on one front. Now eyes on, and he is completely and utterly omnipresent here on Scar. Here comes Sim from behind. A two-piece, no need. 04's there for it. Here comes kill number 40. Disgusting work. 18 deaths to his name, and the hard point for FaZe.
Brother, he is a guarantee. Definitively gonna win the gunfight. Abizi, if you make it across, count yourself lucky. You ain't making it to the time, and if you do, 04, cleaning you up.
He is unreal right now. Big pimpin'.
Where is this? Where was this FaZe for the first two fucking maps? What the fuck?
04 now trying to find the fight.
If FaZe really wanted to fucking just get, if FaZe really wanted to fucking, oh my god.
Rotation on.
If FaZe really wanted to beat Thieves that bad, they should have done this. They should have shown this teamwork like fucking 2 maps ago.
42 and 19
The first 2 maps ago.
Digging deep for this one. 244 to 130.
Because like I don't give a fuck what people say. It's like, well, if FaZe are showing this teamwork, they might as well have done it. They would have done it in the first 2 maps.
Unbelievable moment for FaZe, but look at this, the patience, waiting for the squad. He's not doing it alone. He's not a one-man army, but he is shitting. FaZe, we're going to a 5th. This is unbelievable work out of 04. 45, and we have ourselves a 5th and final.
'04 since his entrance to the CDL has been dominant. He played in 3 tournaments ever before going pro. One of the quickest surgences we have ever seen in Call of Duty. Rising up the ranks, so many grand finals he has seen. Now he's got championships in his sights. And I love it. I remember an interview from him at the start of the year where he was talking about what it's like playing with FaZe, and he was just like, Sim's the best player I have ever
I don't know
seen.
what happened to Scrap as well.
Apparently he is
Neum and Scrap, what the fuck happened to you two?
near 5K damage, soaking up some hill time too. 04, tip of the cap, a masterclass.
Prescient gameplay from 04. Every single fight looked like.
If FaZe really wanted it to show how good they are, they should have done it in the first 2 maps. The Hardpoint and S&D. I don't give a fuck what people say. If they are that good, why didn't they show it in the first 2 maps?
What a bout and a showdown on Den to close it out.
Make no mistake about it. This could be
Well, S&D, you know, only last map. See what happens.
Set the tone. A Den S&D to decide it all. What a fun map we are gonna have. A battle for these 2 squads.
Oh man, that was one hell of a show. Den, Search and Destroy, our final map of this series to decide who walks away with the dub. The winners bracket final. Good guys, gonna be tasty. We'll see how that one goes. But ladies and gentlemen, an unbelievable match. Now to our final on the other side of this break. LA Thieves, FaZe Vegas. Another chapter in this incredible rivalry.
I don't know.
Impossible situation.
They've done it. They've done it. The first points of the season for the Vegas Falcons. Texted us defeats. We got effects and everything. We got effects and everything.
This guy Alex, unbelievable. He is a
First series win for the Vegas Falcons. Vindication for all 4 of those.
I can't believe it. Oh my God.
Unloved champions across the board. They have
Oh.
Marauders 2-1. Nice. My God, they were both 1 for you. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was cool and all, but just know those first 2 were 1.
Oh my God. Look at the door.
Come on.
Their door.
Oh my God, to their door. I my pants. Okay, now I.
Oh my God. Oh my God, what have I done?
Microphone muted.
Slaying with the 10 bomb as I just hit the 4-piece.
Just don't even shout them.
I'm 1 shot. Nice. Last deep left.
That's just don't even shout them. Look up.
Nice. Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful. Subrox, he's a 1 shot.
He's dead.
Alright, that's it. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice. Let's go. Let's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute, my bad. He's 1 shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice! Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away. Alright. Another car, come on. Yeah.
Oh, God, I just have nothing to say right now. I'm just. Then S&D is like one of like.
Did the same thing.
And he's giving him some extra love and
A few moments later.
Investigate
this man right now. Investigate him.
No.
And Vancouver going to try to take mid away. Make sure they try to
God.
collect
No way.
Oh
my God. Okay.
That's what he wants to do.
Okay.
Oh! He did it again! He did it again!
An unbelievable scene here at a packed out La Défense Arena here at Major 4. FaZe. Woo! Man, they won that map and some. LA Thieves. A march back to the stage. an opportunity to splash some water on their face and try to slow the maddening plays of 04.
Treating us right. Looking good on the main stage, bringing the goods in the gameplay. Thieves have absolutely faltered. In the first 2 maps, a spectacle. Teamwork on full display. They were down 120 to 50 in that first hard point, dragged themselves from hell, got that dub. Everybody shooting nukes. Well, past 2 maps, not so much. It has been FaZe absolutely running the show. Teamwork on full display. This is the highest level COD I believe we have seen all year, and this is the culmination of this effort. Hydra, though, Miles, you mentioned it. His S&D gets better as the year goes on. On this map, he has been a monster. And on the map 2, even better. Gotta be on the lookout for Hydra.
No, bro, you mentioned it. Nearly watching play.
Yeah, they play.
For like 2 years now.
For like 2 years now, you are so right. Well, we'll see if the Search and Destroy can be his.
You know how he does it? He steals strats.
He's a genius. Abizi looking for the entry. The smoke now clearing. Hello, my name is 04 and I am gone. The Reaper returns. And uh-oh, that's a little bit of friendly fire. Hydra's nade. Oh dear, wait, this might hurt. It might hurt.
Good trade.
Teamwork's always so good. Everybody there to get the trades. Number 5, Abuza going on the pinch. Simp working Dojo. And you're just collecting intel. Simp is just sliding back and forth to look for the noise. And in the meantime, Abuza wins the difference maker. The big Belgian. Name ringing out, 2v1.
And now Neon in the clutch, a 2v1. And that's the shoulder thrown. You can barely see it. Again, we turn X-ray off now to see truly what it looks like to clutch against 2 of the meanest in the world. An incredibly tall task.
That's unfortunate.
Rises to the challenge.
And Abuza, one of the best irons in the game. You blink, you miss it, you get gunned down. Good for 3 in the round. And look at the damage number. That perfect 300. Man doesn't miss.
Second round. The Belgian brute forces himself in. Gentlemates fans welcoming our hosts of the French commentary stage back to work in anticipation for the Gentlemates matchup coming up after this. But for now, though, the Belgian man at 3-0. A slight swap up there. And 04.
Oh man, Abizi, what are you doing?
Entirely unaware. 4v3 for FaZe.
Alright, 3v3.
Himself on the board at the very least. Gets you a 3v3. Draws will give up the back line. We're going to commit more towards the A-bomb site now.
Goodbye. 3v2.
The terror's getting caught.
Oh no, they're gonna. He's not gonna read this.
These gunfights. So man advantage
Oh
for
no.
LA. Neem, as long as he lives, the better your odds are going to be. Bomb plant. But Draza has taken lobby. Draza's the key man in this round.
Neem. Oh, can he find his third? The check of the corners. Oh my good God, the timing is unbelievable. No, Neem denied. A 2v1 with the Thieves. On the retake here, Abuza lives. And now the guessing game is
nice.
Scrap guesses right. What's behind door number 1? It's the first round win for the Thieves.
Important one to get. LA Thieves have not had momentum in the past few maps. Stop Abuza's spree. Make sure he does not clutch. That was a 3 and make it 4-0 start. Could have been devastating. All's well that ends well. LA Thieves on the board.
Incredibly high pressure situation for both of our squads. Under this heat, under this overwhelming crowd. The weights of their franchise is now fighting forward.
It doesn't matter who wins. We're going to get an amazing interview. I can't wait.
We are going to get a historic interview. We're busy. Oh, he's going to scuff control the camera.
Oh no, he's gonna.
Twiddling. And now he has just been smoked. That was a 1-2-3 for the ages there out of FaZe.
First Blood King demoted in this game 5.
Oh man, look at the pickup from 04. You're in the trap. Neem, well and truly fighting for his life. FaZe.
That is so unfortunate.
Outstanding.
God, they didn't read. That is like a hard read because they don't. You don't expect an aggressive push, but you know, this is FaZe. They like to do stuff like this.
Instantly chow. Obviously, the comms are going to be fantastic, but if you're just paying attention to the mini map, flowing like water, a symbiotic relationship for this team. Moving with combined brain cells.
They can fill a cup. They can crash against a rock. FaZe Water coming to a store near you. A single round advantage for now. FaZe together. Now they flow towards the B-bomb site. aBeZy, will you drink your fill or will it drown you? Will he stay hydrated or will it be his demise? I'm out of water jokes. I've run dry, if you will, chance. A-bomb site. Vacant B-bomb site. Covered in FaZe. Dripping wet, if you will. There we go, Abe. Tastes of the well. Traded. Was it poisoned? As 04 holds his nerve, gets the damage in, and look at the chemistry. As FaZe, you are never fighting one man at a time, and the idea here from Hydra, the pinch is there, but the damage is gone, and FaZe utterly overwhelm you.
What an interesting dynamic. They were doing the same thing on the gridlock of just going past the bomb site, playing for the kills, making sure you're ready for the trades.
Yeah, that's gonna throw off FaZe. That's gonna throw off FaZe so much. Like just the triple pushes, or just the team pushes. That's gonna throw FaZe off. Not a lot, but it's gonna throw them off quite a bit if they're gonna not, if they can't read that. Oh hey, there's a full team. It feels like a full team there.
It slipped from your fingers. Can the Thieves somehow find some way to fasten their hands around it? And oh, sugar, we ain't doing that after an 04 nade on Hydra.
A corpse of Hydra off to the side of aBeZy's vision, and now you're taking the bomb into the depths of hell. Well, you get the kill and get out, even up the odds. Problem is, aggression in both lanes. 04 gets caught, but now you got Traz on the pinch. He's behind enemy lines. Good for one, good for two, and all of the sudden,
oh my god, we're making mistakes like this.
The bomb in the depths of hell.
Look at the Zaza pinch. Scrap finds one. With 50 seconds, can he take care of the other side of this? Look at the angle he's got to work with. Shows it. And aBeZy. A 1v1, the bomb recovered. He's committing to the fight. Here comes round two. Scrap unaware. aBeZy, the maneuver. The Belgian flank.
And you know what LA Thieves are calming in this moment? aBeZy's the last man. What does Scrap do? Checks the depths corner, plays it nice and slow, and he continues to play the mind games against aBeZy. He's not going to pinch me. He's going to play it slow. I have got this man one shot.
If fucking aBeZy didn't fumble up with the gun, if aBeZy didn't fumble with his gun, he think we could have had. I think this could have went different, but unfortunately. That's such a... Oh my god, the nerves. Fuck.
It is a 5 for aBeZy.
Fuck, man.
FaZe together over towards the B-bomb site.
It's the same thing. Oh no, he's fucked.
Respect across the map, but they might be overwhelmed quickly here. aBeZy has to turn tail, has to retreat here, and he has taken an immense amount of damage.
Lucky to survive. Scrap nearby, maybe to get a guy off the bomb.
Here we go.
He's going straight in. He wants the feet. Gets him, but the bomb is planted.
Gets it. Oh, and aBeZy joins him. aBeZy, oh! The trade there, and it's Sim.
Good play.
And Thieves. It was fast, and it was clean. The defuse is here, and the team is alive.
He might be the only player in the league confident enough to make that play. You are down 4-1 in this series. He had zero help on the minimap. His teammates got back down off the site. He finds the timing to get in. Scrap is an animal for that.
He just walked across a highway without looking left or right. Blind faith. No false hope whatsoever in that kill.
And you can see this is frustrated comms. He is barking right now, trying to get his team a little bit of energy. Angry to see this situation.
That is a man who does not want to lose here. And this is it. No left, no right. Frogger for the old heads.
And this is the way to counter FaZe in different situations. You do things different. Only a psychopath would make that play. Never in a million years would you think that's a possibility. Well, that was the only gap on the map. He found it.
Thieves now starting to change the shape of this water. Oh boy, this is a nice bit of aggression now through Dojo. No kills yet, but 30. Oh my goodness, the nades are there. Abe from the smoke. It's 04, can't get away with his life, and you've done it, Thieves. You've just managed to catch them out. A nice surprise attack. And a slaughter by the B-bomb site now leaves aBeZy alone.
And so much respect being shown. No quick bomb plant. You have no risks, no time to waste. No intel on Abuza. Dude, this is... You're playing perfect COD. We are here on the main stage in the finals so long before they go for the plant.
Abuza not be able to see anything that's the plant. Scrap. 1v1. Numbers are here. And the shots are superb. Abuza, though, will not be able to win this fight. There's simply no way. Thieves, wait a minute. They're not showing too much more pressure. 30 seconds. The Belgian advances. "20 seconds,
Nice.
and the Thieves lay the trap. 2 rounds in a row to make it 4-3.
Unbelievable. Every single angle he just checks is a demonic shoulder being thrown. Saying it, man, some of the highest level Call of Duty we have seen this year. And LA Thieves working on a comeback, a horror movie from being down 4-1. Directed by Del Toro, they're doing this with a little bit of flair.
Monstrous. In the 4-3 now, the round is on. And FaZe will elect.
Ooh, this is gonna be a 3-3. Ooh.
Just for the nade, just for the nades, and they got him. But the response from Abizi on 0-4.
Ooh, that's a nice nade.
Telling the mirror match, both squads. So lethal, so evenly matched. And now Abuza now trying to tip the scales in their favor. Oh, and there it is. The rapid response now from the LA Thieves is immediate. They have arrived. And now through Dojo. Can they find any kills? No. They will retreat. They will take the fight elsewhere, but so will FaZe.
They're playing for the info. They're playing for the kills, dude. I love this aggression. The Zaza duo. And they have timed it. Now they're going to clear the space. See, nobody's there. And we're squaring up by Dojo.
We're not playing for the fight. Out by Patio. Oh my good God! Draza! I'll do it myself, he says.
And we have not seen S&D gameplay like this all year. Every single round, over and over and over.
No way.
Aggressive. Playing together and catching you off guard.
That was
unaware.
That was unfortunate.
2v1 situation there from Draza.
If it wasn't for, they could have gone to trade, but then it wouldn't have it wouldn't have worked. They could have got if they weren't separated. I think this would have been a win, but oh well.
Might just take Macron's job.
Here we go. B-bomb site. Swarming with FaZe players. Scrap holds the line. His iron pays off. An immediate trade. 0-4. The chase is on. 0-4. Unrelenting. Abizi survives. And with Draza now alone, my good God. It is 5-4. The LA Thieves take that aggression. They turn it into a round win.
So many things for Thieves needed to go right. Scrap had to get the first blood. He was guaranteed to get traded out because all the FaZe bodies were there. Hydra, the isolated player, has to win his 1v1 gunfight. Cleans house. FaZe still just a round away, but Thieves never say die.
BZ has to somehow deal with 0-4 at full speed on the charge. Managing to win the gunfight by pillars as well. You name it, Thieves did it. Be careful, boys and girls of La Défense Arena. It might just give him the extra.
It's his mating call.
Draza's not looking for love in this matchup.
He's going to sing you his siren song.
A firm hold there in Dojo.
And how about this? The pace switch up, the slowest round FaZe have had.
But the trophy doesn't quite meet its mark. It wanted to be further now towards the bomb site. That might hurt. The worldwide wrap from Liam. We'll see him much later. Now to the bomb site. Hydra. Skeet shoots alongside Abizi. No more Abuza. Hydra presses forward. Hydra! Whoa, what a kill from Draz. And 0-4.
Nice!
We could not ask for anything better. A final round here in the series. La Défense Arena on its feet, singing the name of the French phenom. Didn't even get the last kill.
Scrap B, Draza, Abizi versus Simp. Hydra versus Abuza. It's a little bit weird, but this is what we live for. Game 5, round 11.
04 and Neum are just happy to be here. The final round of this gargantuan matchup. What a chapter in the rivalry between these two orgs. We're going to be, we're throwing it all. We are leaving nothing on the field.
Everybody's here. This is the default strat. This is what FaZe did the previous round.
04's taking a route. We'll see if it pays off in a moment. The flank is being watched by Neum. A-bomb site now completely open, and this is it. You've trained them to look at B. You've trained them to worry about it.
And he's got the cut. It is the perfect play call from FaZe. You are just now sniffing this out of your thieves.
Oh, the timing has not gone his way. One crosses, but it's actually 3. 04! Good for 1. Hydra and Abizi get their kills. Abuza to the 2.
Nice!
Hydra brings it down to Abuza, alone, and with the bomb. From the statue, they might just erect one of Hydra after this performance. Here we go.
Nice! You're fucking shit! FaZe! You're fucking shit! Come on! Come on! Come on, hometown! Fucking go!
What a triumphant victory for the Los Angeles Thieves.
Yes! Fuck you, FaZe!
Unbelievable levels of tenacity. The grit to go the distance.
Holy
They
fuck.
loved him before, but now he's a national
Fucking
hero.
go! I know it's not over for FaZe, but holy fuck. Oh my god. To do it for fucking Hydra. Like I wanted the FaZe to win because I wanted Hydra to get his first win on the main first win in front of his home crowd. Holy fuck.
Hydra there to drop him. Everybody there in
Oh my god.
LAT.
Let's go, baby.
A game 5, round 11 victory.
Whew.
Can't get sweeter than that.
Whether you were rooting for either squad or you were here for the hate watch, that was a gorgeous, gorgeous series. I'm sure you heard the cheer in the background. That's right, Hydra's on stage. We'll get to him in a moment. Absolute scenes here in Paris.
I was wondering what the hell they were chanting. They were chanting Hydra.
What an unbelievable series out of Thieves. Another brilliant matchup between these two teams throughout the season. With a few more chances for them to go at each other. But for now, it is to the stage with Hydra.
Heading straight to the stage. We'll do this interview in French, but I will translate for les gars. Mesdames et messieurs, un maximum de bruit pour Hydra! Vous êtes allés la chercher, celle-là. 5 maps, 5 partout jusqu'au dernier point. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé? Raconte-moi, vous revenez sur scène, j'ai l'impression que le momentum avait changé. Tout se passait mal et au final, vous allez la chercher sur ce dernier point. Comment vous avez fait?
Comment on a fait, j'en sais rien. Mais non, on a joué notre jeu. On a bien joué. On a choqué un peu la troisième map, la quatrième. Rien de bien fou. Mais non, la cinquième, on sait qu'on est la meilleure équipe du jeu sur Den. Il n'y a aucun problème. On peut être 5-1 pour eux, puis il n'y a aucun problème.
It is the confidence that made the difference. They know that they were the best team on that last map. Even if they choked the third, the fourth, they knew that they could come back and they were confident in the end. Il fallait que vous alliez sauver cette win streak. 15-0. Vous avez battu votre record. 15-0 ici. Absolument n'importe quoi. Parle-moi de cette domination que vous avez en ce moment, de cet état de forme que vous avez.
On se sent bien. On se sent bien, forcément. On pense qu'on est la meilleure équipe du jeu, on est confiant et on joue chaque game comme si c'était la dernière.
They play the last game as if it's the last. They know that they're the best team right now. They are confident, they are. And that is something that he said in a podcast recently. I'm here for the top 1. I don't want to be top 2. J'en ai rien à foutre, je veux pas être top 2. Je viens chercher le top 1, c'est ce qu'il a dit chez Zach il y a quelques jours. Tu veux revenir là-dessus? Est-ce que tu sens que vous pouvez aller le chercher, ce top 1? Vous l'avez fait à Atlanta. Quel est ton niveau de confiance juste ici, vu les games que vous avez fait pour aller le chercher à Paris?
Comme je viens de dire, on est confiant, on est en 15-0, on va aller chercher 17-0.
They are coming for that 17-0. As you said, they're really confident and they know that they're going to be able to do it. Now, for the final thoughts, I'll let him have a message to the French fans because it is the first time that he gets to play here at home in front of this amazing crowd. Je pense que tu les as entendus facilement. À chaque fois que tu es sur scène, les autres équipes en dehors de Gentlemates n'ont pas beaucoup de succès, mais toi, tu as gagné le cœur d'absolument toutes ces personnes qui sont ici. Et j'imagine que tu l'attendais. En tout cas, ils t'attendaient ici à Paris. Je te laisse le dernier mot. Est-ce qu'il y a quelque chose que tu veux dire à ton public aujourd'hui, Hydra, devant lequel tu joues pour la première fois?
Ça me fait super plaisir de jouer devant vous les refs et les Russes. Merci d'être venus. On va continuer, on va essayer de gagner. Et je suis désolé, je vais devoir battre Gentlemates.
Un message qui divise, mais en tout cas, voilà. Merci beaucoup, Hydra. Un applaudissement pour lui encore une fois, s'il vous plaît. And we're done here for this interview. We're gonna leave you guys with the scuff play of the game. We'll be right back.
Thank you, Laura. As we take a look, it is round 11, completing the mission. LA Thieves getting the job done. Maven, you were saying red flag on this play. What do you see?
No, I mean, it's not. They have no control over it, but I think 04 probably gets 2, if not for the crowd. Yeah, the crowd was the 5th man that we knew was going to happen, just how loud the crowd is. Not maybe for Paris or for Thieves, but yeah, they start roaring and they turn pretty much as soon as they do.
If you rewind, you can see they flip right there. I will say,
they might have anyway, though.
He had a second to get out anyways.
He did.
And I will also say the round prior to this, FaZe had an opportunity to close it out. For some reason, they choose to have Abuza carry the bomb and try to plant, which I thought was a crazy decision. And then while he plants, they all kite back. So this is credit to LA Thieves.
Yeah,
they definitely got a little help in that round 11.
We
but
have never had a crowd this big, but how many times throughout this game, this 5-game series, do you think that they're cheering for you? Or maybe someone's right behind you? Do you think they're flinching throughout that search and destroy before round 11?
I think it's affecting a lot of these games for sure. I mean, we've seen even in the hard point, you know, when the crowd gets loud, people start going, all right, where are people? Where are they at?
I think it's most obvious with like a lurk play like that. Like,
Yes.
It's just, maybe it wouldn't matter. Maybe it wouldn't
Let's
have.
take a look back here at some of the best moments of this surge. It's a Abuza, 12-3 to start this game for FaZe. Allie, walk me through the later rounds.
I mean, it's just LA Thieves started playing more together. I felt like they kept feeling like they were getting singled out, and that was kind of putting them at a man disadvantage. And then, I mean, you just saw some of the heroics. I mean, if BZ starts going through the smoke, hits you a couple. Their offenses, I think, throughout this just were a little slow, and I think it just kind of set off FaZe Vegas' pace in the later half of this S&D.
And the fact is, Simp, I think he's got, but he didn't have a great series, especially in the search and destroys. They picked up in 4, but in the searches, Simp was not.
He got blooded like 3 times.
Yeah,
I mean, Abe had 3 first bloods in the entirety of that game. 5.
I think we said, what is he doing several times?
Yes.
They were on match point for 5 rounds, basically, and you can't close it out. It's starting to bring me back to the Gentlemates performance on championship side, 4 rounds.
Yeah.
Are we worried about FaZe bombing out here of an elimination match? They're going to drop down, and then you think playing against Paris?
Yeah, I mean, eventually, or they're playing against Koi.
Yeah,
Koi could have another date with Paris.
Eventually.
I think here's the thing with FaZe, right? It is almost encouraging on one side because Abuza and Draza played so good this entire series. 04 took over on the game 4, so it's as easy as like if you get a little more out of Simp, a little more.
Usually the narrative's been the opposite this year. Like it's Simp, the hard carry. That was not the case. He got put in the backpack. But yeah, listen, I think Thieves are the favorite to win this event. You push them to a game 5 round 11. Fear them bombing out? Not really. I think they can still make a run.
Thieves look good, man.
They do. They do. No, they look
unbelievable. We were just about to celebrate a FaZe win. Thieves snatch it back, and they continue on a historic 15-match win streak in front of the largest crowd we've ever had at a Call of Duty event. We'll be right back with more of the CDL live from Paris Major 4.
crowd was so loud that the mics are fucked up.
Tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
What is going on? Is it me, chat, or is the audio like bunchy for whatever reason?
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in. Fights Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
He's been tagged up. The timing was great for a second long, but now Vancouver with a big old advantage.
I heard a ding. I will indeed hydrate, Nada. Oh, yeah.
Come on, take it to him. He's got to go plant. He has to plant.
Oh my God! He got this. He wins the round. What a moment this could be.
Oh my God! This other guy's tweaking. This guy is he can't even plant. He has his diaper.
What the? Oh, yo, that guy doesn't play for the win. I keep noticing it.
Oh my God, Quavis, there he is.
He witnessed everybody, and he's like, he said, I want no parts. Damn, I'm not getting clipped.
That's the smoke criminal.
I couldn't plant. GG's. That was a crazy play.
One median on me. One time. They're dead. One more behind me. Time. That's time. He's nice. Just so yeah, we'll run him. I told you we'll run him, bro.
Last series of the day, just Riley, I don't even want to talk about it. Just throw up our predictions. You know who we're picking.
You know which way we're going. Go ahead and light it up purple across the board. Yes, do that.
Yo, is this rigged? They didn't even go through the picks.
They didn't even go. Wait, so nobody's picking Cloud9? That's actually biased as I'm sorry.
This is one of those series you see on the schedule and you're like,
Let's get this one done.
Yeah,
Go enjoy our day.
Yeah, let's get in there. Let's finish it up quick.
They may have booked dinner tonight or something.
Let's go.
C9! The people's team! What the? I'll admit I was wrong. That's impressive. That's
we were
great
all
work.
wrong. Yeah, we were all wrong.
That's great work from C9 right
We
there.
were all wrong. I'll give it to him.
What an awesome.
Real as well. All down to the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down. 1v1. And Real singing across the stage.
Just under the staircase. We're gonna be getting punched. I have no ammo. I don't push up. Yeah, you just push. Dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. Dead. I had no ammo, bro. Dude, that's so tough, bro. I had no ammo, bro. Seconds. You see him? Got it, one bullet. Got both of them. Had it, one bullet. I just shot the ball. Good try. I didn't know it looked like that, bro. Bro, I saw the guy on the left and I just tweaked.
I'm doing the shot team. I'm doing the shot team.
I'm waiting for you. Do the shot team, please. Please do it. Challenge. Yeah. Yo, oh, what the? He's post tower. His Reddit, bro. He's one shot. Yo, kids with one shot tower. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the shot right there. Oh. Nah, that's bad. One shot karma. David Barlow off. This
Oh my god, dude.
Gonna forget about him and instead try to play for the quick retake up the middle. Inside, well, he sees a lot of it, but not able to find any kills. So now Kleenex, he's really far away with Arrival 9 at the moment. He's gonna wait for Envoy to be the first one to move from the flank. Smoke is out, Envoy to check. No one's on the bomb, and Envoy holds his position a little while longer.
Ooh, right.
To get all the trades, and Simp by himself might have enough. Grim, Simp, the master at work. A two-man stack now on A. He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament. Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad. FaZe, they've done it. Destiny manifest.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subliners slid on through.
Oh boy, fucking hell. That again, Chad, that was stressful as fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh, Paris versus Minnesota. It's gonna be. This is gonna be either a banger or going to be another 3-0. Oh.
But the Miami Heretics are hungry for a win. Can they end the streak?
Man.
Then Toronto squares
Okay.
off against Minnesota.
I gotta calm down for
Will
it.
need a
Yeah,
master
holy
class from the
fucking
working
hell.
men's at
What
the
is Ben doing here?
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. So, Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about starting here with the standings.
Long, nice. I'm holding it back. I'm pushing it. I have the door push. Wait. Stay left. I have the door. Use your two front door. Let's get front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front door. Watch your front. Nice one. Let's get late. Stay left. Stay left. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you. God. Oh my god.
In the city of angels, these devils have just torn Toronto.
I'm not gonna lie, you should see it, bro. It looks like I've been playing the map for 3 years. I swear to God. I get to the bar.
I'll show you later. There's some new plant tech.
Is there?
There's new plant tech. It's insane.
It's actually I thought I had the flow. Bro.
Brandon, there's a way to throw all your attacks while planting the bomb.
No.
I'm not
He's
really
Brandon, this guy's
you know how like whenever
way.
So we're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like this is crazy. Like
the golden nut, baby. The diamond nut. Excuse me.
You know what I'm saying? How could I not be like How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously
started from the battle. Haters with a battle. It's my hobby vibes. It's the lucky outcomes. I ain't got no doubts. My spirit wanna lie, can't stop. Won't never give in. I can't stop. Won't never give in. Do what you gotta give it.
One. And it's John.
Gotta go hard. I can't give up. Just look within. As soon as you start, don't stop. You at the end. Foot on the gas to the top. It's no brakes.
The greatest major in Call of Duty history continues live from Paris. Welcome back to Major 4 for Black Ops 7. We are about to witness the home team take the stage for the 4th time in this tournament. We've got Chance, Nameless, Rosalie here at the desk. And Chance, did I do the math right? Has that been the road for the Gentlemates so far to this point in the event?
They've been looking fantastic. Whatever road these guys want to take, the crowd will make it yellow brick for them.
I love Rosalie!
And I've heard that a lot. Most love I've ever seen. That has been crazy all week long.
Yeah, I just saw a guy in the crowd who had a Hydra goat with the French flag. He said it's a 1-of-1. Rosalie,
Nice.
there's a 2-of-2 of a I Love Rosalie
there
shirt.
is.
They're cheering on the Gentlemates, and they were here all yesterday, and they've been here since 9:30 a.m. When is this crowd going to get tired?
I don't know if they're ever going to get tired, Chris. I think they might be built for this. I mean, I even think back way when we were in Madrid, Spain, there was a group of Gentlemates that came out, and throughout the entirety of the weekend, even though their team at that time had lost already, they stayed for the rest of the weekend, full energy from open to close. So I don't expect this venue to quiet down anytime soon.
We are just living on Monster at this point in the show. Let's
Yes, we
dive
are.
into our squad, starting with the Gentlemates. Why are they so famous here in France? Well, the squad is founded by YouTubers. They've got support from content creators all over the world, but they are also the blood of French esports, it feels like, in the Call of Duty scene. Let's talk about what's made them good at the game so far in this event, because they had a rough start, but one of the harder brackets in the event.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could look at their last 2 matches. I mean, really, they were tested in the Search and Destroy by Cloud9, figured it out in the round 11, pressurized moment, get that 3-0. And then you get into the Heretic series where Heretics on the gridlocks, I mean, just straight smoked them maps 1 and 3. You have to get it done in 2 Search and Destroys. Sib stepped up, dropped 16 across both of those, found a couple of first bloods. And, you know, this is a team that with their last roster, they struggled in that game mode. So to figure that out, I think they won 6-0, 6-2 is massive for this team going forward. They can continue that with the guns that they have. They can win this whole thing.
And historically, they've won the HP matchup versus G2, but the biggest difference as well now is that they have plus Joe to the roster since the last time that these 2 teams matched up. But to G2 side of things, they now have plus Nasty than the last time they matched up versus the Gentlemates. So both of these teams got a bit of a buff.
Let's talk about the buff on the other side of the ball here. G2 had a rough start against Optic, a squad that has had their number, and we've seen matchups like this in the past, Chance, where simply play style has an effect. We think of Miami over FaZe, for example. Have these 2 faced off enough for you to really have a feel on how this match is going to go with the new blood?
They have not, but they have been on the main stage enough for me to sort of lean one way. G2 Minnesota did not have the dog in the fight for the comeback they needed against Optic. They fell flat. They got 3-0'd on the flip side. That star hard point looked like a spark for this team of Paris. I mean, to follow that up with a 6-0, they're obviously going to have that momentum.
I think, you know, for them, I just feel like they had a couple revelations in Search and Destroy when you talk about the Gentlemates. But let me switch gears over to G2.
Yeah, G2, please.
Yeah, for G2, Kremp had a bad series. I mean, he's their superstar. We showed it beforehand. He's the #1 slayer on the year. I mean, Chance, you came up, we put up the stats. Like, he bounced back a little bit on the game 3, but it really wasn't even winnable at all. So, like, for him, he has to be that superstar taking over games because he is the guy to get kills here. You picked up Envoy to be the guy that's making the impact plays around the map to set you guys up for success. If Kremp's not getting kills, they can't win this game.
I know, but listen to this. Like, in this matchup as well, if you want to give just Minnesota a really big edge, they are 2-0 in S&D versus the Gentlemates right now, and their S&D still looks strong on the G2 side of things. So I think for them coming into this series, it's going to be really important that they're comfortable on maps 2 and 5 and just look to steal a respawn is probably going to be their best path to victory.
Can we also mention it is Envoy's revenge revenge tour?
There we
Let's
go.
take a look here at the world champ facing off against his former squad. Paris dropped him just before Dad Envoy thought he was going to be doing his signing here with a Paris Gentlemates jersey.
It's so sad.
Envoy has had to play over on Bravo to start the weekend. He gets throttled by Optic on the main stage. If you're gonna have your statement victory, now is the time to do it to silence this crowd. You gotta come out with a big game #1, because if not, I think this Gentlemates crowd is gonna carry them to a victory, which is gonna put them where? Into our top 4 in a championship Sunday, right, Chance?
This is nutty stuff. The top 4 would be fantastic, but just because of the crowd, because of the vibe, you have the opportunity to become a legend in this tournament. Anyone can step up to the plate. You make a heroic play here, you'll be remembered forever.
Let's take a look here at our maps and modes. It's your Scuff Gaming maps modes, best of 5 once again. We've got a triple dose of Den. But Allie, you pointed something out before this matchup. You've got some respect bands coming in from G2.
Colossus, Fringe, Dens, a triple Den.
So, it's, well, first
Wow.
Colossus. Colossus, I mean,
Whoa.
this is going to be
A triple gridlock band.
respawn, but specifically in this Fringe Search and Destroy Paris Gentlemates,
Okay.
extremely respectful
Very
of
interesting
the
map
entirety of this tournament,
bands and
kinda signing off
map
that
bands
too, making sure that they
from
veto out the
Gentlemates.
best S&D that is
They really
coming
can't,
inside that stage. So it's worked out
they
for
really
them
do
so
not want to
far
play
in the beginning,
gridlock
but
at the
G2,
moment.
their S&D has looked extremely strong. I don't see really
They're not taking any chances for gridlock at all.
It's been played all day long. The same energy behind it. This crowd is going crazy. Those are 4x4 meter flags and some wild stuff here in the crowd in Paris. Expectations as we're about to kick this one off. We're just waiting on 2 players.
Yeah, I feel like the biggest thing is, you know, we keep talking about the search and destroy, how good G2 have been at it. Like, how do you deal with the Gentlemates pressure? Like, when we watched the Game 5, when they played up against Miami, they were just flying at them. So, you know, if you're G2, Tremp likes to get lost. Like, maybe he has to reel it back with the team, play more together. Like, they are a disciplined squad. It's going to be hard to deal with, especially with this crowd. Search is playing way different than what we've seen online.
Chance, we have this crowd going wild, but we expect these games to continue in best of 5 Game 5 formats. We were just treated to a round 11. You were on the mic for that one. Do you see this one going the distance? How far should we go based on previous matchups?
I hope it goes the distance. That'd be a fun time. I think we're trying to feel out the vibe of the crowd. I think the the talk of the town. If I'm going to guess how my fellow pundits are going to go, I think most people are going to be leaning towards the Gentlemates. The crowd buff is genuinely insane.
Rosalie, do you still feel the crowd buff?
Do I still feel it? Absolutely. I don't know how you can't. I mean, look at it. It's still going right now. Like, we're not even starting yet, and we're still getting a couple of chants. So I don't see a world where it doesn't have an effect.
And Chance, as we're waiting on some nervous bladders, can you break down a little bit of some of the deep ball you wanted to talk about? Because I know you and Nameless were diving into some of the numbers. You were thinking about the play styles coming into this one. Now is the time to get nerdy. Where does this match matter most? What are you looking at as an analyst?
For the individual players on G2, I think it is up to them to actually step up to the plate. It is specifically Nasty. It is specifically Kremp. I have plenty of faith in the 2 world champions to be able to handle this kind of environment, to be able to keep things calm. But if you start slowing that map #1 and then you really start to feel that pressure, I think that spells doom and disaster. Those 2 players need to be ready to play.
Yeah, and then also, like, thinking about the series, the overload has just been an auto loss for G2 up until this point, since they've made this team. Like, if they can come in with a new game plan and overload, they're allowing the most runs in the league. Like, let's just slow it down a little bit. Like, we know they're going to be flying at us. Like, I feel like I've been saying that a lot, but you have to when the crowd is like this, because once that ball gets rolling, you're going to get steamrolled. They're going to have way too much energy. So, yeah, overload is huge for G2 in this series. You can't come in with an auto map loss.
And whenever you get an opportunity to kind of blow up and get taken in by a bigger org, you have to take it in the Call of Duty universe. You've seen that time and time again with Optic. For Estriel, that happened, given the opportunity from the Paris Gentlemates. Does he take the foot off the gas against his old squad? Does playing against his old teammates give him an advantage or a disadvantage coming into this as the SMG? You were in that role in the past.
Yeah, I think it gives you an advantage. You know a little bit about how they like to play and sort of their thesis on Call of Duty. But it's not that massive, right? Like, and for him, he's feeling on top of the world. He got the final kill in the series versus Miami, right? It was a lightning bolt in this room, so he's feeling the best he's ever felt.
The players are ready to rock, so are we. It's time to lock in your scuff pick'ems. Allie, you're closing in, two away.
Two behind.
And as the leader, you got to go first.
Yeah, I'm going Gentlemates in this one. The overload auto loss, and this crowd, they're going to win.
Gentlemates, Chance.
It's a matter of principle. I have an immense amount of respect for Envoy. He's not a player you can drop and improve. I'm taking G2. Okay.
Going G2?
I'm sure this is breaking a lot of Gentlemates' hearts because we have to do this to him. I'm going to pick the Gentlemates in this one.
Gentlemates, to the stage we go! It's Final for it.
Mesdames et messieurs, le moment est venu. Une game du Final Four. The time has come. One game and it's the Final Four. So Paris, friends, it's time to shock the world. Bring the heat. No, 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 no. I said bring the heat. Oh, yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, the first team coming out, straight from Minnesota, please welcome the G2 Minnesota! Envoy, Skies, and Nasty!
Well, 2 more matches, chats. This one could be a 3-0, or it could go in, or it could be another game 5.
It is now or never for the hometown heroes, the hometown army. Ladies and gentlemen, your players, and the one, the only, with me, Paris, show disease! Ladies and gentlemen, they are the Paris Gentlemates!
The only thing that really feels like it's changed so far throughout the day is maybe the lubrication and liquidation of this crowd, because they are getting rowdy. Shift with Study. Almost lower semis. We're dealing with top 6 right now, Jay. And Paris has been in a gauntlet of a bracket, having to face up against FaZe. They get tested, maybe surprisingly so, by Miami, and now they face a pretty scary G2 squad.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. But G2 in their most recent matchup versus Optic looked like they just rolled over and died. You heard the Dash touch on it. They have to be able to bring that slaying presence. Kremp, who has been outstanding all throughout Stage 4, was lackluster in that last series. But this is a totally different beast. This is a totally different monster sitting across that stage from you. And there's a guy in your squad that is thinking about revenge.
Absolutely the case. And whenever we've seen Envoy in moments of revenge, it feels like he has a little bit of an upper hand every so often. But this G2 team, I will say, I know that the recency of watching them play up against Optic has us maybe a little bit lower on them than we saw them yesterday. But I will say, yesterday, we got not just Kremp, we had the best series from Nasty in a G2 jersey yet. Those are the two components that, without a doubt, have to be there immediately here today.
You need to make sure your ARs are present, man, because you know what Ghosty was able to do in that last series, a 1.5, almost a 1.6 KD. The guy was unstoppable on the map, and you just need something to build off of if you are G2, because you know Paris, with this crowd, with the series that they just had, the energy is going to be flowing on that stage.
And you have to be able to manage that. The good news about this team right here for G2 is that they've been there before. They've won world championships. They've been in multiple grand final stages for Nasty's case. And I think that experience goes a super long way, even though you have yet to face up against this crowd. They were actually the favorites based on the crowd reaction when they played up against Optic earlier. They weren't able to fuel them up, and now they have to try to find a way to quiet them down.
Yeah, you're going to have to figure it out very quickly, and I think it's all going to be on that map number 1. You saw what Miami were able to do earlier versus the Gentlemates, just completely silence the crowd, take them out of the equation. That made them have one hell of a series, just unfortunately could not close it out on that game number 5. So G2, Colossus HP to start it off. We have seen them play it all throughout this stage 4. And the reason why I like to see them play this map compared to the others is because this is where you will start to see those adjustments, those switchblade players whipping out the extra NPCs and just matching that pacing.
And we saw that, I think in particular, out of Nasty. I know it's so easy to focus on Kremp when we see this map. We were actually putting a spotlight more towards On1 when we watched them play this earlier this weekend, but it was Nasty who was running that third SMG a lot of the time and finding positions to really overwhelm the rotations. That is another key statistic. Both these two teams, pretty solid rotation-wise, but for G2, if they rotate, their hold percentage is over 80%. So it's really all about what happens in the 20 seconds between hills.
You got to stay ahead of the game if you are G2. But this is a map on the opposite side for the Gentlemates. We saw them. They love to play these maps where they all need to rely on just strictly gunny. You're putting them on the Colossus. They have had a couple reps on it, but they have an extreme amount of firepower possessed between those SMG players that they just picked up a couple weeks ago.
It's an elimination matchup. Paris trying to stave off defeat once again. G2 looking for revenge. It's Colossus hardpoint. Let's get it on. Joe able to find the first. Kremp able to respond. Back and forth we go. Paris currently, though, in the hill with the early time.
Yeah, and they have stature control immediately. Look at such a long route being hit from Envoy, and this is why you pick up a player like that, because that is a game-changing moment there immediately for G2, but they do not lock into spawns for blue side, so this 30 seconds could go either way.
Oh, but they have a little bit of a read here that Sip could be making this play. He's tagged. Has to take this battle. Not a comfortable one as Nasty continues to dance with him. That's going to be 4 dead. Now he's going to have a chance to have a pushover, but interestingly enough, Nasty a little bit slow. Mostly held off of that last gunfight, cannot get over fast enough, so now it's on to Kremp to try to influence the spawns. He's going to get overwhelmed by 2 Paris members, and the Gentlemates are able to find 3 kills on the map.
Yeah, G2 just wanted to guarantee that time and didn't really force any potential spawn outs and set up Paris for an easy pinch opportunity. So you wait for all 4 players to come off the respawn. Just unfortunately that Envoy doesn't pick up that early kill, but right through the front door, G2 are already in their face.
The sound can win the gunfights. Kremp able to find 1. Spawn will be right immediately there for G2 Minnesota. Kremp on 3 in a row. Looking for number 4 over the top of the map. He's able to find Joe Deceives. Absolutely key. G2 win the rotation, but no trophies.
Great start from Minnesota. That's a double nade. That's a nice double nade from Sib. Let's see if they could, if the Gentlemates can translate that to getting a lot of points in this hill.
Nasty with that NPC in hand is going to set off the engagements, but
oh, that's a nice double from Ashfield. That's a big gunfight. That's a big gunfight. Nah, that's a triple. That's a good gunfight.
Paris able to reclaim the lead for the first time this game. Nasty now M15 in hand. Rotation focus here for G2, and they're going to find a lot of map control off this roto.
Right, they're so free over at this P3. Now you're going to start to create some extra space and try to lock down this stature control so you can eliminate that tunnel route. But it's a 12-point difference. G2 have so much time to make up for it here, but you see the spawns are sporadic. Paris have 2 players, now make it 3 over towards that yellow side. They shut down the guy working on the pinch. G2 are still managing to hold.
They're looking really good. This tunnel control has just manifested so much space for the ARs to keep their focus up, either blue or yellow, wherever the spawns happen to come through. Next attempt here for Paris, feeling the pressure, wanting to get into the hard point, at least contest some of this time. 2 for 1 the exchange. Kremp trying to get himself active with the NPC, has help with Envoy, but now he's one of the last ones standing. Not able to win the gunfight there as Ghosty and the rest of Paris will flood in from yellow.
Yeah, now you're going to push them back. All of G2 swanning over towards that blue side, and you have players like Joe Deceives watching the OE. They're thinking this final 20 is going to be ours. They keep on finding the trades. Estriel sitting at 666, but he's dominating in that hill time. But it's about that time to start thinking about new. It's going to be a one-on-one between Joe and Kremp.
Kremp just needs to keep his life here and pull some of this Paris defense back off the rotation. But Kremp will fall. So will Skies and Envoy on the old time. Brilliant moment here for Paris. Last one left is Nasty. He really can't do anything besides sit and wait.
Yeah, this is a pull-away moment right here for Paris, because now you got some trophy systems to lock down this front side of the P4, and there's so much space already guaranteed. If you hit the OE, you got to get past me on my prone position if you are Sib. And now he knows I have the advantage. Nice. My teammates block the back, and he can set up the dirty pitch.
Ooh, ooh, nice. I don't know how Joe managed to survive that. Oh, nice double from Joe.
Let's take a listen in with the confidence, Gentlemates.
Okay, listen, one in here, 2 front and 1 P1 power. Outer hill, 3 aping me. 3 on the hill, 3 on the hill. Nice, take your time, I'm coming. One shot outside, back there, backside time. He's laying down backside time, laying down backside. Okay, 3 on time, 3 on time. 3 times, okay. Take your time. Alright, what's the game plan? Nice, one out. Slow down. Outer. I'm trying outer. Nice. Actually, all spawn in there, it's fine. One could spawn, got it in. Back up, dude. One shot! Made it their side as well.
Ooh. Ooh.
Go fast. I got one on the side door. Nice. 3. I'm already on P4. I got time. Let's go. Are you ready? This one P2. Okay, hard. I'm trying to get statue.
Ooh, Sib is gonna die. Yeah.
Shadow blue, Caesar.
Ooh, right. That's a nice double.
I'll get tunnel. Kremp is bow. Okay, I'm coming up the right. I give him tunnel. You're not tunnel. I'm going deep. I'm right there. Yeah, they went to the right. Two here. I'll get tunnel. Back right. One to that. I'm across Kremp here. Back right. Half health. 2 more. 3. Oh, wait. 1 more back blue. One straight. All in the back. One front. Yeah, front, Dill. Outer statue, now weak. Outer statue, one shot, you did. Nice, take your time. Yeah, take your time, Justice. There's one. Up top mid, 2 on time. There's 2 on time. Coming. Give me back on you. One dead. Nice. 3. Outer weak. One's left and one's right. One shot, outer. 2 outer. Both in our outer. Really weak outer. One more back. Just stay out. Wait a second. Hold time mid, I'll look over you. Nice. One shot. Chill.
Players need to kind of slow down at the moment. They have all the time they need.
One shot. One shot time. He's one shot. Two there, boys. Make sure. Alright, let's slow down, okay? Front, absolute. There's 2 there. Getting in the front. Yeah, one statue, one's going top mid. Watch your finish. I'm on tunnel, please. That's my dog. I'm fighting out, boys.
Great moment from Paris, through 1 into 2, but the recovery from G2, how necessary is that now? Only down 20, and they have the rotation to do.
Yeah, that was desperately needed, man, because now the guns are starting to get hot. Skies with this NPC in hand is on 4 in a row, and you're only going to be down by less than 20. You're forcing the Gentlemates to start to hit some of these long runs. They have all of blue control, and now they find 2 kills. This should lead to an early break.
Nashville's been very key for Paris on some of these entries. Skies 5 in a row, though, is trying to wait for the regen. Has a little bit of help over the top. Nasty providing that. Sib able to find that final elimination, but has to play his life a little bit longer while Paris are still spawning up. G2 will have 2 more members here to reinforce Skies, who might not even need help whatsoever, but the nade does come through, shut down that.
Ooh, almost.
Will spawn up and get the scrap.
Yeah, but they lose the spawns for new. So now you got to retract back over through this yellow position, and Ghosty, unfortunately, is going to challenge an NPC up close and personal. So you give G2 an opportunity, and now they're looking to make the most of it, but now you're dying off the rotation. Not
Ooh,
ideal.
almost.
Single-handedly has to lock down this OE, but he's one shot, and he's just trying to at least assist Skies on that position.
Well, you get some separation here if you're Envoy. Pistol off the
Nice shots from Sib.
That should move the spawns around a little bit. The hard point is open. G2 able to find 2 more members.
Oh no. Oh no. Paris is in trouble. They don't have spawns.
Can Sib hold from inside the hard point? He's got G2 members.
Sib just needed to survive. Damn.
And this was the hill previously that was dominant from Paris. Basically held it for a full 60, but now G2 doing the same exact thing on the potential comeback. Sky's creating so much space, but it's going to be a long route being hit from Joe Deceives, and not a single player from G2 are watching it.
Yeah, Nasty's more focused on the front. He loses his life. Sib able to also connect onto a nade, so now Skies has to keep his eyes forward, and there's just
Nice push from, sorry, nice push from Paris.
Huge cause and effect. 10-point game growing as Paris are going to get the scrap.
Yeah, just keeping the lead in their favor. Now trying to fight for early stature control to chain it over towards that P1, but they lose 2 key gunfights. So now it's going to fall into the hands of Joe. Envoy is going to be a guy that never gets caught off guard, but the gunny not going to be there.
Ooh!
Dead spawns flip, Paris in control.
And now what do you do if you're G2 spawning at P4? Do you really feel like you just have to hit through statue, but Sid is watching it? Envoy gets a very good trade, but Joe is still in the way.
Ooh. Nice shots from Joe.
Over to even on the KD, and he knows that G2 are hitting the long route around the back. He's going to get number 5 in a row with still potentially more in front of him.
Yeah, they keep on setting up these dirty pinches. They don't care if they keep on flipping out the spawns because they are knowing where all the information and where the pressure is going to be coming from. Estriel pops another double. Sim finds a single, and that's another clean 4 dead. The slaying is too strong for the Gentlemates.
On P1, Paris have been unbelievable. Legitimately unbelievable. Can G2 manifest another miracle rotation here like they had last time we were in this set? Look at the route from Ghosty. The timing is so exquisite, especially if his teammates can find kills from the front. They get the first. Here's the pinch now fully realized through mid-map. Ghosty able to find 1, but they've lost a member of G2's Envoy, but Estriel and Ghosty combined for that elimination too, and now G2 are just having to play their lives. They need to win these gunfights.
Yeah, now it's a 4v2 off this rotation. A big frag again coming out of Sib. You got to take care of Nasty. You got to take care of Sky. But so far they are managing this in a man-down situation. Estriel still shining. They breached that 200-point mark, but G2 are in the time.
And G2 are going to spawn all the way out. These last 2 members just have to hold. You just have to hold your life here if you're G2. Hit from the front does not quite get there. Reinforcements can now flood here for Minnesota. And look at the patience from Joe and Ghosty. They know that they can sit here and just keep blocking spawns. Wait for your teammates to win a couple of gunfights, and they may have just found the 2 that they need. Ghosty now making his way into the hard point, and another 3-man feed. Envoy too far out of the play.
This final 25 seconds that you want to get if you are the Gentlemates, and G2 are not willing to give it up, so you still have players like Kremp hitting this long route, sitting at 19 and 28. This map used to be named after him, and that's a good moment to strike. He finds 2, making 3.
Wow.
A good 10 seconds to
triple.
get, potentially beat them off the rotation.
You've got numbers. Envoy starts you out for the first blood on top of that. Follow up.
Ooh.
That does keep things a little bit less comfortable here for G2, even though they will have some tunnel control to start. Envoy able to turn that into a bit of a blender as he finds himself a double. Joe with the trade. Still putting the pressure on as Sib's able to help out from the God Heady, and Skies cannot help in this position. Paris are going to get time.
Yeah, he can't do anything. That God Heady is so difficult to win gunfights from. And now you got Kremp trying to open up the lane on the pinch, but it's a quick trade coming out from Sib. It's a 2v2 in towards the time, and G2 are still making it mixy.
Yeah, Joe can't get traded. He can't get traded, and he's going to turn that into now 3 in a row. That's win condition now built for Paris. G2 are coming off spawn staggered. Envoy's taking a long route. He has to win 1.
Has to
need
work.
To get something from the front at the same time, though. And Sib's able to shut down 1. Here now, it's all about from the front. 241 to 186. Joe peppering up some shots. Cannot find the kill. Follow up from Sib, not going to be there. Ghosty trying to force the action. He's going to get Sib.
Oh!
What a triple from Ghosty. Can they finish the map here? It sure feels like it. What a statement.
Paris, get it done. On the map number 1, everyone providing their 25%. So much damage being dealt. Players going between the M15 and the MPC, depending on the hardpoint that they were playing. But the routes that they were hitting, the amount of forward deaths that they found all throughout those P1s, it's so difficult to keep track if you are G2 because they are so fast around the map. The crowd is letting them know the energy in the arena is at a whole different level, and Paris start off this series on the right foot.
What an unreal finishing moment. How often are they going to get those? You saw Estriel in their last series, able to do it on Scar. Ghosty here on the ending of Colossus. And I got to say, G2 played the map pretty well.
Yes, they did.
But Paris played it better, my friend. And you hit it on the head. How many times are we seeing a break start to develop, and all of a sudden you look down at the minimap, and it's someone like Sib, already on a super long route, and you get one kill from the front, Sib gets into the action, and it's just absolute chaos after that. G2 couldn't manage.
That's why it's so hard to keep track of, because all of these guys possess that amount of firepower to use whatever weapon they want. It's 5k damage out of Sib. That is unbelievable. This is the guy that we saw very early into the season. I've been waiting for him to have his comeback. But that's a map. That's a series. That's a moment right there where he can stand up strong and now take this into the map number 2.
Unreal performance across all 4 members, to be honest. And it's another one of those things that, yeah, of course, Ghosty wins the map. But how many times did Estriel run into a 2v3, find one, keep his life, allow his teammates to come off spawn, and now you've got numbers. It's just the little things that Estriel does never maybe fully were realized when he was on previous teams like your LAGs and things like that, just because the caliber of the team didn't really allow those moments to turn into actual results. But we're starting to see it here this weekend. Estriel has opened the door for all of these timings to come through on the routes, all of these extra follow-ups from Joe Deceives. He has been such a glue guy for this Paris squad.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. He's always been one of those players who's always thinking about how do I get the win? Who cares about my stat line? Who cares if I'm going to be the first guy to bait for my squad? If I got slayers like this around me, it should make the game very easy. So Estriel's finally putting his mark here on the weekend. Answers the call. Between him and Joe, the amount of times where they are just finessing, stalling out time, forcing G2 to consistently put focus on you.
Yeah.
It's just great plays overall from Paris.
And that map 1 sets this series up so much nicer now for Paris all of a sudden. It gives you a little bit of breathing room.
Oh yeah.
I mean, how many times have you seen G2 come out and obviously just dominate this map that just sets the tone for the entirety of the series? Now we got to start to consider the fact that map number 3 has just not been kind in no matter what the map is for G2. And you're looking at a search and destroy coming up here in a moment. You'll see it in the best of 5 that Paris are going to be fine seeing.
Yeah, without a doubt, man, because you just played it in your series not too long ago, and you won it 6-2 versus the Miami Heretics. Even though a lot of those rounds where they were able to find success was in a man down. It took a lot of clutch genes in their veins to get that one done, and Joe Deceives and Sib were without a doubt those 2 guys who popped takeover when the team desperately needed it. So Paris with the crowd, with the energy, knowing that they're going into a very familiar map, you got to be thinking, this is our stuff. This is what we're prepared for. And with Sib hitting those shots that he was able to do earlier, that's a guy that you quickly got to shut down.
Absolutely the case, because on top of that, you want to talk about first blood percentages. Not only are Paris very strong at finding the opening duel win, but when they win an opening duel, their win percentage is like 80%.
Come on, stupid. I have this USB. Sorry about that, Trey. I have like a USB hub that's, whatever reason, it's like super sensitive. I'm not sure how to fix that, but I'm just gonna have to position the USB hub to be somewhere else.
You don't know what he's going to run. He may run everything at some points in time. So you really, I think, have to get a read when you're on attack of where is Ghosty? Is he by himself? Can we find a way to isolate that? Because that's what Miami tried to do.
Yeah, I feel like that's what FaZe were able to do very well versus this Paris squad on day number 1.
Agreed.
They outclassed them on that attacking side, and it was pretty easy to do because Paris come out with a lot of default strats. 2-2 split, Sib glitching that A-bomb side, and Ghosty is trying to value his life on the backside of Barn. So with players like Caesar Skies, with players like Envoy, who live for these moments, they understand what the pressure is like. This is where those S&D's minds need to step up.
Have to have it. Speaking of opening duel win percentages, though, again, Minnesota is right up there when it comes to finding first blood. It's just their conversion percentage is not nearly as efficient as what we've gotten out of Paris. But Envoy, this is what he brings to the table. And I know it's kind of a group of misfits. You're not anticipating being in this position, but the trust that this G2 team has had in each other has really shown. Skies opening snipe from Grandma's over towards top barn, but nade set up for Paris, able to find Sib. Estriel will respond 3v3, we stay.
Astro with a quick response there. Not a single player from Paris in a position to play that trade. So now, a minute left to go. Nasty's able to spot Astro being super aggressive.
Oh wow, that's a good kill. That would have been bad for Paris. Vestriel didn't get the kill. Somehow he managed to find the kill. Ooh.
Knows there's a second nearby, doesn't want to try to take that gamble. Sniper shot for Skies blindly through the wall, not going to connect. Now Kremp will change the angle, but Joe was never seen, never guarded, and that's going to be the bomb down in a 1v2 for Kremp.
He has 40 seconds to get this one done. Kremp lives for these moments. Shot's not good enough to take down Joe. And now both players in Paris rallying together.
They know he's got to try to find a way to rotate. A couple of hit markers do come through. They're going to find together, and just too much crossfire setup. Paris able to strike first.
Estru can't get away with that, man.
It's insane, Chow.
He quickly gets that trade, but the fact that Nasty on a head glitch with an AR, and the gunfight isn't as up close and personal. Estru takes the fight to him and absolutely rips him off of the head glitch. He's able to find a final kill on the round. He gets it done for Paris to get there first.
That is still one. I mean, again, Joe's playing through mid at the same time, but we don't often see Astral just running down trains isolated, at least that isolated. He's feeling it. 3 in the round, 3-0 start. Sib, aggressive with the sniper rifle over towards train side. Smoke will try to bait out some of this defense and go see to find Kremp, try to get aggressive over through mid, but there is another player here. Nasty's trying to watch the re-wrap back.
Yeah, Kremp's just trying to get something going, man. He's usually the island player for this team, the guy that finds the openings. It hasn't led to success so far. Early man advantage. Estru, you know, is going to go for the chow, and that's because he's got a Joe to seize behind him. But Sib
that's not good for Sib.
That's a really good correction from G2 in the mid-round, mostly off of Nasty winning mid-map and then re-wrapping through trains. And now everything pauses and resets. 50 seconds, 2v2.
No need to force anything if you are the Gentlemates. Play for the information and then make your mid-round adjustments after. And Ghosty, unfortunate COD timing, but has the info now. Rips on Bomboy, and Nasty now left in a 1v2.
And Nasty knows he can't chow that angle. No chance. So Bomb will actually wrap over to B here.
X-ray. So
give Nasty a
obviously they have to switch to the last guy and turn X-ray off.
Isolate on the backside of the train yard. Joe gonna bounce over and watch this immediately. Shots are
Ooh.
out. Nasty can't find him.
That's just such an easy call there from the Gentlemates. You have Ghosty watching all of mid-map and the positioning that Nasty found himself in. He wasn't going to get to that bomb site quick enough to take a better spot at the train yard. So Joe sees once he gets it planted, head glitch the backside here. And you have everything on lock. Paris up 2-0.
Great start. First blood's evenly exchanged to this point, but that opening round, first blood category barely even mattered because we got 2 immediate exchanges. Okay, G2 onto the attack. This has been their weaker side, generally speaking, on their search and destroy since the roster move. And you're seeing a very different setup for Paris. We talked about, like, would Ghosty continue to play Junkyard by himself? No, this time it's Sib with assistance from Estriel up close and personal. Meanwhile, Ghosty's playing uptight with Joe on it.
Nate is able to connect, though. And you already have SMG presses in towards Briggs, but Joe is somehow, some way able to get out. Regardless, Nasty still finds that first blood onto Civ. So with Briggs control, we got to get this planted.
Ooh, that is a very good aggressive push.
G2 is in a really trepidatious spot because your first blood's on the other side of the map. So you're thinking, hey, we've got numbers, but Paris' defense are like, we've got A. And now the pinch is on the back one side of 10. And G2 may get stuck here. Joe's able to find one more. Estriel's pinch timing is perfect. And Nasty's stuck.
It's a 1v3 for Nasty. He has the bomb in hand, wins the first gunfight, but cannot get out. Paris Gentlemates. These adjustments on defense are stellar because if you are G2, you were expecting Sib to be head glitching that bomb.
Yeah.
He's on the complete opposite side of the map, so even with him getting first blooded, all right, cool. We have another gun in this position to instantly stop you from that bomb plant. So all that Briggs control, you're thinking in the man up, there's no way in hell they're gonna fly through that back door. But you got players roaring with confidence. Joe and Ghosty fly on in, give them the numbers, and an Astral cooling it on the pinch. You have them trapped, and Paris can do no wrong.
It's like a fake first blood because Paris don't care about what happens at B. Wow. 5 in a row for Joe, 4 in a row for Ghosty. Joe is going to make a decision that he's going to go to the NPC. Nades, smokes, stuns, all littering the middle of the map, and it looks like this is going to be a quick hit for Paris. Trophy may stall them just a touch, but Joe's still looking for the kills. Looking himself on number 6.
Ooh, that's a nice nade for Skies.
Massive frag grenade out of Skies to give his team the numbers.
That's definitely gonna stall Paris. Question is, are they gonna just go for the plant or just gonna? They're probably not gonna read
He's
this.
gonna be overwhelmed. He's able to spot one through back alley, and he only has a sniper.
So able to push him off the angle. Bomb collected by Ghosty. Tags from Kremp dissuade the plant. Envoy steps up to make sure there's no follow-up. And now it looks like the call for Paris is, can we isolate Skies? But he's given himself a lot of breathing room.
Yeah, there's only 30 seconds left. We can no longer try to sniff out where this guy has went. We have to eventually commit on this objective play. So Skies is just scouting on this side of the map, but they know the plays at B.
Yeah, they do. Skies is gonna
Ooh, oh no. They don't see. They didn't see Skies.
Trouble here. Skies able to find one, but the immediate trade is in, and G2 are on the board.
And that's the first round that the Paris Gentlemates.
Damn, they did not see Skies. Surprising.
Good call.
That is unbelievable that it took a double frag grenade out of Skies to get that one done. But finally, some breathing room here for G2. You desperately need to have this map. You built this roster to be phenomenal in search and destroy. And slowing down the game might be your recipe for success.
Yeah, very well maybe. I think especially knowing that we've seen Esriel and Joe Deceives play aggressive through mid a couple of different times now. Or at least use each other's presence to play aggressively through mid, especially when they're on the defensive side. So can G2 slow down the map? Skies will snipe as an attempt to do just that. And look at the rewrap. It's another moment where we got mid-map control for Paris, and they're able to isolate over to the backside at Nasty. Kremp trying to feel like he's got to get a forced trade. He gets one, does not get away, but the foul from Envoy gives us a pinstripe 2v2.
Skies has a sniper, and Sib probably has one on the other end.
Ooh.
Skies is able to get the better of Sib on this one. So now it's all left up to Ghosty. You know he has a tremendous clutch factor in his back pocket, but you're not giving up this position if you are Skies. You got him, but the nade doesn't connect, so he can reset.
Yep, he's able to get back over, and it looks like G2 are just going to hit in towards the mid. Do they know he's got an AR? Sure feels like they do. And there will be a plant 2v1. Ghosty going to have to reset through barn.
No tax to use. Strictly gonna hear from Ghosty. Both players from G2 playing real tight in towards bricks. Skies is not able to spot him on that cross, but this route is gonna take so long.
And it's being largely watched by Envoy over the top of the bomb heady. He's only responsible for making sure nobody dives into the site or plays through window. Ghosty able to get himself an SMG. A couple of spam shots come through. A little bit of damage out, but not enough. Perfect.
It was gonna work.
G2. Get us out of just one.
Yeah, you just don't give yourself a chance there if you are Ghosty and had 1v2 because the play was right in front of you. And you hit such a long route. By the time you start the engagement, it's only 20 seconds left. And you know both players from G2 are going to be playing around that bomb site. So G2 started to match that energy. They played the slow and steady game, and thankfully, it's the Paris Gentlemates running right into you. That's 2 in a row for G2.
Good stuff. Changes the dynamic just a touch on how this map has been played to this point. Here we go. Next offense for Paris. Sib 1 and 5 after what he has been, which has been everything, honestly, in search and destroy when he played against Miami. Joe looking for intel on the wall bounce. A couple of nade stuns all littering the middle of the map, but G2 are not playing aggressive, so they should have stayed safe from that.
Yeah, they have everything covered. There's not an opening for Paris to get through. The only way they can sneaky play is they jump through bricks right here, right now. They are playing this one super patient, and G2 aren't giving them any info to work with.
Yeah, Nasty's going to have a little bit of assistance from Kremp nearby. Shots from Ghosty. Alert G2's defense. This could be a play coming over. Nasty does have an AR, so he's going to have to try to hold back as much as humanly possible. Kremp steps in. Help on the backside for Skies to watch the angle and the push through. Nice little bait and switch moment, but Kremp's able to find one. No immediate trade onto Nasty as he's able to slip away and get out. We're going to go 3v3.
Look at the route out of Esriel.
Timing.
He might have found the perfect timing, but he is going to be spotted by Envoy. Still wins the one-on-one. And now with 30 seconds left, it's a 2v2.
But look at Nasty at mid-map. He sees the play and backs away. At least I thought he saw Ghosty. Surely he did. Now you're going to have to crash through bricks. G2 have
that's a good counter play.
It's going to have to be a retake.
Just plan A.
Rounds that Paris love to get away with, just clutching up when they are not supposed to. But in a 2v2, allowing the play to come to them. Time is starting to tick. I'm wondering if Skies is going to have a sniper pistol. That's why he's taking this slow and steady approach.
Very well, maybe, or maybe trying to find another weapon to use. Skies, tag, Ghosty can't finish. Focus back over to Nasty now as he's trying to clear out the A site. Nearby is Joe Deceives. But Joe is going to play pop-up here. Sky's trying to re-wrap back over through 10. Can they get the isolation? They need to find the isolation onto Joe. Able to get some shots in. First one's come through, and Ghosty is so far away. But does he have the time to get back over and stop the defuse? That's all you need to do. Shots are out. Kill comes through. Plenty of time for the defuse, and we're tied at 3.
Oh, that was the wrong focus there out of Ghosty. I would have loved for him to play alongside Joe, or at least guarantee that his backside was going to be safe. But it leaves him stranded. It's something about that train yard. He keeps on going to that spot.
For real.
But that has allowed G2 to isolate that one-on-one. And instead of choosing the right gunfight, which was the one onto Skies, because you know Kremp is instantly going to try to play for that trade. You win that first one, all you have to do is value your life, and you potentially close out that round. But G2 fighting back, tie the game.
And I love their mid-round adaptations coming through right now. They're able to silence a lot of the movement on the map. They're able to put themselves into a position to at least retake space to make it a little bit more difficult for Paris on both sides of the bomb. And the first bloods are also 3-3. Talked about that conversion percentage. So far, it's been pretty accurate. Snipe out for Skies. Able to see one on the cross. Esriel, not to be dissuaded, will just keep bouncing back and forth between walls. And now you've got that setup where Ghosty's playing through the backside at Junk.
And that's the reasoning why is because Sib is 1-6 over at that opposite bomb site. So let's try to get him more comfortable, put him in spots that he loves to play. It's already been 30 seconds gone, and Joe unfortunately is going to get isolated, but Sib with the NPC, he's able to strike this round.
That NPC will slow G2 down just a touch unless they want to try to bait and switch this. But the defense is rotating over. Most importantly, Esriel. Krampus is going to try to create some noise here over towards the backside, and they're going to trust that Skies is going to be the vanguard of this rotation back to B.
Yeah, he's got to take space immediately at this B point.
Just watching the cross.
So 40 seconds left. The only thing Paris have is if they go through that small room. Skies with a sniper pistol on 4 in a row, trying to eliminate all these angles around Barn. But they have rotated, and Paris are ready for this push.
Gotta keep in mind, they've not seen Ghosty back here yet. Sib will be the first one to drop, though. Cannot get across the middle of the map. Ghosty does make his presence felt. That's the bomb down. 2v2. Paris gonna re-wrap back over to the front side at Barn. Can they get isolation on the Cramp? Shots are decent. Can they find the shots through the wall? Yes, they can. And a follow-up though from Skies. Able to find one. Not the second pistol for Ghosty again. Edge to Paris, 4-3 up.
Just a slight adjustment, man. Put our player where he wants to be. And even with Joe falling first, Sip with the response and then just stalling out so much time. Because it would have been even better if Skies doesn't have that sniper in that round. Because he would have guaranteed that space over towards Trains. He could have potentially got pushed out towards the backside of Barn, but not the right weapon for the occasion. Allows Paris to instantly put themselves in a position to shut down any objective play on that side of the map. And in the 2v2, Kremp just tries to get lost, but he gets caught again. And now Paris have the lead.
Massive round, just to cauterize the 3 rounds in a row. Nade lands.
Nice nade from Master.
He just cannot get anything going. 2 and 8. Joe just bouncing, looking for.
Guess I just guessed that Sib was going to play there.
Topside at Barn, but in a 4v3, G2 are just going to.
Definitely a good play from Nash.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult.
Good nade from Nash.
Gentlemates. Ghosty though picks up the sniper, is able to rip Nasty off of the head glitch. So, all right, the jack of all trades. I'm telling you, Paris have possessed it with all of their players. But they're going to rotate over towards 10. It's on Cramp.
It's Cramp's able to find one. That's all you need. Spoke trying to keep himself alive. If he gets a second, it'd be a freaking miracle. Pistol coming through for Ghosty. He can't find the shots. Cramp's able to get out of there. Now help is on the way. A site reinforced. And Paris will respect that. 2v2. Look at the space, though, from Envoy.
Envoy has the cross if they decide to go B. You have the map on lock. 30 seconds left. You spot out Ghosty, but you still are unaware where Esriel is.
And Esriel's going to say, Ghosty, just come on back to A. If if Envoy's not going to play inside the A site, we've got SMGs. We got this, brother. It'll be a last-second plant, essentially, here. And G2 will have to play retake.
Yeah, just going unaware of where Esriel is. Forces them to think the play has to be developing at B, but Esriel peaks at the wrong time. 17 HP, trying to finesse the wall bangs good enough. All of them to Ghosty. He also falls.
That's unfortunate for Ghosty.
Hit the rotation at the right time. Realized the play is not going to be here, but are somehow, some way able to isolate onto Esriel, back him down, and then just retake in towards bricks to tie the game.
I mean, initially when Ghosty picks up that scope and is able to peg the one defender inside the A site, you're thinking wide open, but G2's defense doesn't really sweat that too much because of Kremp's position, right? And the fact that you can trust Kremp to get one and kill another 20 seconds worth of time is something that make Houdini blush. So 4-4 the count in this very back and forth affair. And honestly, I don't even know where to point to in terms of what's the difference maker right now. It just feels like it's who wants it more.
Yeah, it's just been a back and forth game, but one big standing point is Sib right now at 2-8 with 4 first Fs.
Yeah.
This is a guy who needs to be able to give his team the advantage and not die in the first 10 seconds. He was able to do it earlier. Haven't found any success with that sniper so far in this map. Stuns connecting onto G2. You're thinking that the pressure from the Gentlemates is going to be all around this mid-map again, but they slow it down. They're backing up.
I think that was a team stun. I don't think Sky's stun got through his teammates. But Sib just overstaying his welcome again. Yes, he gets a couple of hit markers on Disguise, but Disguise has got a scope. More often than not, he's going to punish you for that, and it's another early 4v3 for G2.
Yeah, you just live and die by that if you are the Gentlemates fans. Another first F for Sib. Adds another one to
That's going to be a problem. Oh, that's a good kill from Joe. They needed that kill.
In towards Bricks. This is their happy place.
Bold from Kremp. He sees a shadow. Pops open for one. Not able to get the second. Joe with the shutdown. Snipe out for Skies. You got to be careful. Got to be careful. Misses the first shot. Esriel, he's not going to make the same mistake that Sib did. But you can't clear this site with a scope. Surely you cannot clear this site with a scope.
Oh, and they don't gather the info onto Joe. Nasty. You know, Esriel was up close, but they at least put themselves in a position to potentially get this bomb planted.
This still doesn't feel great, and they're going to make the late rotation to play it over towards B. And the timing is going to work out beautifully.
What a call.
This sets up G2 so much better. It just comes down to, can Skies hold off this rotation? He's playing over towards mid-yellow. Not able to find the timing. Joe's able to find the kill. Just down to Nasty, 1v2.
Now he's going to play the rat game. He wants the game clock to play a big part here. A little bit of hide and go seek. The Gentlemates still trying to locate where he is, but now he puts himself in a really good spot.
Go. First shots come through. Nasty's in trouble. Trying to reroute back over. Not going to be able to get over the top. It's Esriel with the last kill. And all of a sudden, map point for Paris.
That was such a great mid-round adjustments there from G2, but you put Skies in a tough position. It's a 50-50 chance. Are they coming through mid? Are they coming back through Bricks? And by the time he turns left, they're already out that Bricks door. You turn it into a 2v1. No need to rush this defuse. Let's play for contact. But if I'm Sib, I am praising my teammates to a whole different level, man, because now they're at game point.
11-5 for Joe Deceives. He has continued to be that guy. In case you couldn't tell by the way the announcer lets him be last every time. He's been that guy. Okay, needs to be 2 in a row for G2, otherwise it's a 2-0 edge in the series to Paris. And there will be the attack now for the Gentlemates. Nades up towards mid. You do have Kremp in the vicinity. He will be tagged, but you also have Skies watching the cross. Smoke comes through. Paris trying to flood through small, and they're going to get there.
Yeah, they're not allowing G2 to play this slow and steady. Wins the race game again. Smoke grenade gets you out through small there. Now you're trying to overwhelm with the pressure over at Barn. But G2 aren't being frantic.
Sib able to do some scalping up on the top as Joe's with a follow-up for 1. Looking for more as he's on 4 in a row, but it's Esriel who finds Skies. Nasty through mid-map, trying to hold off the rotation, but Kremp gets shut down, and the final kill off screen has Paris up 2-0.
Another fringe search and destroy for the Gentlemates on the day, where even if they're losing that initial player, they have the clutch gene. It has been historic for this team. That is usually how they won search and destroys back in the day, but you got new personnel, you got new firepower. Joe Deceives broke the S&D record last week, and he continues to shine in this mode. G2 are feeling the pressure without a doubt, because their overload has been atrocious.
Yes, it has. And they're going to be looking right now, and you got to find a way to mentally not think about the fact that both those maps were winnable. Oh, mercy me. Paris are starting to catch rhythm. Again, you talk about how the bracket is shaped up. You come out and just play phase. And we didn't really know what phase we were going to get. They looked a little subject to mistakes. But this Paris team, who had a really tough qualifier schedule, no strangers to adversity. They win that map number 1, and then all of a sudden the series gets a little bit out of hand. But you start to kind of feel throughout that Miami series that they're putting their feet underneath them, and they're starting to, cool the Jets a little bit and not feel like they're getting maybe over egregious with some of the decisions they're making because of the energy of this crowd, and you're seeing good straight composure and 2 straight maps right there for Paris.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. It's good to see them back into that form in their hard point game, but their S&D is the reason why they continuously are pushing through this weekend. They are playing such great team ball, and even if we're losing that first player, the new guys we got on the block are outstanding in the mode.
They're not moving slow, no snails here, but we are going to escargot to break as we come back for map.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be another 3-0 for
great news for G2.
another 3-0.
For Paris. We'll find out when we come back.
G2 just can't get a grasp on, you know, like, even though Paris are kind of shit as well, you know, but when you got plays like that coming from Ghosty and the others, it's definitely hard. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine crew.
Absolutely loving the Rio addition to the map set. And you get into the Karachi S&D just so.
Te tengo de cara, super. Estoy llegando from, mírate el medio, Nico. Te tengo de cara. De cara. Salió con un... Robas con... Mírate el pin. Sí, tengo frente. Vaya, Ice. No tienen comandante, ¿eh? Metal.
No, Mike sale esa racha, Adri.
What? Oh.
That looked like horse manure.
Now, ball mid. Yo, no,
Broken, one shot.
Let's right. Let's just run him in.
That's right.
Yeah, that's just...
I mean, we just trolled at the beginning. We brought the ball to them. They like relay it on the A side, and then we. The top window.
One shot there back mid. Exit.
He wants this to go so bad, like.
They just scammed it, like, when.
First dub. Go, baby.
He's getting caught. 9 seconds to go. Just has to stay alive. Can he get back to it? I don't know. It is so close. He might have it. He might have this. Oh, with .1, Scrap gets it done.
Weak.
One shot low.
Nice. Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a streak teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on until 8.
Oh, frag. Wait, what? Alright, we gotta regain. Bro. He's one off a streak. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a streak. Ain't no other frag on, bro. All good.
That's Paris, welcome to Major 4. And the Gentlemates currently loving what they are seeing. 2-0 right now over G2. 2 competitive maps. 2 maps that I think, again, like right before we went to break, I'm thinking Minnesota's looking at each other like, damn, bro. We're right there. Both maps very winnable, but they find themselves now needing a reverse sweep with nothing but Den in front of us.
Yeah, you just let a couple moments slip away. And now, when you talk about a couple players on this stage, the All-Star voting is now going to be live. So make sure you scan
All-Star
code and put on the list who do you think.
Oh yeah, chat. I need to contact Activision, and I'm back by the way. I have to contact Activision because my pick'ems, for some reason, it's saying that I didn't complete registration. I have to complete registration, even though I tried to do that, and it's saying that, oh, this has always been, my email and my username has always been taken, which tells me that this must be some sort of glitch in the system that's causing the account my account to think that I don't have anything, which doesn't make sense.
in this qualifier stage and has not worked well for them. You heard Ant talking about it on the desk. He's been brilliant, and the problem has been scoring. They're being really, really rinsed in possession time. They're not generating great offensive looks, and you cannot afford to start slow if you're going to put a reverse sweep against this Paris team.
Yeah, and that tells me one thing, Al. It's one category that you need to fix in overload, because if you aren't finding the space, you aren't finding objective points, the reason why is because you're not finding kills. Right now, they struggle in this mode in the slaying department. And you realistically would look over to the left side of your stage and think, all right, Kremp, you have been outstanding throughout stage 4. You could potentially try to push us through the remaining of this series. But it's just right now, the guns aren't fully hot. And Paris, with this crowd, with this new SMG duo, and the way that Ghosty and Sib are able to adapt with the pressure on the map, that has to be the answer. You have to come out the gates and get those early scores in to force Paris Gentlemates to play a little bit scattered, a little bit sporadic.
They, on average right now, are losing this map by 2.25 goals.
It's not good, man.
It's not good. That's just through the major 4 quals and up until the recent results that we've had. They nearly found themselves getting reverse swept by Riyadh. The overload is where things started to go awry. So you have to find someone to lock in here and just create space. And I will say, kind of, you point to Kremp. It was really, when we were watching this G2 team earlier, it was Nasty who was doing a lot of the work trying to hit these really aggressive routes, which is something that may just be necessary. I was going to say refreshing, but it may be necessary.
Yeah, because in that series versus Riyadh, he was the goal line stopper, the goalkeeper, just not allowing you to get those scores in. But this is a way different map than Scar. You have tried it so many times ever since the iteration of this roster has formed, and it has not looked good, even versus the likes of C9. This is just where you have to bite down. You have to figure it out right here, right now to try to stay alive in this tourney.
One of the things we've talked a lot about with G2 is they don't find themselves in that normal honeymoon period. They may not even want that. You just have to find ways to trust the veterancy on this roster.
Look at this route already.
I know it, dude. Estriel's in gills. Already, though, Nasty throwing a couple of shoulders. He should try to kill enough time for the trade to be there, but hold on a second. Envoy's got to watch 2 things at once.
Oh my
He's
God.
coming through, and Joe's able to win one with the pistol. Moving over, it's Estriel guarding, and it's an opening score.
God damn.
Way too fast, man. Estriel goes
30 seconds in, and we already got a score. It's some crazy game plan right there.
Wins a gunfight he's not supposed to. Paris get on the board in the first 25 seconds, and already off the reset, a lot of presence on this side of the map.
And you could see it even right there from Envoy. He was just like, I gotta watch the guy I'm playing through, but wait, there's the MP carrier, you just get caught, and now you got Joe running it down throats. Sib right there with him. Space now gained over through Dojo. Follow up with Joe.
My God.
3 in a row. Sib now starting to make a route for Estriel to possibly come to the middle of the map. He's gonna find one. Opportunity to get a second score on the board, and it's already there. 2-0 Paris.
And look at how fast they are on the map, pushing through, knowing that you're gonna spawn 2 G2 players right behind you. And on the opposite side, Sib was ready for the push through, but one player does slip through in Skies. He's just hoping that his teammates off the respawn can retrieve the EMP, but they are not winning any gunfights. Paris have an opportunity for score number 3 very quickly.
G2 is just holding down the right and left on their stick. They're spinning. They're trying to find these kills. They're just getting absolutely overwhelmed on every form of the map. Estriel another double. Trade trying to come through from Ghosty, and Nasty will be there to at least give a moment of pause for this G2 defense.
And now we got to find a trade on the Sib. The last play we were looking for, but miraculously pops another double. That's going to be 3 dead. Sky's working on the pitch. Joe Deceives is able to pick it up, but lose that one-on-one. But Paris have possession.
And look at Estriel already killing off 1 on the rotation defensively. Skies not going to be bamboozling anyone from that position. Will drop. 2:50 on the clock.
Love this.
And you're going to reset. Try to move the defense back around a little bit, open up some space, and again, just find opportunities to run it down, but Estriel will drop through mid.
And they still keep the space, though. So now if you are Sib, let's try to hit this. It's a 1 player that could potentially stand in your way. Envoy needs to keep on stalling out time, and that's a massive double kill. That would have been score number 3. Now you're controlling the EMP, finally getting some time of possession to go your way, but it's such a long route, we got to go back through the middle of the map.
And the problem with that is Nasty is already here. He's waiting for a chance to do something through couches. Nice little bounce through, allows Envoy to get one with the pistol, but he's turning into his own lead blocker. Kremp able to find the trade, but he will fall immediately to
That's a
Paris
good
defense.
good defense on Paris.
It's tough, you can't work your way through Cobble side because you had no players in a position leading the block. And now you force them, if you are the Gentlemates, to commit through the middle of the map, and the respawns Put yourself in a position to set up those crossfires. 2 minutes left. A battle over at the rooftops. Just shut down the OE players. Last man standing is going to be Estriel.
He just needs to stay here and try to kill as much time as possible. Even better, he finds one. Trade will come through, but there's enough time here for the isolation to come over to Envoy. So everything just pauses and resets. Minute 40 on the clock. Nice shots from Sid. Pushes off the player on the inner. Ghosty now helping out her. This is turning into the Paris Gentlemates, shutting down the pinch. Opportunity to possibly grab the EP. Good help, 3 dead. It's just Envoy, last one left alive. Nasty, quick off the spawn, gonna be here though too.
And you're gonna slow up. You're gonna wait for Joe Deceives to try to work on this pinch route. He's hitting it from the top side, catches the player throwing a trophy, but it's Envoy and Nasty from the front, shutting down anything that Paris are working on. So if you're Ghosty, try to finesse as long as you possibly can. He eventually gets taken down by Kremp, but it's 1 minute and 10 left to go, and you have it lead blocker at B.
Yeah, you need to win these gunfights though to build the map, and Skies gives you 2, pistol out, just trying to bodyguard. That's a lot of damage over to Estriel. Envoy just needs to get to find it on the Ghosty. Pistol shots from Kremp are in, and G2 are on the board.
Finally, they get there first. It took some heroic plays from their SMGs. Kremp almost turns and burns there onto Joe. But the reset now in the middle of the map. Battle for the map control. Paris are able to clear out their spawn.
Finally, we're getting some good gameplay from G2. They're getting absolutely
pressure to G2, who are going to get pushed on both sides of the map now because you've got Civ on the other side. So pending, you don't just get ran through mid on this defensive setup. This is going to turn in some significant control around the back, and you can see G2
right now. If Paris want to dominate, they just gotta get kills.
Way to join his teammates, because these trades over the middle of the map are generating a chance here for G2 to potentially still extend this overtime.
Yeah, you don't really want to take the risk of potentially giving up that mid-map control and losing control of that EMP dead center.
Ooh!
3. You're out of the play if you are Kremp, or you're still in it.
Oh!
Enough to find kill number 7. Paris are going to get this last push.
He should have been traded 50 seconds ago. And now Joe's on 7. One more chance here for Paris, but the nades from G2 are going to push it back. The Hellstorm has been earned.
He got out, though.
He's out, and he made his rotate freely over to B. The defense, are they going to get here in time? Yes, Kremp will stop the play, but Joe was tagged a 1 HP mid-connector. Nasty gives up the gunfight for a teammate to finish it, and all of a sudden,
Oh, wow, that was sick.
That roster move when you do, because he has been unbelievable in this title. The Gentlemates come out the gate swinging. 2 very early scores into this one. But at least going into the second half, G2 don't give up score number 3. Just don't know if they're able to gather that information with all the kills that Joe was able to pick up in that sequence, that he now has a Hellstorm to work with. Gentlemates just need to slow the game down, and G2 need to start finding more kills.
Yeah, badly. I mean, the start of the game could not have been any slower for them. Just instantly having to play reactionary overload. It's not what you want to do. 2-1 the count. G2, I'm sure, are feeling like that's a miracle. Opening break off, looking decent for Paris.
The route again.
And yes, you do get Estriel through the back.
No way!
God, oh, it's just, they're everywhere.
That's 4 dead, and Joe's not going to be the MP carrier, so you could potentially call in this Hellstorm now that your lead blocker has fallen. And he just wants to try to do this with the weapon. Still in control of the EMP, sitting at mid-cut, but G2 are starting to apply pressure.
Yeah, they are. They're putting pressure on towards Ghost, the EMP carrier, who's somehow still alive. G2 just can't finish a kill right now. Here comes the help. Joe Deceives going to try to assist on the EMP move. How is Ghosty still alive? And an opportunity now for Paris to re-wrap back over towards Tin side. Joe's going to continue to keep the pressure down. Nasty for 1 on the trade, but Sib is able to keep things moving for Paris. This is not enough as G2 will spawn up.
Yeah, now Joe has to try to value his life. Knocked down to 20 HP, but he's still managing to finesse. Stalls out time for his teammates to now try to assist him, but it's G2 lighting up the kill feed. You got Nasty working on this pinch, and Sip is not going to be aware of it.
He's able to get 1, but the defense can still play this through patio. There's a trophy system down. Joe just goes the Estriel.
Great defense on Paris.
How key, 1 trophy system and a patio stack can turn up. 3:30 on the clock. Paris now possessing. Kremp will immediately put a bounce back here. Estriel has to play back.
Yeah, he has to finesse. And so far doing such a great job. That is 2 kills. That is going to slow them down drastically, but Skies is still able to slide it on in and get that capture. Tied game. Slime migrants there from G2. Reset now over at Kabul.
You need to take a small moment here if you're G2, but Envoy's not going to allow you to. Can you call Hellstorm in here to potentially get this thing over the threshold? Nasty and Skies will shut that potential down, as they're going to have the numbers defensively to push back Civ as well. Spawn through the middle of the map, though. Paris trying to get here to keep that map presence, but Envoy's going to give you a double as an opportunity to grab and go here. Envoy for 3. Last defender will fall. G2 a chance to score here at A, and no one's going to be there. Whoa! A nade from Sib. Not going to be enough. Easy help for G2 to get their 3rd.
And now you are playing at a different pace now if you are the Gentlemates. Reset over towards rooftops. You're taking a lot of space in towards the garage, but it's Kremp locating one, and you completely disregard Ghosty. They have all of plat. This could lead to score 4.
Nasty's got the damage out of S3, who cannot get there, and a 4th score will come through. EMP resets back over the middle of the map. Paris, we're going to have some numbers for a moment, but the pressure is firmly established as skies will eventually drop. Keep your eye on Ghosty. He is through hole. He does not have to make a play yet, but he will be the catalyst of which direction they decide to go.
Yeah, and Kremp is already going to be sniffed out. So Ghosty's able to find a kill. We need to eliminate Kremp for this position, but he's able to give you 1 and also give you the 2nd. Krempinator striking at the right time, and now turning defense into offense. You're forcing his Hellstorm out. It's not going to connect onto anyone.
It stops Envoy, but that's not enough for G2 to still be up 2 points. Paris need to find a way to generate an offensive look, and they may find one here. Joe trying to make his way right through couches, able to catch one. No immediate trade. He's in a really tucked, nice corner. Able to find a second. This guy's able to hold on from the front, but Sim has the last word. No one else going to be here. G2 rotating back over.
Oh, and G2 are spawning in Africa. This is not ideal. We have to wrap back over towards Kabul because Paris are reigning supreme in your spawn. Nasty is thinking, all right, this is where this Hellstorm is going to drastically slow them down. Allow my teammates to take some space on the correct side of the map. And he also finds one pushed up the behind enemy lines. So Nasty shuts down everything. 1:10 to go.
Envoy finds a follow-up on the Ghosty. Kremp, a little bit of trouble here trying to navigate this conversation with Estriel until eventually he has the upper hand. Keep your eye on number 6 again. It's Nasty in a position through mid-map. EMP was considering the rotation, but instead it's going to focus and try to get something over through Dojo first. Nasty would have to move second.
It's a little bit of a panic moment here if you are Paris. Where are they taking this EMP? But Kremp finds that opening kill through Dojo. Now it's Nasty. What can he get done on the pinch? At least finds the first. Now you have the numbers. You got to flood.
Ghosty's going to resort to the pistol, but a nade from Joe keeps things nice and healthy here for Paris. Kremp will drop. 35 seconds. Sib, he's got nowhere to go, and he's no help. Everyone else spawned up top. And now all of a sudden, G2 can kind of just control the map, control the space, and get themselves to a 4th map.
Yeah, watch the OE. You know, the reset is going to be spawning right in front of you. So this is all on Paris, trying to make the big-time play. Ghosty with the Semtex, finds the opener. Reset goes down, but as long as you are G2, don't force these gunfights that are unnecessary.
And they're going to find a couple of kills, but there's a response here from Paris. Final 10 seconds. Kremp able to find another. It's just down to what Ghosty can do. Tough shots on the skies over the top of the heady. Not enough damage to come through. Joe trying to turn and burn to pick up the EMP. Not going to happen. And the first of potentially 3 dens go to G2.
What a time for your overload to finally find some success. You have tested Den multiple times all throughout stage 4. You were sitting at 0-4, but when you needed to have it, you got it done. SMG Kremp, Krempinator, 21 non-traded kills, finally provides that sling for his team. You're able to force the game number 4. You're able to stay alive just a little bit longer.
And it's just so interesting to watch this G2 team. And like we talked about, their overload has not been great. You can see them trying to focus in the last couple of notches to put themselves into better offensive scoring opportunities. And it's, again, it's just a little bit odd to see Nasty being the guy that's continually on the pinch. And initially, it didn't really look like he was going to find the same kind of success that like an Estriel was. Because Estriel was just constantly behind you. You're spinning G2 in circles, but that moment of pause and control that G2 get out of their spawn, they get the map back, they win a couple of key gunfights. That's what leads to that freedom to get the scores going.
And that's what that experience plays a part, man, because just the way that you started out this match, giving up 2 very early scores, you know the game is not over until it's over. Minnesota fighting tooth and nail just to keep their tournament lives alive. And when they get to that second half, just not allowing Paris immediately to set the tone. I would have loved to see Joe actually use that Hellstorm once they got those 4 kills off the rip of the game, because you could have quickly put yourself in a bigger advantage, up by 2, force G2 to play at a totally different pace. But knowing that they were only down by 1, you can continue to play the slow and steady, camp my corners, guarantee a couple gunfights. And that gives Minnesota the lifeline.
Yeah, and it's just that score right there was a big game changer because Paris, was just to watch the minimap, you're thinking they're going to get there in time. They're going to do the body block, find the kill that they need. Stuns and nades looked like they're about to land, but just a last-second slide through. Really, really key to get G2 not just to the tie game, but then the opportunity to start putting together a couple of scores in a row. And then the clock just simply runs out on Paris at the very end, having to make desperate plays.
Yeah, it's tough, man. You run out of time because G2 don't put themselves in a position to scan. Can't be your corner's value of life. Staying alive was the name of the game for both teams. Just G2 on that second half did it to a whole different level. So now going into a Den hardpoint, we were only able to see Paris play this once as a collective unit. Didn't really go well. But you have a lot of reps again if you are G2. Even though it's a negative record, all those losses, eventually you got to see one go through the hoop.
Yeah, for me, it's the statistic that you're talking about with, you know, the rotation percentage on this map for both of these two squads. In particular, though, you kind of look to see what had happened wrong last time that Paris had played it. They played Riyadh. They lost it by 10 points. They won 1 rotation. Now, granted, they held it, but that's why the game was close. It's just down to you can't have that happen versus this G2 team, who's also very strong rotationally this weekend.
Yeah, because you know with the experience that they have, if they put themselves off the rotation in the most ideal setup, it's going to be very difficult to break because this isn't Colossus. Your SMGs aren't going to have that much of an impact. This is where the ARs need to step up on a whole different level. But G2, you gotta be feeling something now.
Correct.
You understand. You still have the guy thinking about revenge on that stage. It ain't over till it's over. Let's load into this map 4 already.
It's never chalk, they say. It's never chalk. I think the thing, too, is just, again, now all of a sudden, you look back over towards map number 1 in particular, and if you're G2, you're saying that was a winnable map for us. We just lost on a couple of the key moments near, especially that second set of hills. But you also, on the same side, to kind of go back and forth between the perspectives, thanks to the graphic here, you had an absolutely insane performance out of Civ. And if that shows up again here like you're talking about, Paris is going to start to feel pretty comfortable early.
Oh, yeah. If that guy puts up 5K damage with a 1.4, yeah, it's most likely Paris walking away with this in 4. But the biggest thing I'm taking away from that last map is Kremp is finally here. This is the guy who leads in the slaying for G2. He led the entire league in stage 4. And that map on that overload, so many big time plays, is going to allow this young man to have the confidence to do potentially the impossible and try to force this game number 5 versus not only the team across the stage, but also the home crowd.
Here's the series stats for Joe Deceives, a 1.3 KD. Oh my God.
You know his S&D KD is way better than that too.
I know it too, dude. it's without question. I wonder what his S&D KD is on the weekend right now. I feel like every search has been triple positive.
Brother, we casted this series earlier. His S&D KD was a 2.7. In this map, he drops chopsticks with 5 deaths. So it's only going to improve. The guy's unbelievable.
Wow. Well, we had a small reset, so we'll lock back in and go again.
I love that.
You can start to feel.
I love that word. Just dropping chopsticks. Fucking 11 kills.
Map 3 going to G2. If you get that same type of performance out of Kremp, where he can just run amok, get the freedom from his ARs, generate space on the map, we'll see. Before we jump on in, let's take a look at where we are on the bracket, because this is a spot for a potential top 4 in a lower semi versus either Toronto or FaZe. After just falling in a round 11 map 5, FaZe did over to Thieves. They're going to have to go up against a Toronto team that no one's talking about right now, and they need to be, because they have looked really good. And granted, I know you played Boston most recently, kind of whatever, but the 3-0 versus Riyadh, way more important than you might look at it, considering as a lower round 1 match.
Yeah, you're just not expecting Koi to be in this spot, man. By losing a player like Joe Deceives, who's been an MVP candidate on the season, you lost a lot of firepower, but they have believed in Abe, not only this season, but even at the ending of the last. And he's finally able to showcase his skill on the main stage. And Toronto Koi are so far cruising through that losers bracket, but there's still this match on the main. G2 don't want to roll over and die. Paris already want to go home and get some rest for Championship Sunday. And the crowd is still here roaring. I don't see an empty seat in sight.
No, I don't either. We're filling up that 3rd deck too. Wow. What a scene. Let's go again. Get it locked. Get it twisted. Or don't get it twisted. Let's get it locked. Gotta help me with my lingo, Jay.
sometime maybe good. You know the saying, brother. But Joe DeCease right now on the series. So they got a 1.33 overall. Dominant in the hardpoint game. It's a guy that could just pop takeover whenever he needs to. But Kremp, this is where you got to do it. You got to do it for Envoy. You got to try to force this game 5.
All right, let's get it going, baby. Let's get it going. You see the hardpoint records. Paris have elected to not play this map in a while, largely because they've been so successful at it until they met up against Riyadh in the early parts of the qualifiers. Joe's able to find a nice response onto Envoy, pushing forward early. Mid map control still coming through. That was Nasty's got a couple of low health pools in front of him. Wants the battle versus Joe, but this is not so fast. Paris controlling the time.
That's big kills there from Joe. From the hill time, locking down mid-cut. And so far, G2 are just banking on flooding from the backside of the castle. A contest fest is going to be on. Kremp choosing the right direction, but Joe eventually said, screw this, I'm going to send it. My teammates are going to be able to fill the gaps. The ARs are locking down the long lanes, and there's only 15 seconds left, and not a single player from G2 past that 50-yard line.
Absolutely incredible help for Paris, considering that Estrel was not able to help out Joe DeCease because he's on reload. But long route already developing over towards P2. Lots of time on the first hill for Paris, but they're going to be under pressure here in the rotation to New.
And now the Gentlemates know with those 2 players coming off the respawn, there's pressure towards the backside, and it's Kremp making the play. Locates 2, controls the spawns now for his team, and now the Gentlemates have to break from the front, but it's Ghosty finding a double.
Yep, stuns and nades are all landing, and that's going to be enough for find 3. And you get a player to spawn in the back here. Oh, man, what a blessed spawn that is. Joe able to find the free beyond a Nasty. And
I love spawns sometimes. But to be fair, there was like only what, like all 3 of his teammates died, so of course he was the only one that spawns.
Such a scrappy HP. G2 were thinking, all right, we potentially lock this up for a full 60, and at least on our first break attempt, we make it count. Keeping yourself into the game. You give up those back spawns. You are playing for the pressure. But with only 15 seconds left, Envoy almost able to locate 3. It's going to allow the Gentlemates to soak up this final 10, unless Kremp has anything to say about it. But now G2 got a race over at New.
3v2 over to New. Heady, though, going to be controlled by Ghosty. Joe DeCease playing in a tight corner. Nades and stuns predicting this rotation from G2 perfectly. Hardpoint open. No one inside. Paris are going to have all 4 members now hitting from the front. They find the first blood. Envoy keeping Tin safe. A little bit of possible collateral damage, though, in the way as Skies is committed on this route, and there will be a team kill in the mix. But still, G2 able to keep the hard point at least neutral for now. Recut coming through for Joe DeCease. Astro put a damage in from the front, and now Joe can make his action over towards Joe. Joe gets shut down. Big play here from G2. Astro low, traded away. Back and forth we go. Numbers still not convincing for either side.
Yeah, Paris just had more angles to approach this break opportunity. You got from Cabo, and you also flooded through the middle of the map. All of G2 are just putting their focus through Dojo. And now it's going to potentially come back to bite you, because Paris are getting all of this time, and now they have been able to flip these spawns as well. This might be a winning moment. This is a moment that you can turn into a closing series.
We have not had a Mixie Den hardpoint like this in a while. I'm talking like no one's got spawn control, but Paris are manifesting absolute perfection on their reads. Trade starting to come through for G2. Nasty turns the tides. Is able to get a couple of spawns over for the Minnesota squad here at Pillars. Look at the route coming through for Joe DeCease. Sib able to find a couple. Not 100% sure where the help is on the way from, but here comes that route from Joe. Spawns are already blocked. Ghosty helping through the middle of the map. They're going to overwhelm on the backside of this play, and it's just absolutely perfect.
And it's all due to Sib finding a double. His teammates know, all right, you find 2 kills, I can hit this long route. We had the advantage. Let's play for the spawns to make this so much easier, and now we can create that space. Already breaching that 100-point mark. Sib unfortunately chooses the wrong angle to approach, so G2 find an opening, and now they have the numbers to potentially break on in.
Envoy gives you the opening double. Sky is able to connect onto Ghosty with an 8, and Estrel stuck in the corner. Sib able to at least find 1. Does he get more than that? A couple of health shots come through. He's still alive, still kicking, pistol out, but Sky shuts that down. Paris still spawning close. No problem trying to recontest this, and it just feels like
almost.
So much better than G2.
And now with all those kills at the old time, you have some free space to roam through the middle of the map, and you also have mid-cut to go with it. So Astrio, a guy who is never going to give up his life for free, finds 1 kill and is holding the power spot to allow his teammates to just flood.
I mean, you're getting a pretty solid performance right now out of Nasty and Envoy. It's just all the chaos. Paris have found ways to manage much better. Not out of the mix, though, are G2. They have been right here contesting a number of these rotations, a number of these hills. They just have not been able to get their feet underneath them at the spawns. Can that change? Next opportunity through P1. Kremp still
wrong corner, but you know.
And he's going to try to stay into the
I would have looked there if
for one, not able
I
to
would
get
have
the
looked
second.
there
G2
if I
put down the pressure.
read the correct if I read that point.
G2
Ooh.
want to get this time, but also don't want to flip these spawns on out. So with the sequence of all 4 dead, Envoy creating that extra space, you know the Gentlemates are not going to be in the play immediately. Final 15 seconds, long rod starting to develop. You got Ghosty working through mid-cut, and with Jodeci's also finding that kill with the pressure,
man.
you can spawn 2 players out.
Yes, you can. Envoy the first one to spawn out. Sky's the second. Cramp from the front. Gives himself some room to work with. Nasty does a nice job to hold on from the backside through Garage. Spawns will be over towards the overload point here, though, for Paris. Play through Couches. Going to be contested by Cramp. Nasty once again keeps that Garage play safe.
Long
But yes,
Sid.
you've got a huge pinch being developed here by Paris. And look,
timing.
Skies turns to try to help out from the front. Sib's able to find one. Cramp has to try to create the space on his own, and he gets himself a double. G2 able to spawn close.
Yeah, the spawns flip. So now it's all on Estria, it's all on Sib, trying to hold this down, stall time for the teammates to get back into the mix, but everyone on the side of G2 flooding with these NPCs. The Dark Prince almost lines up 3, but it's so much pressure from the Gentlemates. Right weapon for the occasion, still holding on potentially for the final 20.
Joe off the regen. Sib now going to take his reprieve. Joe shut down though. Estriel still mixing it up. Sib not able to get back to full HP. Estriel trying to find the last 1v1 for the scrap time. And wins it on to Nasty. That is
Good win.
some pretty
I think we're able to get
significant
the.
scrap time right there. I know it feels early, but that will force Skies to contest. He will win that gunfight at ult, but Sib's already here with some help at new.
Yeah, it's a 2v2
If Paris are gonna win this, they're gonna have to focus on not dying, on trying to win the gunfights, because when it comes to FaZe, they're gonna just punish you by just, you know, be like, oh, just basically be running you down, basically.
And get the second. Sib now on the other side. He wants blood. He's trying to stagger out these spawns, holds down the triggers.
Nice shots by Sib.
Estriel in a little bit of trouble. Has to keep his life. Help from Paris is coming through by Dojo, but Envoy gives you 2.
Yeah, they gotta go. They desperately need to get Paris out of this time. But you do have one player, Nasty, who was able to hit a route, but he's
nice
only
turn
able
on.
to get one. And now it all falls into the hands of Cramp. You're gonna forfeit this final 15 potentially because you still have Joe winning.
Let me read this. Ooh, I actually read that. That is really, that is good. That's a good read there.
Looking like it could be a closeout coming up soon. G2 just have not been able to win a spawn setup. They're rotating okay. They're putting pressure on rotation, but they cannot get a 4-man spawn. Oh!
Ooh.
25 and 17. Another double. Estriel shut down from the front. G2 can try to break from roofs.
They need to go, man. They already breached the 200-point mark. Their tournament lives are on the line. The revenge tour is not going to be complete here for Envoy. Ghosty on 5 in a row. Hellstorm about to be earned. He knows he only needs a slither more to pick that one up. But there's so many layers. There's so many gunfights going down. And it's Paris coming out on top in the majority of them.
Sib gives you the last kill on this hard point, potentially. G2, you have to challenge. You just have to find some sort of a way to manifest a comeback here. But 228 to 91, not looking good. Rotation win for Jodeci's over towards new.
With the leader's advantage, you can just cut your losses. You can take the final 15. We'll set up at the new HP. P1 has treated Paris Gentlemates so well all throughout this match. Only need another 22 seconds to make it to Championship Sunday of their own tournament. And Ghosty, this is where you pop the Hellstorm.
The crowd willing it in. Hardpoint stays open. Nasty will drop. 228-106. Nades following up. Cramp and Skies, though, keeping things alive for G2. Not the, but it's getting dire. You need to find a rotation win here now.
They desperately need to find a rotation, but they also cannot allow Paris to get this hardpoint time. So the slaying has to be at its best if you want to try to stay alive here. The contest fest is not going to be good enough because this is ideal if you are the Gentlemates, because you're still in control of the spawns. But now you're going to make it mixy. Long route still being hit. Don't lead to anything in Paris now. Just need to slow it down.
Hardpoint's not open yet, but Paris do get 3 players that can contest this rotation to 2. Joe for the first, shut down by Envoy. So now you've got Ghosty trying to play the hard block. He needs to stay alive here, and he's not going to be able to. Not for long, you would think. Tag down, regen on the way. Ghosty almost able to do it himself, but now the hit from the front is the next thing up.
Yeah, now we need to make sure we're hard blocking. Don't give these guys an opportunity with a pinch spawn. potentially call game here on the P2. You know, all of the Gentlemates are going to be flooding through the front. Joe's trying to
Ooh, nice double. Can he get the triple? Can he get the triple? Almost.
Find another one, but Ghosty trying to follow it up, but G2 are staying a lot, if only barely. I mean, there's still kind of have to be one of the more dramatic comebacks we've seen so far. And now Paris have numbers from the front. Able to shut down Envoy. Last one left alive in the back. He's not going to be able to find too much. Joe not able to find the final on the Skies, who's still alive for a tie, but Astro gets the kill. Last 10 seconds. Paris trying to get to a top 4 in a championship Sunday, and Sim finds the final kill to potentially do just that. Last 5 seconds. Sim able to find the cross on the Skies. Is anyone able to touch it? Time it doesn't look like it. No!
There is no revenge today for Envoy. The Gentlemates come out looking like a different beast. They needed their search and destroy, but they built this roster to be dominant in the respawns. Too much firepower, too much to handle, and the Gentlemates make it to Championship Sunday at their home tournament.
What a run it's been. What a run it's been. I mean, and I get it. It's versus Miami, it's versus G2. Two squads that are coming off of recent changes. But when I tell you that both those two teams played some of the best COD that they have as a new roster to this point, I hope you believe me. So the fact that Paris can do the exact same thing. I mean, we just had a collection of all 3 teams who were come off of recent changes, and Paris now find themselves on the crowning step of those recent changing teams.
When Paris Gentlemates were able to host themselves a trophy, is because they were the best hardpoint team in the game. They were so hard to read because they were just flying and communicating and locking down the map regardless of wherever you were spawning. We saw it not once, but twice in this series. So many dirty pinches that just catching G2 off guard. That game flow is utter dominance from the hometown team, and the hometown
RP4,
crowd
holy
is letting
shit.
them hear it.
It's just, that map right there is going to be one that G2 is going to be sitting here like, it feels like we're in the right spots, but we just could not get the spawns. And I like that you harken back to the very beginning of this year, because I think one of the things that the original Paris roster did so well in Hardpoint was never allow teams to feel comfortable.
Yes.
It was speed, it was aggression, it was contesting in spaces that you just would not expect them to be, where you're like, oh, we've got spawns. Wait a second, I just spawned all the way out. Who's behind us? So the fact that you're starting to see that come to life again here for Paris is a bit of a renaissance here in Paris, without question.
Yeah, it's a perfect time to find it, man. It's your final game of the day. You have already guaranteed that we're going to make it to a championship Sunday. And with the crowd just roaring, you hear what they're saying, man. It's enough for me, man. I can't say no more.
Unreal stuff for Paris, but they find themselves a championship Sunday. We head down to the main floor with our final reaction.
Et on retrouvera Gentlemates au Championship Sunday et Paris, un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour la première fois à Estrie. Wow. It's been a wild day for you, and for you especially, thinking about this series, G2, you used to stand next to them a while ago. How was it defeating them today especially?
Honestly, this series was a little different. Obviously, I played with those guys basically the whole year, but honestly, I expected a little bit more. I'm not gonna lie, but honestly, those are my guys though. But honestly, they didn't show up how I thought they would. But GG's to them though. Those are my guys. Man.
Les mots durs, mais les mots justes, puisqu'il était un teammate de G2 il y a quelques temps. Il a passé pas mal de temps avec eux, il les connaît bien. Il dit qu'il s'attendait à mieux, qu'ils n'ont pas vraiment show up aujourd'hui. And I think it's fair. I think it's fair, honestly. You guys have been ramping up through the lower brackets, playing back-to-back games today with this incredible atmosphere. How tired are you right now? Or is it actually boosting you more?
Nah, I mean, they're keeping us up. Like, they're in the crowd keeping us alive. And honestly, we just want to do this for y'all. Like, we just want to do it, like, the support y'all been showing. Like, how can we get tired? Like, we're trying to give it our all, and we're here now on the Sunday. So, thank you for everything. Y'all are the best. Like,
Malgré une run qui est difficile où chaque game pourrait être la dernière, ils ont joué back-to-back aujourd'hui et c'est vous qui les avez tenus éveillés, c'est vous qui leur donnez de la force une fois de plus et qui leur permettez de se qualifier pour demain et Championship Sunday. Tell me about this experience, Estriel, playing in Paris, playing in front of this amazing crowd. What have you enjoyed the most from these guys, these amazing guys?
Like, every time we get a crazy kill, like I hear it, so I know the other team hears it. They were like, whoa, like my boy just got turned on. Like they don't know, like y'all are the best. Yeah, y'all are applying the pressure and y'all making it easy for us. So thank you. Y'all are the best crowd I ever seen. So I appreciate all y'all. Thank you.
Et il mérite que vous lui donniez de la force et continuez de le faire jusqu'à demain. Une fois de plus pour Estril, s'il vous plaît. La Défense Arena. Thank you so much for joining me today. Congrats on taking them down. That's all for us here. We are going to send it back to the desk, but before that, let's send it over to the SCUF play of the game. Catch you later.
But it's Joe Deceives who earns your SCUF play of the game. Let's take a look at Joe D doing work. 12-4, nameless. Search Destroy wins championships.
Yeah.
What do you think of his performance in just game 2 here?
Yeah, going back kind of looking at their game plan, it was awesome. They were splitting him and Estriel up a lot, and they're giving Estriel kind of the green light to play over towards trains offensively and defensively. A lot of the kills came in for Joe over here on this bomb site. He gets 3 in this round, and they kept trying to chow him here. It's just going to be free. So I think with splitting those 2 guys up, you have an impact player who can get close and personal and win their ones. You just have a good squad in Search, so you can make stuff happen.
And while we have Fringe on our screen, there's just something I really want to hit is that this is now 3 Fringes in a row that Gentlemates have in their game, map 2 in these series, that wasn't in their map pool coming into this. They were 1 in 5 coming into this from stage 4's qualifiers, and so they weren't comfortable on it. This was a throwaway for them. They were hoping just to have their pick for that map number 5, but now they're winning them, and that's going to be a problem because now this is something that they have in their back pocket that the rest of the league didn't know, that wasn't expecting coming into this event, and that could cause a problem because their map pool has been a problem.
Chance, they were leading the overload. They threw that one, but at the end, they're able to close out hardpoint. Let's take a look at game at number 4. And do you credit G2 with forcing this game 4, or do you feel like Paris is taking their foot off the gas?
Absolutely credit to G2. Brought a good fight. You know, I mean, maybe Estriel had different opinions. A little bit of, you know, higher expectations from him, but ultimately played well, making moves in the overload, especially fact they started off, I mean, you had, what, a score in the first 30 seconds coming in, so absolutely brought a good fight. I think the crowd, though, really does make a difference.
I think in the overload, the biggest thing was, like, Kremp actually spawned in. Like, the hard points, Kremp wasn't doing anything. And also, Sib had a day, bro. In both the HPs,
That map 1, he was everything.
He was everything. Even in this map 4 as well. Like, when Sib plays like that, they're going to be impossible to beat respawn. And this is how it felt. You know, in that major 1 bracket, Sib was having these respawn performances where it was like, okay, he's a top 3 AR here at the tournament. Yeah, they're really firing on all cylinders. And in the end of this hard point, you know, I look over at Chance and it's like, Estriel's their closer. Makes huge plays down the stretch to just maintain their lead. They have everything that they need to do it.
Ali, this is the moment Estriel was talking about as well. With every kill here in the final 10 seconds, the crowd erupted. Estriel puts the final exclamation mark on the match when they're moving on to a championship Sunday.
Dude, I mean, after that map number 3, I just imagine they were running on a high. You know what I mean? Like, that map 4 seemed like it was confidence on a 10. They were challenging literally everything. And when a team gets like that, we have seen it many times before in the past, these top teams, they can run entire tournaments through it. I mean, look at their elimination bracket run so far already. They've already had to now take down Cloud9. They go through the Miami Heretics. They now go through G2, and now they just look up to see if they're going to be
Are you starting to get a little bit of deja vu? I feel like the boys in blue once did this back in Call of Duty Ghost.
Yeah, it could happen. I mean, listen, Thieves did it at the last tournament. Look, I was just looking at that bracket, and no matter what, you either get the FaZe rematch where Simp Pop take to kick them down there, or you get Joe Deceives versus Koi. That is going to be electric regardless of what happens.
I don't know if you can win an Emmy for just a major, but I think we should submit for one. This has been a story in the making. History in the making continues live from Paris. This is Major 4 of the Call of Duty League.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
We've all had our noses rubbed in some heavy shit from our past. Guess it's Takeo's turn in the barrel.
Relations in my family were complicated.
We all have our secrets. Yours may prove as dark as anyone's, my samurai friend.
Be prepared to face dangers you have never seen. Fuck 'em up, ghost buddies!
Just what this place needs.
Now this is solid Soviet engineering!
It seems my past has found me. Stay your silver tongue.
Well, last match of the day. It's going to be Corey versus FaZe. And I'm going to be honest, it's probably not going to be even close. I mean, unless somehow the players on the FaZe side shit the bed on their kills, then it might be very interesting. But I think without their Slayer, it's gonna be without the Joe Deceived Slayer, it might be a little tough. But you got Kips, so you might have a chance. But it's gonna be very tough, very difficult.
Oh, those roll for bears. Aw.
Got the hard point. Hard point contested.
Oh my.
Oh
my god! Goodness. Oh no.
Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again.
Watch it again.
You play that. It's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my god.
Running. We're just running at him.
Dashy oh my god, what a play. Coming in from old time and I love this. Well, now shots
Can't read this. Yeah, what a play. He should let one walk past. Yep.
Here comes the beautiful
Free two-piece. Great play.
Yeah,
free three.
Gorgeous.
And is that gonna flip spawns? Yo, that was beautiful by Ant.
Falcons, and I'll take a start and figure
and you know what? That ain't gonna show up on the scoreboard. But what a play. Just broke the hill basically by himself.
This is perfect. Just funnel them green. We have this grandma rotation. 10 seconds left. Right now.
You're good. 1v1 is Dashy. He's slow as fuck. Yep, bomb down on East Coast for sure. He's slow. Yep, push it. He's laying down behind the blue. He's laying down behind the blue right here.
Let's go!
Let's go, boys. Let's go, bro.
Go.
Come on, Eric.
Go. Come on, Eric.
That's right. That's it.
No, it was like the worst time.
Wall bang him.
Put your head down and secure the target.
We're so back, baby!
No way!
We're so back!
Deranged Native! Deranged Native with 100 gifted subs!
Second tick is done. Abizi is cheesing. Abizi is cheesing. That is filth. Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile.
Gridlock hard point is going to be interesting.
Enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like, do a little dance, make a little love. Who's standing
And another clutch for Dashy. The timing here, crazy for Shotzi to get this extra kill, but Optic clutch again.
What in the hell? They just touched asses! How? Good God!
Go one by one.
You gotta change that.
AG hit front by himself.
How many times did we praise Optic for their ability early on in this game to understand how
Challenge the
from inside on the cross as well keeps him alive now. The regen. Look at the battle for.
I don't know if they'll be doing the same thing again. Getting beaten down both the hard points, and X-Snake just gets to feast on them. He dropped 40 in map number 1, didn't need that much in map number 4. Falcons dominate FaZe in the hard points.
That is a convincing victory. A very convincing victory for the Falcons.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh my god. I didn't even get the vote out.
I'm trying to chop my cut. Purpose up cut and shot top.
Oh, we can't trouble this? Well, that's right there. I'll be slow to middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that this side.
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's a
Mid cut.
Stun Zig. Zig dead.
Weak.
Front window dead. Damn. Back spawns. I'm gonna get one more kill here, and then I'm rotating. Alright, lad, I'll get 2 more, then I'll rotate. I'm here. He's dead. Got one, there's another one in the back on me. In the back dead. Last guy hill.
I'm gonna go A. I need you to just watch my middle. Alright, well, I got A. I'm gonna ninja defuse them. I'm okay, I'm gonna ninja defuse them. Just stay alive, Ninja defuse. Ninja defuse, told you.
Real's 9 and 21. Oh my God! We're getting a top 5 play early today.
Massive moment.
Oh my God! This is over. This is over.
Oh! Holy he's still going! He's still going!
Is anyone gonna shoot him? This is over.
Oh,
Nice. Good shot.
let's go! Come on, Benjay! Come on, Benjay!
Oh man. He just overextended kill me. There needs to be a trade there.
Won the unball, man. Won the unball, boys. He won the unball. How are you losing that? Oh my God! No fundamentals out of the full pro squad.
GG.
Oh my God, he's so nervous.
Oh my God,
MC, you're better. Oh my God, let's fucking go, bro.
so fucking good.
Dante, don't chow that, bro. You fucking suck.
Oh my.
Flip for Falcons. Mason again out of 5. 31 and 21.
Good lord.
Gonna have to break this one down. Make it 6 in a row. He's doing Hercules.
We're flying, folks.
And we're
10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top main. Can he fire three? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take map number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
I did see also, chat. I also did. The Gridlock hardpoint is gonna be interesting. I did slightly see the map set. They always, I like how they always have the maps. The map, there's always map picks. Already, like, what? Probably half an hour in already. Half an hour before this. Well, not half an hour, but like 20 minutes in the Gentlemates Minnesota series.
We are back for the final elimination fight of the night, live from Paris. You can see the arch where fans were stacking earlier on the stairs as early as 9:30 a.m. That would be about 12 hours ago by the time this match ends, and we are welcomed here on the desk by a beautiful casting voice. He goes by the name of My Whole Shift, and he just got done casting a phenomenal Gentlemates battle in front of the biggest crowd we have seen in Call of Duty. Alan, how are we feeling?
The fact that you just said my voice is beautiful is just the most incorrect thing I've ever heard you ever say.
A lot of passion to put out there.
Oh, man, we're doing good, though, brother. I'm pumped.
Yeah, it's been a very fun ride, a very warm ride, and we're going to close this one out on a heater. Nameless, the question is, can Koi battle to another championship Sunday? They have to get through this squad that goes by the name of FaZe Vegas.
Yeah, I feel like everybody at home and in this venue may have forgotten a little bit about Koi. We haven't seen them in a while, and it was versus Boston. But there was something key. Remember, after the series, Kleenex said that they're playing the best Call of Duty that he's had from a team in years. But they have to go up against FaZe Vegas, who have been unbelievable. Obviously, they lose that Game 5 to the Thieves. But Simp had as much of an off performance as you're ever going to see.
Yeah, he drops 40 on day 1. Day 2, he takes the foot off the gas just a little bit.
6 in 16 in the search and destroys combined, with 3 first deaths in the Game 5. I have never seen that. I've seen him lose gunfights. I've never seen him scam. He's got to play better, point blank period. The rest of the cast was unbelievable. Probably the best performance we've seen from those 3 as a unit all season.
For the positive side of FaZe Vegas, though, their overload has been unbelievable throughout the entirety of this weekend. They've won now 3 scars in a row. And on top of that, it's 6 overloads in a row in general. So that's kind of been their game mode they've been able to lean on. And you give FaZe Vegas an S&D, more times often than not, they'll at least give you 1. So they just got to figure something out in some of these series to not have to force Game 5.
If you guys missed that match against LA Thieves, go back and watch it. The best from the day. The Thieves were up 2-0. FaZe brings it to a Game 5. They're on match point. Can't close. Feels like Major 1. Can they bounce back? I'm expecting them to as they go up against a team that has been the surprise. Who has been the biggest surprise? Well, it's the rookie. Kips has been a rock star for this squad. You lose Joe Deceives, that just means there's more bodies on the map for this man to clean up, Allie.
Honestly, I gotta admit it, I don't feel like sometimes we talk about Kips enough. I mean, this is another LAN performance where he has just blown everybody out of the water easily. The runner-up, possibly in the conversation of still Rookie of the Year if they pull off an insane run in this weekend, but his S&D KD for the weekend, 1.9, but even overall in the season, it's sitting at like a 1.2, 1.3. He's been so consistent.
Alan, it looked like this team was going to blow up right before Major 2. Insight has a massive performance in front of his home crowd in the UK. Who can step up for Toronto now to give them some gas going into Worlds?
Really all 3 of them, and that I think is simply due to the fact that Abe is playing in a role that is much more in line with the kind of player that he is. And it's just interesting because when you look at, like, if you were to ask anyone in the CDL, do you want Abe or do you want Joe Deceives? Everyone's picking Joe Deceives. But what Abe does for this team allows them to play inside of the system that was so concrete for them over the last handful of years. And Kips has been obviously that glue guy, that switchblade. He could do whatever. He's fit into that that protocol really, really nicely. But now all of a sudden you've got a very selfless player in Abe, and it's allowing Kleenex and Insight to be back to their former selves.
I love that take.
Yeah, I've been in that spot before where, you know, I've tried to team with the superstar players and it hasn't always worked, right? Like some players just prefer to have everybody put in their 25%, and that's what you're getting. Abe's going to play around Kleenex. He's going to set him up for success, and that's why Kleenex feels that way. And as we get over towards these maps and modes, Toronto Koi get away with murder in this. They're getting Fringe and Raid. They've won 3 straight Fringes. Raid is one of their favorite S&Ds. You feel great about it for a team that has been struggling in S&D all season long. I don't see, like, where are you losing this series if you're Koi, if you play like you did the last 2?
It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems after those maps and modes. Allie, who do you have more faith in taking the Fringe, and does that same team win the series?
I think I'm going to go with Toronto in this one. I'm really impressed by the way they're playing this weekend, and I think I want to see that matchup tomorrow.
She says Koi makes it before FaZe to a championship Sunday.
This is a trap match. No one's expecting Toronto to come out and beat FaZe, but I'm with Allie. I got Toronto.
Baited. I got the pimp. He's about to. Y'all saw how he just played that game 5. He's been furious. Koi's been sitting around all day.
I'm riding with Draza, ladies and gentlemen. FaZe Vegas Koi. Let's get it on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here on the stage for this last game of the second day. Tomorrow, the Final 4. But please, before I make the team come to the stage, let me address this Parisian crowd. Mesdames et messieurs, je vous ai fait hurler, vous avez répondu toute la journée. Mais puisqu'il s'agit de la dernière game, j'aimerais simplement vous dire un immense, un gigantesque merci. Vous avez été exceptionnel, le plus grand public du monde. Bravo, mesdames et messieurs. Allez, on va se faire cette dernière game en détente. Ladies and gentlemen, for the last time today and before the Final 4, let's bring the teams! And first, LA from Ontario, Canada. They are the Kings of North. Please welcome the Toronto Koi. Kleenex, Abe, Keeps, and Inside. And now, from the Seed City, please welcome FaZe Vegas! Abusa! All Zip! And Draza! And you know what? It's time to play the game!
What a match to end day 2. One of the more storied rivalries. If you talk about early CDL, all those FaZe Toronto matches you had over the years, pumped for this one. And for FaZe, listen, you get a better series out of Simp, they probably win that series, and they're still in a winner's final. He didn't have his best series. He's got to turn it around here.
Yeah, he's got to turn around. I mean, you're up 5-3, as much as maybe you want to blame it on them. But you are up 5-3. They probably feel like they should be in a winner's bracket final, but you have to regain. This is a veteran team. They've had these crazy, dramatic runs in the past. But then on the other side, this is the squad that sent you down a loser's bracket in our last tournament at Major 3 in Toronto. Obviously, a new-looking lineup. But it's going to be tough for them because they had this schedule where your last match yesterday, you're the last match now today. You've kind of been out of it for now. Can you get yourself locked in?
Who's the player to watch for Koi, bro?
I mean, I think the easy answer is Kips, right? Just
Sure,
I think he is their star power right now. Kleenex is right beside him. Him and Abe have been fantastic. And then there's also Insight. Just what can he do versus squad?
Yeah, Insight drops above a 1. I think they might win this series.
Yeah.
Like, listen, he's crucial for them. He could be a team leader. He's in the right spots. Maybe not always the best stats, but like we know how important he is to the squad. There's a reason people want to play with him. There's a reason he's still on this team. He sometimes lives for the big matchups. We'll see. This is one of those. Crowd let me hear it a little bit. You know, you think back to Birmingham and when they knock out Paris, some of the choice words he had. But listen, this should be a banger. Unless FaZe, I mean, if the other 3 played like they did and Simp steps it up, they might run through them. They might.
Even without that, honestly, the way that those
So you think if they played the same way they do against Thieves, they'd rock them?
I think so.
Yeah, no, it's fair. It's fair.
We just haven't seen enough of this Koi lineup, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, obviously, they've looked good. They've 3-0'd Falcons. They 3-0'd Breach. There's no, like, crazy wins there, but they've handled what's in front of them. But we just haven't seen enough of Abe since really joining them. But Kleenex said it yesterday in the post-game interview. This is the most comfortable he's felt on stage with a team in 3 to 4 years, like probably since Cold War.
Oh, I missed that.
Which is a big surprise.
That's insane. Holy. Look at their hard point since June 13th.
Ooh, 7-1, ranked first. That's a pretty good record, but can they do it against FaZe? That's the biggest question.
He's the one to watch on the Koi side. FaZe Vegas just came up a little bit short, like you said, with a 5-3 advantage.
Gibbs was playing. It should be interesting. That's a nice nade.
The nade car combo to find the opener as we start this war towards the mid-map. 04 gonna try to break this up, but his time he doesn't slip through. The player from Ice Cream. So far, all Koi in control, racking up time. See if FaZe can get the break.
And well, that was the
should be interesting. I mean, Koi did bring bring FaZe down to the losers bracket, but this is different. But this Koi team is a little bit different than before. It's a bit different than last time, so they're gonna have to work something out.
That's for sure. Not able to swap to the weapon quick enough to take down the second. So far, so good for FaZe. His P2.
See how good the teamwork is on Koi against FaZe.
Shots. I know he's pushing. Simp is on 4 straight, trying to finesse this back to full HP, then take the fight. I think he slides right into headshots there. It seems like his Insight rails him with a pistol. 3 are going to drop. Koi is through so fast. That is a thing of beauty.
Yeah, I mean, he just put so much attention on him. Insight, well, 2 players look at him to take him down, and then Kips is just able to slip right through. He wins 1 gunfight. Koi able to break, and that is just beautifully done. Because it looked like FaZe had everything that they wanted. Simp was wasting Insight's time, but it doesn't matter. On the next life, you are on the time if you're Insight.
Insight soaking, looking for his next battle. Well, not going to be much of a battle as he's going to get caught in the slip through as nobody had his right cross, probably engaged in another fight. Able to try to hit with the nades. He's going to get pushed out of Booza in 04. Terrific in that last series loss. Well, get them the last couple of seconds, but FaZe will still be ahead on rotation. Don't necessarily have numbers, but they'll have the first 2 in a position. Draza, though, takes a couple shots. Good job just shouldering. Then relying on your teammate to pick up the kill. 04 in trouble mid-map. Some damage from him, but not able to finish it. You leave it to Abuza to be closer, and Abuza is able to do that for you. A 3rd is weak. A 4th is dead. Abuza with the quad feed. 9-3 start. Early control.
That's unfortunate.
I talked about, right? The way that
Everyone was discombobulated.
It's a 4-piece into a 2-piece, 6 in a row. Now looking for this Hellstorm. It was just a question of can they get back to that level after that loss? And well, Abuza is right there.
I mean, he's probably frustrated after that map 5 loss. He put up, what, 12? Like, he was playing out of his mind, and he's still out of his mind. Should be able to get it through the points here, get the Hellstorm locked and loaded on the 8 spree.
They all turn, though. They don't know Abe's through towards his P4, so that's going to be the key. They think they have the spawns. They spawned everybody out. So Abe, he is just playing hide and go seek right now. He's waiting for his teammates.
Let's see how they're going to be able to deal with Abe. 04, time
It's a little dangerous game because this is FaZe. They're gonna run and gun you down, but see what happens.
We'll see how quickly he is dealt with on Simp's POV for now. As he's gonna get 2, and now Abe's play might not matter that much because you cut off the reinforcements. Simp is going through you. Might as well give him a kill for that. As it's team kill.
That's unfortunate. That's
big plays from Abuza,
unfortunate. TK.
phase into time and start to push open the lead.
Yeah, Abe's got to get involved there sooner. I don't know exactly what the communication was, but it feels like whatever play he wanted to make, there was just too many openings. And well, pretty much his teammates die around him. He just wanted to play for the hill, and just like that, FaZe kind of survived that scary moment.
Yeah, maybe just hoping to make a play in the hill. I think he ended up taking shots out to a player front truck, and then once his position was given up.
Yeah, he's thinking they're going to end up inside of P4 up top, and that just never happened.
No, it didn't. It didn't develop the way he thought it was. That's what it seemed like on the minimap, at least. We were watching Sep, obviously. 19-5. Abusa could do no wrong. He has been terrific. If you think back to their major win, Abusa was one of the highlight players for them. He was so good. It's like, he's not that he's inconsistent. I mean, he's consistently good. It's just these spurts where he is great.
Well, and I think what we're seeing a little bit more this weekend is like the...
Oh man, Kips is really in a dumpster at the moment, as well as Abe. As well as Abe.
Yes. Well, he goes on 9 spree with it, Joe, so it seemed to be working for him quite well. Lead still growing for this FaZe team and control P1 in the second set. No lead comfortable for this FaZe hardpoint team, as you saw. Map 1, they were up like 118 to 18 or something, I believe. And Thieves came back and took that map, so FaZe could not get comfortable.
Safe in that series, I feel like.
Okay, true.
Those two are just, I don't know, they have had wars throughout this year.
They have.
Both have blown a ton of leads, comebacks. It has been insane.
Koi trying to get the remaining scrap time, maybe win the fight. Their break here at P2. I mean, you think about their 83
That's a good
points.
clean out by that's a good clean by Insight.
P1 and then this P2. After that, it has been pretty much all FaZe at the end of that first set of rotation. FaZe, their turn to try and break. Abusa's calling in a streak. Let's hear the comps in the break for FaZe.
No trophy, then we shot.
Just stay down, Jack. I'm trying, I'm getting tickets. I need time. Watch out, Hey, aim a shot. Shot 50. Nice. Yo, they spawn front, behind them.
1 is behind 18.
They're both.
What's the other?
They got me here. I'm coming front.
There's 2-1, okay. Big kill. Oh yeah, no, he's back right. Nothing left, be on mid. Two. I have made it 1 second.
You run, Jordan, if you need.
I'm getting nade.
Run time, you're good.
You should be a hole.
I'm on spot, okay?
1 HP time.
Watch that clinics. Shower. Mid and showers.
I put 1.
Nice, I got time.
3. I need rest of shower.
I got 2.
I can't.
Take showers together. Nice.
Watch out, shower. Okay.
I'm laying out. Look right.
Inside super weak. Just hold.
He hit dubs, I think. Dubs are spawn, right here.
Don't think so. Higher. I don't think so.
Spawn deep, he's out.
I'm needing close left, okay? Needing close left.
He's on the pole.
I'm waiting for you.
It was Kips.
1 HP.
I'm one shot as well.
Two outside.
We get.
Hold it. Watch out.
Mirrors. One shot.
I'll block.
All left. Listen, last guy's just front rock though. I'm going out of P2.
I'm coming, Jordan, I'm here. I have top. I have top, Jordan. Nice job.
Last guy, one shot.
I'm top, I'll be on one shot.
Watch right.
Give me one for you. I got time.
I've ordered me.
Three.
Try to get front. Front one. That's fine. Yo, Chris, one's front.
That's fine back, I think. One was front. Absolute blue torque.
Ladder kick.
That's a good break. They have to kill the last guy on the point. Outside point. Oh yeah, no, this is gonna be a break. For FaZe. Yeah, there's no point. No way Kips gets it. Yeah. Last guy, he can't be. There's only so much Kips can do.
Yo, top ladder. Watch out ladder.
Good break for Koi. What? the good thing is they're not far. The bad news is they gotta start. Boy needs to start slaying. Good thing is, Koi is starting to slay a hell of more. The problem is getting the clutch, getting the trades, and that is a really bad, and that is a break, and that is a break there. Like they can't be peace like this. They have to get these kills together.
No, absolutely a chance to steal this game. But it's a tight one still. Semp trying to make his presence known up mid-map. Maybe help his teammate here with the trade. Great chow, but Kips nearly able to win that one bullet short. Semp misses one, and Kips turns that into a double. Just under 20 remaining here. 3 players from Koi are set up rotation. One's going to spawn out all the way towards P3. So what's this going to be like for? I don't think they're going to read this at all. For inside, he might have freebies.
No, I was saying they've had some good reads on some of these spawn outs. We heard it from the list.
Ooh, that's a 3-piece. That's a good 3-piece.
This hill is about to pop. So 0-4. You're gonna see where the rest are going to spawn out. But that is a beam. Actually, with that kill, he hits them a little bit more further up with that spawn. So maybe a chance here for FaZe.
A chance, but insight. He's been shooting 26 and 22. You're getting a great performance out of him in a big-time matchup here, trying to make it to a championship Sunday. Abuza answering right back. Tickles a third, but not able to finish it. Trying to get aggressive here. Help right behind him. Can they trade it efficiently? It's a pistol from 0-4. It's able to get 2, 1 weak. Another he rips, make it 3, 0-4. Dancing on you, control out of FaZe with under 30 to go.
Well, last time we were there was inside sort of last man standing. He got the multi-kill that led to a ton of Koi time. This time it is 0-4 with the pistol to find the triple, give them the final 20, so close to that 250 mark.
Yeah, and it's a big 20, considering their score line. Koi are going to have an insane hold here in rotation. They're going to have a chance to win it if they're perfect, and this is a hard point where it is possible to be perfect. And no one's going to be forward from FaZe. Yeah, a ton of space, as you said.
And they're blocking both sides, so FaZe, you're going to spread all the way out, and this is going to take some time.
Inside's not going to read that.
When you spread all the way out, that happens. You get isolated, you lose a couple of gunfights, and here we go. FaZe quickly trying to break this hill, and they do just that.
That's a break, yeah.
For you. He's been beast mode today. Draza has been playing out.
Good spawn out. Unfortunately, it just doesn't work to Koi's favor.
One last chance, if even for Koi. They are not going to be able to get in. FaZe, shut the door. The Zaza Bros. They are balling today, brother.
No, they have been just unbelievable.
They have. They really have.
I know online that they can get some criticism, and I think it is deserved at times.
Sure,
but throughout this year, they have just shown.
Yeah, that's. It was a good attempt, or it was a good. That was some good attempts, but unfortunately, just. The first half of the hard point just wasn't going into Koi's favor, just based off of, you know, just not even trading out Abuza. So that was just unfortunate. Yeah, you got 4. Yeah, it's got 4K. So they just weren't trading out. Koi was just not able to trade out kills, and that's a problem. That's the problem right now. If you can't trade kills, then there's issues.
Potentially lose. That's probably part of the conversation. Like this first map, we got to get the adrenaline flowing. Yes, we would love to steal it, but now can they win this search and destroy?
Yeah, you had a chance to steal it for sure. Abuza was the man putting on a show early on with a 9 spree. Demon time out of Abuza. Semp, nothing special, nothing flashy in this map 1, but some solid plays. And listen, as much as I'll glaze him, I'll be critical of it. Just didn't have the best. But the thing is, it was a search that he really struggled. So we'll see map 2 if he can get going in the search and destroy. But you can't say much more about Draza. Yeah, online had some duds. On land, he has been a beast. He lives for these moments. Happy to take on the villain role, as you saw with his first interview of the weekend. Just enjoying it. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah, and I mean, this 2 kills right here from 0-4 just ends up giving them a bit of a closer spawn, and then just immediate pressure onto this P2. This was kind of your chance if you were Koi to take this lead, have a chance to close out this game. But 0-4 hit some beautiful shots. Obviously, all those players are weak, but you still got to hit them. He has to make them count. Then Draza inside of showers with the MPC. Magnificent. Able to close out map number 1.
Yeah, when I think of a lot of the big plays, it's, well, the pistol 0-4, but then the MPC in Draza's hands, the MPC in Abuza's hands. You're going to need to pull it out more and more as the pace of the game picks up. People play certain scenarios faster and faster. You have that the movement speed with the NPC is bananas, and they were making plays with it. But overall game flow, really, FaZe was a little bit of a lead early on, but Koi kept it around. Stayed around, just couldn't make the late surge.
Yeah, I think the only critique I would really have of FaZe is that sort of Hellstorm. I just feel like that's probably not the hill. I know it's a money hill, but there's just so much cover around P2, where the other hills, there's at least some options with it. It's tough when you control the P1, so you're not going to call it in there. It's just a question of, like, how long do you want to hang on to this?
Yeah, because usually, I mean, the best use we've seen is typically to break P1 and flip P1 from P2. Is usually the best value. But yeah, when you're controlling P1, it's just like, all right, well, I have this thing. I need to throw it into the fight. But we take a break. We get ready now for the search. Feels like one Koi have just got to take. It'll be their search and destroy pick. It's going to be a test, I think, for FaZe. Whatever went wrong in that one, yeah, you just listen. You had a 5-3 lead. You need to close it out. And listen, you're playing against a spectacular team in Thieves, who sometimes you can play your best, make the right decision, and just get slammed by.
Yeah, I think that was just such a mental battle. Like strategies, just hard countering each other, just mid-game adjustments, and Thieves end up making the better adjustments towards the end of the game.
Well, it's going to be Fringe that we are going to go to. Thoughts about this specific map for Search and Destroy for these guys?
Yeah, I mean, not the strongest one here for Vegas. They've been playing a little bit more recently, but very strong one for Koi. But we talked about Abuza and what he's been doing in Search and Destroy. He has been the man. I mean, pretty much averaging a kill per round, and that is about as good as you're going to get.
That graphics for chance. 1.63, Abuza putting on. All right, Koi to try and answer back. Kip started slow, really built up over the course of that map one. Just slow for now, playing for a pick, but now got a couple of push up into 10. Vision now from Avid Kleenex of what they're looking at. Pretty passive so far from FaZe, you know, not playing as aggressive as some teams do out here.
Feels like they're trying to set something up here with 04. Watch that number 3, he's in a bit of an off angle. Right, just prone right outside of that window. And well, he'll have a crossfire here with Simp, and that's what they want. They want them to slide on in, and well, Simp's gonna take it down, but there is 04, but immediately traded by Kips.
Yeah, the second he turns to push in, Kips is literally right behind.
Ooh, that, damn, somebody managed to catch Kips.
2 versus 2 now. Pressure on FaZe to try and retake this.
Well, and at some point you're thinking, I probably have to turn around if I'm a boost. Just inside's going on a wide flank. Well, he checks the corner, right? You just don't see anything if you're Draza inside the bomb, but all down to insight.
1 versus 1. 20 on the clock.
Ooh. Nice shot. Nice shots.
And well, they set him up for that. I mean, that is it. He is watching that flank. He wants to go all the way around. And well, the timing almost didn't work out because you got right to the bomb if you were Draza. And he's clearing everything out. He's checking things. And he's telling Abuza, like, yo, check your corners in that back alley. That's when he's able to find that first kill. Then it's just a question of, all right, where is Insight? But plays his timings to perfection.
Good thing is for Kleenex, he got some good damage in though. Like, he had the sub. It wasn't the fastest kill for Abuza with an AR at close range, so the trade was easy enough. And then Insight able to win it. They'll get 2 in the round. We flip sides, and it's a much more aggressive round here from FaZe. Pressure immediately over towards B, but looks like for now, just selling it.
Yeah, throwing that smoke and then immediately bouncing out of this, but you can already see. I think they're going to start to rotate, and well, Kips, that is
ooh, nice double. Nice double from Kips.
Shots into him. Kips locks that down himself.
Yeah, it's like Abuza just cleared it, and the timing, I think, a little just awkward for him, but he gets laced, and then so does the second player, Kips. Takeover mode over at A. He pushes up, clears everything, so not worried about pressure coming there at all. Now on the other side, it'll be number 6 and Abe, number 7 and Insight that'll deal with this push. Abe just lurking, yeah, hoping he gets one for you. He doesn't, so that now gives FaZe a chance.
Yeah, it gives them a chance, and Kips is playing patient. They want to challenge Insight, but that's just information for Kips to activate. So he's going to work the flank, but they're just going to run at his teammates, and well, that is a huge win by Kleenex, but it may not matter. 1 versus 1 again.
Holy hell. 04, Kips.
This is a really risky play. For Kips.
Will have to retake now. Plant is in for FaZe.
Oh, you gotta wrap that. That's he's taking. Like, yeah, it's gonna be very. It's 1v1, but it's like that's gonna take 20 seconds to wrap around. And he's taking his time like that. He needs to get there like within 15 seconds. Ooh, does he? Ooh.
Two 1v1s, 2 wins, up 2-0. And well, I thought he was just hoping 04 walks into his line of sight as soon as he backs into that corner. Maybe he hears him, I don't know. But has the timing, checks it himself, slides it out, wins the gunfight. But 04, I mean, they almost clutch a 2v4.
Yeah, true.
And make that into a round.
So maybe less of a clutch for Kips and more of a
bailout.
More of a bailout.
Yeah, still clutches it. Yeah. Probably wondering what happened on the other side of the map.
No, true. Koi, some tight ones. But able to take it so far. We'll see if the trend continues with the 1v1s, but extended one there. Kips with 3 in the round. Remember, he did the hard work early. Like, he got the 2 kills, thinks he won the round for his team. Now he's like, all right, well, I actually have to win the round for my team.
Yeah, much harder round than he was expecting.
FaZe a little more aggressive over towards A. Inside given a chance, but the flick just not on point.
The middle is open. You have a very spread out FaZe right now. Kind of a 2-2 split, but both Simp and 04 just throwing shoulders, making sure nobody's working in the middle of the street. Just a question of, all right, where is this going to go down? Is Draza's going to come down to him?
You can tell the way like Simp's playing. He's worried about that mid pressure. So he can't help as much towards 10 as he'd like, but Draza's aggressive position gonna pay off. Feel like I saw this from Scrap day 1 against Carolina. Just tucked away at the boxes, turning it into 2. Simp will get the trade on the last one. And FaZe, well, finally went around. They just have to avoid 1v1s.
Yeah, and a lot of the times for the defenders who are playing that angle, it's just a question of, like, can you time it when you're kind of popping up so they don't see you? You kind of pop up, peekaboo, go back to prone, wait a
Wish they both.
And while you're prone, they're probably
Wish they both checked the
see what happens. They think this is open. Maybe
the box corner. They should have known that one of them might have been there, but it might have been at that box corner. But oh well.
Beautifully done from Draza.
You just don't know what they're gonna be, what positions they're gonna be playing in.
Draza makes the play. Abuza, well, shows his glint, but not able to take a shot. Kleenex has already gotten through, and Kleenex is probably gonna have a first blood for you. He absolutely does.
What are you doing, Kleenex?
Trade, though, to make it a 3 versus 3, and I think Kleenex slipped right through before the scope got there.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, I thought 04 was going to check that, because that was the spot he was kind of playing, but instead, Kleenex able to win that first blood fight, but we're still in that 3-on-3.
I think maybe he's thinking from the snipe angle, it's clear, I guess.
Yeah.
Simp gets ripped on the way in, so he's easy pickings. Abuza probably needs another bullet, and he's able to take that, but can't get the final bullet in. Draws, eyes on both, able to win one, and cover here to stay up. He has been beaming, and our third 1 versus 1. Draws his challenge, inside shouldering.
He's only got 28 bullets left, so he's got to be a little bit careful with this. Going to collect a bomb. Now it is just a game of cat and mouse.
Who's the cat, who's the mouse?
Well, we know who it is now.
Finally, a 1v1 going to go the way of FaZe. It'll take back-to-back rounds, tie us up in 2-2. And for Koi, you've gotten 3 first bloods. You're leading in that department, and you keep finding success in the early going, but that's now, well, 3v4. Granted, I mean, it was an instant trade from Draws. It was very nice with the little wall jump there mid-map, but you almost got 2v4. Like, there's been some sketchy situations here for Koi. They probably want to clean up a little bit.
Yeah, and even in that 1 versus 2, like, Abe just kind of slides out. I mean, this is a map, we talk about it often. You can play retakes, just group up together.
Just don't get gunned in a spot where you can't get traded.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, it's just no damage taken to him, and inside is just so far away. And I don't know, Draza and Abuza today, their M15s are hitting hard.
No, they absolutely are. Here we go. 3v3, or 3v4, sorry. On this side of it, Sim's gonna get caught first. Abe is in trouble and drop. Draza, Abuza, what do you know? These two making plays. Kleenex maybe wanting to chow, but well, he's stuck between a rock and a hard place, trying to finesse, can't get the smoke out in time to try and stay up, and I think a Draza and Abuza basically shut it down for you.
They are just playing so well today. I mean, if they can continue this, if they can survive, you just have to think that FaZe are going to go on a run. If Sim can get back to his normal level, they're going to be so tough to beat.
Draza feeling it on the main stage. He loves this country.
He knows how to speak French.
Loves it a little too much.
Yeah.
You know, honestly, now I say Ghosty looks a little French. So does Draza, dude, with the goatee. Like,
you think so?
I don't know. It's just a French thing in my head, but I swear he might be French.
Okay.
I don't know. Draza, 5 straight from him. 3 straight rounds for FaZe. Abuza! You toot near him, and he's down. 2 HP, but he gets out.
He is out, and well, then Draza able to find that first blood. So you have man advantage, and somehow 2 of you are inside a barn. Well, Insight's gonna get caught. Simp does die, but his teammates have been so good today in the 2 versus 3. Did a little bit of damage into Kleenex, trying to find that trade, trying to hunt him down.
Yeah, I feel like Simp's like, you guys got me today?
Yeah.
Give me the Sunday. Please give me the Sunday. Draws his spree, still going. 2 versus 2. Draws in trouble, or is he? 7 straight streak earned. Off Kleenex now.
Well, you have that Hellstorm. You're just going to hang on to it. You have the numbers right now. Well, we've seen this today. Just a lot of teams being very patient.
With the plan?
Yeah, with the plan and what they want to do. They don't want to get caught.
You don't want to turn 2v1 into a 1v1.
Well, you're planting safe, so you're okay.
Okay. Politely get through. Now, winning odds go up drastically.
Just have no info on
Here
this.
for FaZe. Kleenex trailing.
This is crazy.
Yep, around and around we go. He still hasn't seen anybody. Finally, he's going to.
Ooh.
Thankfully,
Almost.
whoever was first put some good damage in, so the trade is pretty easy, but it got a little awkward there for a moment.
Yeah, sooner or later, you're just going to turn around. And
There's so many. There's so many unfortunate events going on with Corey.
As awkward as the timings were for Kleenex being a second mount, I bet
Not events, but just unfortunate plays. It's just not going in their.
I don't know where he is. Bro, where's he at?
Just one of those things. Sooner or later,
This is not going in their way.
Hopefully something goes your way, and it does for FaZe. So they bounce back to win 4 rounds in a row.
Well, maybe it's just the Thieves series, but I still feel like no lead is safe for FaZe after the 100-point hardpoint and the 5-3 lead in Surge. So close this out. Maybe Draza will play closer. 10-3 on an 8 spree, and just like Abuza in the last round, he gets ripped down to single-digit HP but stays up, and Abuza gets the blood for you.
And while Kips was ripping Draza, but you just go right down the middle of the street with Abuza and 04, they find that first blood. And now you're just trapped. I mean, you are just completely trapped inside of B.
And here comes the swarm. 04 staying up weak, but he's gonna go ahead and chow. Maybe catches somebody reloading. 5 straight now for FaZe. Dominance here in the search and destroy.
Yeah, and Draza just kind of baits that out. You know, that player up top in Kips, he's hoping he can find that first blood, but that just activates the 2 players over towards the other bomb site at A. They just jump out the middle of the street window. They take that risk, and well, then they start to flank. So just great round awareness there out of FaZe.
So you said you thought this map was must-win for Koi. Why?
Well, I just think just because the sort of situation that they're in, right? The scenario, haven't played all day. All right, you get a kind of a map 1 to get you going. Now this is your map pick, one of your stronger maps at 5 and 2.
I didn't know if it was more about like the overload or more about that. Yeah.
I mean, we are going to Scar Overload next, so that does play a part of it with the recent FaZe form.
But it's a lot of things.
Yeah, I think it's just a lot of things.
Yeah. Draws earned a streak. He's still on a streak, by the way. 8 straight. Hail in from the sky. Best case scenario for Koi, you're able to get a kill. While the streak is called in, Kleenex will eventually get traded out. Insight, able to avoid it in barn window. They want to swarm him. Tagged in from 04. Oh, he finishes that. That's just clean little hop. Simp gets the other. Kips left alone. Right into 04 and slammed. FaZe 6-2. Lost a pair of 1v1s and then didn't look back.
And well, what were they struggling with online in this qualifier? Was their search and destroy? I know they ended up losing that map number 5, but it feels like their search, they put a lot of work into it. Feels like it's getting back to that FaZe level.
And it's just different players stepping it up. I mean, you think to day 1, I think Simp had like 13 in that map too. Abuza had, what, 12 or 13 in the last series. Here you get double digits at Draza and 04. You just have a lot of terrific search players on this team. They can hit you many different ways. They have a lot of different looks they're going to show defensively and offensively. They make good mid-round adjustments. We were kind of surprised by their S&D lull, but then like we felt like Optic kind of hit one too. Like some of our better search teams were in maybe a little bit of a rut just this time of year that you have to hit another level. It's like you have to hit another gear.
Yeah, the problem was is like a lot of their game modes were in a bit of a rut there.
True. It was like a 2-week stretch, yeah.
But it just feels like, I don't know, went over some VOD, maybe added a couple of strats, just sort of trusted in one another again. That's what they talked about, their Major 2 victory, just making sure comms were on point. And if someone sees an opening, they go. They take that opening. We're going to trust that player.
No, the aggression is there, quick decision-making. Listen, there are a couple 1v1s away from that being a 6-0. It was very, very one-sided. Dominance from FaZe. Honestly, they were in control most of the hard point. It's been all them. I was worried this might be a 3-0 to FaZe just with the way they have been playing. Can Koi bring it back?
I mean, I think they can. You have some vets on this team, but I don't know. Scar, it's going to be tough.
Against maybe the best Overload team in the game. Best of luck to Koi. A break for them to regroup, and then we go to the Overload.
Yo, what is happening, bro?
I don't know.
Where the f
are you
doing? These guys are horrible.
I don't know.
What is going on? What the f is going on? Why are they not hopping the bomb? These guys don't know how to plant. They don't know how to hop bomb.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome
what
to
happened on the
Citizens over
screen?
there
I
on
missed
YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Push you out. To your right. To your right. Oh my god.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
He literally jumped in front of you.
That's him. Bro.
Oh. Encore.
Mets-toi en confiance, mon grand. Allez.
Doing a good job. They get these first 2 kills in sight. Get to the rat corner. Get turned on badly.
Oh my god. That's that Ghosty, dude. Going off on the main stage.
Oh my god.
Stay on his fire. Play 2 once. Take your life, dude. He's in. He just running away. Just run. Fuck no, baby. Go. Come on. Come on now. Come on now. Yo, this guy was fucking so much.
Different spot. Try for a different spot. Oh, no. Laugh it up, Chuckleberry Finn. I think you're having a great time. Oh, no. I'm dead. No way.
You buy self-revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Krista calls these my old man shift. We're watching Joe while I eat a bunch of tacos. Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations as you?
Yeah, that's some horseshit there. There's no way that's true.
Koi. Listen, they've been consistently getting into the top 4 in recent events. I was with Joe Deceives. Now with Abe in the lineup, you're on the cusp of it. Well, maybe cusp isn't the right word, because you have to win 3 straight, but you're very, very close.
You're on the cusp of it.
Yeah.
3 maps away.
Yeah, I said that. I was like, well, hey, they're kind of in trouble here, Joe.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a little different. They're starting a loser's bracket, right? They won their first 2 matches, and then in the past, they're normally not a team who starts down there, so a bit of a different environment for them. But yeah, I mean, FaZe just feels like I don't know, they've hit a new gear.
Seems that way. It seems that way. Like, do I think they're going to win this tournament? No. Do I think they can? Yeah, sure. I mean, Thieves are the favorite. They are. And their matches with Thieves are insane. Like, all their series, they're just, you and I have cast like half of them, I swear. They're just a, I don't know, circus is the right word. I mean,
No, it is a circus.
But it's so fun. It's just good cop, bro. It's great.
Sometimes it's bad. It's like these 150 point leads. It's reverse sweeps. It's just pure insanity.
It sure is.
The one thing I feel like,
Well, we showed
sorry, I haven't been talking a lot, chat. Just there's not a lot I could say at the moment, other than, you know, there's just nothing going on with Koi at the moment. It feels like their SMGs are just not awake. I don't know. Give me a sec.
Would really love a good break off here to apply the pressure early and maybe not take the foot off the gas. After Draza gets one, well, so far 2 for 2. I thought Simp of that one, but it's the headshot, I think, the difference for Kips. So, beautiful kill, instant pressure. 204 now in the back line, trying to hit some utility to slow this up. Nades, I thought good, but at least backs them up. Maybe leads to a little bit of damage, leads to a team kill.
Well, it is good. It just stalls them, right? It buys him down. But now, well, it's all about the jump across. And Abusa, his defense on point. He's able to find that kill before Clintus can put the score through.
Yeah, kind of the story for Koi. So close, yet so far right now. Just in the scheme of that score, in the scheme of this series and this tournament. Before, well, it takes a little while to finish it, so the help will come in and he'll get immediately dropped. EMP back in the hands of Koi. Lurking here is going to be Simp. And, well, he is spotted, but he doesn't care. Able to get 2 for it, and he's just going to go. He knows he has the help to mid. Is there an opening to go? His team has to pick it up. It is Draza able to get the kill. And I feel like I've seen that play by several different players and teams. Usually the other way, though, I feel like,
and
the steal.
That's just tough because, I mean, you did a great job defensively. You found all of the kills. You're about to start the attack.
Chad, this is just pain to watch.
They're trying to find
Oh my God.
Well, he makes that play, and now they're up 2.
He was only going to get 1.
This might be 3-0. His GG's.
And they're able to chain together a second. Kleenex's 3-piece will, well, maybe set up a counter. Or an answer more than a counter on the other side.
Well, the problem is that all his kills were like in their base, but they didn't have EMP control. It's over towards Motel, so he's just sort of playing his life, trying to make something happen, but it just took too long.
Well, Kips gets to his power spot, shuts down the mid-map pressure. EMP stalled out for now. Kleenex not able to get into the green window. Everybody is fighting for a foothold forward for the moment. Kips gets you 2 again, and that might set up the push now. Is Koi get going? Well, it's a Simp double. No, sorry, Simp only got 1 of those. I thought he got the other one. He's able to get 1, but the team clearance does happen on 4. Trying to fly on forward will get shut down. EMP still sitting topside.
Yeah, they're playing for map control right now is FaZe. They just want to get themselves in a good position. EMP's going to reset anyways. You've kind of seen even defensively, FaZe, they've just been playing very patient, waiting for Koi to start their push. Like maybe a couple of their teammates will go down. Then they'll wait for EMP to get picked up before they activate again because they know they're going to have that advantage with the weaponry. And that's what they've been doing so well.
No, I think what you just highlighted, it's kind of been when they're playing well in hardpoint and search and destroy, kind of the same thing, just picking their spots to be aggressive, right? Like, not over-aggressive and getting caught. They seem to have it figured out, and then sometimes they don't. When they do have it figured out, yeah, they're playing really well. It's fun COD to watch. Simp not able to chain that into a second. He got tagged up by the first. So 4 looking for the player, but
where did this guy go?
Lost him for a second. Somehow still able to get 2. Insight not able to hit a bullet through on the trade. So EMP now ramping up, but that should stall up for a moment, or does it?
Or does it?
Draws seems to be doing whatever he wants.
Yeah, 1 bullet away, I think, for putting that one through.
2-0.
Kill, and then I think he had options whether to go A or towards B. But
SMG's got to wake up. Holy
inside
shit.
Of blue, inside of that house, he is going to make a play happen. That's why he's got 14 already this half.
whether it's been inside or Kips, they've done a much better job just kind of with that top window control, making sure 04 and Simp don't get through mid-map into blue and make plays. So defense has been there at times. It's just, can you actually get any scores through? Another opportunity now for Koi. Good team shot onto one. Simp, his second on defense, his third on defense. His 04 gets the last one, but Koi do get the score. So finally, they're able to get one through, and you're back within one.
Yeah, Abe just got a dose, right? I mean, Sim's trying to make the plays, but he's the only player.
Wow.
He has one
Okay.
teammate off his spawn, and Abe just
Dude.
sends it.
Oh.
Avoids the
It's
stun.
another draws a knife. Oh my god, these people. Every team needs to adapt to, you know.
At least that's my assumption.
I don't know. I'm not sure if every team is able to adapt to just using a knife at certain situations. But yeah.
Abusa there with the help for 04. Time is a dwindling. Maybe one last effort.
They're probably gonna try to get another score in.
Need a pick to get forward.
Well, they're just waiting for their teammates off a spawn. You're gonna have nades again. Maybe you can go at this, but Insight's just gonna push up. Take you down. You try to stay patient if you are phased. Wait for a full 4-man push, but that just never happens.
First half thoughts.
I mean, honestly, a really strong start by Koi. They had a couple of chances. I mean, this is that first one, and then you had the next one.
Oh wow, okay.
Inside, but
I actually didn't realize
and
that.
then from that Sim play, it just turns into 2. And then after that, I think it's just a good back and forth battle. And if you're Koi, you're happy to put one on the board.
Yeah, it feels like it was really nice that one stretch from FaZe. Other than that, like, you usually had, you dealt with 04 and Simp pretty damn well, not allowing them to get loose inside of blue. Always eyes from that kind of second story window to make sure you shut down any of those playmakers, not let them get weird timings to slip on through. So you got pretty different,
double nades.
decent half out of Koi, except for those
Trade
30
on trade
seconds.
Yeah, I mean,
nades.
that's kind of the stronger side that FaZe is on. So considering you're only down 1, I think you take that if you're Koi.
Insight shooting. He had a strong
Insight kind of needs to, you know, be the man to kind of step up a little bit. Even though he's kind of dog shit sometimes, he's an AR. He's a main AR. He has to step up in a way. And Kip, I don't know if Kips is playing the SMG role, but playing the flex AR role. But if he is, then he needs to step up as well as a flex AR.
But now going to get double chowed. EMP trying to buy his time and get through. Once again, slammed right on the doorstep. There's still pressure here. Simp trying to stay alive on 6 HP. Draws it now in to help with the fight. Kips is able to get one and trade it out. And Koi knocking on the goal line, but coming up short.
Yeah, and again, I think you just go a little bit too quick on that. It just felt like you were trying to hope to hit a timing when you first started to move that EMP up, but they get caught, and then you lose the numbers. Then FaZe able to hold on.
Might be another score.
And now it's just a question of can you play a
There's not enough players.
He's carrying this, he's trying to get into the spawn, and then Sim's trying to go. But there's, oh my god, how does he get that in?
Somebody whiffed some shots here. Right?
They had to have.
Yeah, 2 players whiffed.
I was going to say, he doesn't check that corner.
Did he have active camo? It felt like he should have been dead to rights. Yeah,
no, it felt that way. Maybe a stun or a nade connected.
Maybe. Yeah. It could be tough to tell sometimes, but I was waiting to call him dead, and good defense by Koi. And, well, and that's a frustrating one because it was a very good chance for Koi, and that maybe the timing a little bit off, as you said. They get a little too over aggressive, and it turns into a score. I mean, it was like elongated a bit there, but like eventually FaZe get it through, and now FaZe have got some map control.
That's all 4 dead.
Everybody dead. That's a freebie.
Another score.
That's an absolute freebie.
Uh-oh, they got to be careful with this. They're trying to stall it out, get motel control, and 04's like, all right, I'm just putting this through.
Yeah.
A little Kobe there, a front tips, blows up that car. But Draza gets a multi-kill, so motel is theirs. 04 can just turn around, has nades, deals with these spawn players, and while now he is playing his life, finessing, using the nades, another chance, and the pistol so good from the pimp.
The overload has just been so good out of FaZe, and well, I mean, honestly, today, the one mode that Sim's kind of been good is the overload. For whatever reason, like the hard points and the search hasn't been great, but get him to a map 3.
They are just
and the guy is balling. Koi is now getting massacred. 6 8-1. FaZe up 5 with 2 to play. Koi have no answer.
Yeah, this is a
This
mistake
G,
right
yeah,
now.
it's GG's.
Just putting them in
They can't.
the blender.
Literally,
One player out in Kleenex.
Koi cannot do a
Maybe
single
can
fucking
stop
thing.
this. Never mind, I lied. Simp picks it up. Of course he does. And well, you're gonna have a chance.
Koi
to put
literally
number
just can't do a
7
single
on the
thing.
board.
So.
Wow, has this game changed?
Yeah, all I need is just one more score.
Wow,
GG's.
what in the hell? Like, we talked about the first half. It's like those 30 seconds where FaZe really got their 2 scores. It felt like that's what happened here. In 30 seconds, they scored 4 times. I know it wasn't exactly that, but dude, just dunk it on him. Best of luck to Koi. You got to climb Everest now. You get 1 back.
It's 10 seconds.
You need a lot
Spawn.
Yeah.
It's a 10
And
second.
not a ton of time to do it. 80
Spawn.
seconds to go.
A lot back.
They would have. That's going to take 20 seconds to stack. So, literally, that would take.
His M15 still hitting. Backslides onto Abe, and there is number 8 game set match for FaZe onto a championship Sunday. And well, they will be playing the Gentlemates in match number 1 tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, FaZe, sometimes the surge looks questionable, sometimes the hardpoint does, but one thing that's looked solid this weekend, their overload looks nuts. And Koi, found myself kind of rooting for him after, you lose your star player. I think starting a loser's bracket, getting to a top 6, not the worst thing, but you kind of go out with a win for you.
Well, it's going to be a Paris versus FaZe again. Gentlemates versus FaZe again. Very tough match. So, it's been a very tough match for Gentlemates, so it's going to be interesting.
You got slapped. They did. And that map 3, it honestly was very competitive until it just effing wasn't. Like, I think at some point you referenced the mixtape. Dude, they were getting slaughtered. You had 2 players of FaZe in your spawn for the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, when you're
well.
you think it's over after that map number 2, and I think that's why. Just what their star overload has looked like this weekend, it's looked impressive.
Hell of a series out of draws.
Probably the mains can learn from their mistakes against FaZe last time.
Did he keep it up?
Yeah.
The main issue right now is you got
Sure, why can't they win this whole thing?
the thing with Vegas is that their whole, no matter the situation, if one person starts popping off, then it's troublesome. If they're cold, if they start off cold, or they start off cold, or just if they start off cold, then they might have then they're not going to be able to do anything. Then they might have then the other team might have a chance to beat FaZe. The problem right now, it's just mainly the slaying when it comes to the opposition going up against FaZe. But we'll see what happens.
I mean, this team, the simp era for FaZe and the CDL, bro, they've been a lock for championship Sundays. They make it to another one. Unbelievable. But we've got a Booza who has been an absolute lord today. The Zaza Bros frying on the main stage.
And FaZe live to see another day. Eyes will see them in Sunday Champs tomorrow. And Booza, merci beaucoup de me rejoindre. Thank you so much for joining me. For people watching online, we're going to conduct this interview in French, but I will translate for all of you. The first question that I have for him is, what were the talks that they have after losing to LAT? Because it came so close, down to details, knowing that they were going to have to play later on. So what did they talk about to come back so strong right now against Koi? Vous avez parlé de quoi, du coup, après la série contre les Thieves? Parce que c'était hyper partagé, hyper disputé. Ça s'est vraiment joué à des détails. Comment est-ce que vous avez fait justement pour rebondir et quels étaient les apprentissages de cet échec?
Ouais, c'était un match très très serré. Je pense qu'on aurait pu gagner, on aurait dû gagner honnêtement. On a fait pas mal d'erreurs, mais bon.
Actually, I know they spoke French.
C'est le principal.
Qu'est-ce que tu identifies comme les plus grosses erreurs que vous avez pu faire, sans trop en dire évidemment?
La première map, on a troll la première map. On avait un grand avantage. Et on a fait n'importe quoi et on l'a perdu, voilà.
Bon, the issue that they had was, especially during the first game, that they had an advantage that they threw. That's what they learned, maybe being less hasty later on, and this is what they're going to take with them, especially leading into Championship Sunday. Now, you guys may not know, but yesterday, when Draza said some stuff in French that I'm not going to translate once again, it is this gentleman who was responsible for teaching him this beautiful poetry that he gave us on stage. I want to ask how that happened. Donc c'est toi qui as appris à Draza à dire Susma et qui lui a dit d'aller dire ça sur scène du coup.
C'est plus lui qui m'a demandé de... Voilà, hein, bon. Mais j'ai trouvé ça très drôle. Franchement, c'était un petit peu taquin, mais pas trop méchant non plus. J'ai trouvé ça drôle. Donc voilà.
Tu lui as dit que c'était une bonne idée devant 20 000 personnes d'aller dire ça.
Bah, il m'a demandé de dire ça, donc j'ai fait que traduire moi, donc voilà.
So Draza knew what he wanted to say, and he only acted as the messenger, as the translator for his teammate who was looking to be cocky on stage, and I think it left a pretty big mark, especially with the French fans. There's going to be a rematch tomorrow, actually, against Gentlemates. How is he going to approach this one, knowing that last time it went well, but maybe Gentlemates rallied up in the lower bracket, especially with this fired-up crowd cheering for them. Rematch contre Mates. Demain, on sait comment ça s'est passé le premier jour, c'était à votre avantage. Est-ce que tu as vu une progression de la part des Gentlemates Paris et comment est-ce que tu t'attends à ce que ça marche compte tenu de leur run dans le loser bracket et de la progression de l'équipe potentiellement?
Bah, on sait que c'est une bonne équipe, mais si on joue notre jeu, on gagne. Juste demain, il faut qu'on fasse pareil que le premier jour, quoi, simplement. Mais c'est une bonne équipe, quoi.
It's a great team that they do not want to underestimate, but if they play like they did during the first day, it should go well. Last words for the crowd. Il est francophone. Je vois quelques fans de Face Vegas juste devant, donc peut-être qu'il a des choses qu'il veut leur dire.
Bah, merci beaucoup, ça fait plaisir. Un gros big up à vous, merci encore.
Merci beaucoup. Thank you so much for the interview. Best of luck for Champs Sunday. That's all for us here for this last interview of the day, and I will leave you guys with the scuff play of the game. See you tomorrow.
So much more as we take a look. It is your scuff play of the game. 6 rounds in a row for FaZe. They closed this one out 6-2 despite 5 first bets. Allie, FaZe finishing strong on a tough night.
Yeah, and you can imagine it starting any other way, right? With Draza getting those 2 pieces and just the way that he's been playing all day long. I mean, he has 100% been the MVP for FaZe Vegas this weekend thus far. And if he can keep it up like this tomorrow, as you saw, Buza, the Zaza brothers were able to take over in this one. And that's what we were kind of waiting for, it feels like, for Vegas when it came to the online qualifiers, was for the ARs to get comfortable and consistent. And if they're playing like this on LAN, we all know it's a matter of time before Simp to Pimp and 04 start getting their ball rolling.
Is this going to be their S&D map moving forward, Nameless?
I think they love it. I mean, they've had a couple of stabs at it. It's been up and down for them, but
because I know he's like from like I know that he's from Belgium, which is a German city or Providence, which is a German in Providence or state, but it's interesting that he speaks French. He must have learned it during his time. Must have learned it during his time when he was in his home country.
CDL starting lineups, or did you have real doubts for FaZe?
I think it was more of, I felt more promise from what we saw from Toronto, and I could see, not that FaZe is ever going to sleep on anybody, but like you could see this as potentially being a trap match.
Right.
And honestly, the first map, Toronto played really, really well. It just came down to a couple of individual moments from Abuza just completely thwarting setups. Doesn't give you a chance to get your momentum going, and that obviously the overload and the surge just kind of got away from
the 3 players besides him, they're having their best tournament as a unit.
Let's take a look at the numbers. Speaking of players with best tournament performances so far, Allie, I'm told these are Saturday stars. We got Dashy, Hydra, Joe Deceives, and you guys nailed it. Drozdog. A 113 Slayer rating is a killer here in Paris in front of a LAN.
I know. I think we need to put this like all-star team versus our other one. I mean, Ann came up with it because this is crazy. Other than we'd have to replace, I think, Joe and Hydra. But wow. I mean, 1.27 out of Joe. Big match out of him, and Hydra, his S&D is back. And that's actually terrifying because it feels like Ave and Hydra have been getting their step down in S&D, but haven't fully taken over. This feels like them fully taking over.
This could be your all-star team, if not the all-star second team. Get your votes in right now. Scan that QR code and put together a pretty badass one back in our regular season. You can go back, find that on YouTube and all of the footage from today because we had so many excellent matches. For those who missed it, I will shift. You got to cast some of the best ones. What was your favorite match on the day?
I honestly have to go to the. I mean, aren't we all picking Thieves Phase?
Round 11, game
round
5.
11. Yeah. And I think it just sets up a really interesting storyline. Just again, seeing Optic only drop now a single map inside of the actual bracket play before they start to get to a winners finals. This just feels like a different breed though of Thieves Optic.
Yeah, everybody's been tested now, I think, besides Optic so far. So that matchup, it's been the bane of their existence for a while now. Can they get over them?
The best test has been the heart attacks for the fans here in the arena. The Gentlemates have come through for them every single time. Allie, do they get revenge against FaZe? Hold that for our Scuff predictions. I think I know which way you're going to go. Tell me more, though, about that 3:30 matchup. That's where we're going to send our first team to the grand final.
That LA Thieves Optic matchup is a classic in the making, and I think on the side of LA Thieves, they're playing some of the best COD we have ever seen out of them. Hydra, of course, playing in front of the French crowd is a completely different beast. And then Optic Texas, this might have been the most human they looked online, but on LAN, they are still doing what they have been doing the entire season long. It should be an absolute banger.
For those of you enjoying the show from the comfort of your AC, thank you for tuning in. I'm ready to slip and slide my way back to the hotel. We will see you for a Championship Sunday live from Paris, France. It's been a blast.
Bye.
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Made for millennium. G-O-A, keep that. Time we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe you. Greatest don't evolve. Happens in the fetus. See my gritted jaws. Wonder who gon' beat us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. But this is all Paris. This is all Paris. I'm more than man. I'm a natural born genius.
Well, I voted for my all-star team. That's gonna be fun.
Let's go, bro. Come on.
Well, what are finals? Well, first match is gonna be fucking. First match is gonna be fucking FaZe versus Gentlemates. So this is probably gonna be very terrible for FaZe. For Paris, I'll be honest. Even though they are trying to, even though they're going to be good in a sense, I just don't think they're gonna have the. I'm not saying that they're going to be terrible. I just feel like their slaying power hasn't been great, and their teamwork hasn't been great. Unlike FaZe, where for somehow, which any team can happen, it can happen to any team. They're just able to figure out the game plan and their teamwork and such in this meta. So it's gonna be interesting on what happens. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure Paris are gonna be looking at this, and they figured they're gonna go against FaZe. So they probably figured that they're gonna go against FaZe at some point. It's just a matter of, can they catch FaZe off guard? That's the question. That's the big question. Can they catch FaZe off guard, or is it going to be another 3-0 situation where FaZe they just slay. They're just gonna run them over no matter what happens. But the biggest question I have is gonna be the LFEs versus Optic. How is Optic gonna play this matchup? Because I'm pretty sure no matter what happens, I feel like Optic, I want them to win. Don't get me wrong. I just feel like they're going to be in a it's going to be the same situation where they just haven't figured. Optic just hasn't figured out not only the maps yet, but also the just the meta still. Even though they're trying to figure out all this meta and such, it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be difficult as hell to figure out it's gonna be difficult as hell for Optic to, figure out what their game plan is, and if they could be able to be able to adapt the to counter the game plan, FaZe's game plan, no matter what. I just feel like right now, FaZe are just gonna. All I can think of is they might run them over, and then potentially, we'll have to see how Optic go against FaZe if it happens. But we'll see what happens. But we need a first match for tomorrow. It's gonna be tough as balls, but if Paris can be very competitive, and also just being able to understand the FaZe's game plan, they might have a chance. But if not, and it's gonna be a complete slay out, it's just not gonna be competitive at all, and Paris might be in trouble. So we'll figure out tomorrow. We're gonna figure out tomorrow on what's gonna happen, and we're gonna figure out tomorrow what's gonna happen and see if FaZe can, or if my hometown or Optic can either take down FaZe, whoever loses. It's gonna be a situation where Optic, they might have a chance, but we may never know. Anyways, though, I'm gonna get off for now. Just because not only I stood up this early, but also I gotta get. I'm gonna be going out to dinner tonight. So there was gonna be some sort of collab, but I figured we're gonna be going out to dinner to celebrate my father's birthday. So So I'll see you all later tomorrow. Same time. I don't know where my mouse was. We'll see what happens. But thank y'all so much for coming though. Can't wait for another great major great Champ Sunday tomorrow. But we'll see. For those who are new here, make sure y'all check out my socials right here. Make sure you follow me on Twitter and Twitch. If any of you haven't, if any of you are watching my YouTube, if you like the stream, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe to my YouTube channel for future Vtuber content and a bunch of other content that will be coming up next week, which is the IOL vlog stream. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna be able to stream on those days, but because there might be some stuff here and there, but we'll see what happens. But depending on the situation, but I might be able to stream all day on those days. But we'll see what happens. Anyways, y'all go check out the sponsors of my esports org that I'm a part of. Godslayers is sponsored by, and check out the Godslayers merch down below as well. If any of you are wanting to support the esports org Godslayers, check their stuff. Check out the merch down below. And if any of you are interested in trying out Glitch Energy or wanting to buy the Godslayers merch, use our discount code Godslayers. All capitals. But yeah. What I was gonna say. I'm not sure. I forgot. Anyways, y'all. I will see you all later tomorrow. Y'all stay safe, stay frosty. Have a good night. Have a good rest of your afternoon. Oh yeah. Stay tuned. I will be releasing some montage, some clips, on Twitch and on YouTube. Stay tuned for that. And for now, y'all have a good rest of your Saturday.